going on, everyone? U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by the brothers J Mac and Cisco. Fellas, what's going on?
Power to Oakland. Power to Oakland.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah. Power to. They're calling it Trey area now. I don't know if you heard that, Cisco.
No, why are they calling it Trey area?
Because of Trey Lance. So everybody's yelling Trey area because of Trey Lance. So I thought it was kind of funny they were doing that. But yeah. Hey, but salute, man. Yes, it's whatever Wednesday. Gonna be on for a few hours a night, not too long. Tonight, obviously, is Wednesday, so we won't be on all night. But definitely want to thank everybody for joining, man. And if you are joining us for the first time, thank you for joining us on U3 Sports Talk. And if you haven't already, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live, we want you live with us. So, yeah, man, it's whatever Wednesday.
Speaking of whatever Wednesday, man. Hey, just to let you guys know, Sean is looking for a team. I think it's incumbent upon the internet and everybody on the panel, and everybody that supports us, to help us find Sean an NFL team. I'm sorry. Whatever Wednesday, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. And then on SB's channel, it was Trudy King, it was a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, Patriots fan, a Saints fan, and a shitty ass Seahawk fan. They were all trying to convince. Oh, that's not going to happen, Tiffany. For Ravens, but that's okay though. Sean will never go back to the Bucks. The only team I think he says he has a list. I know the Pittsburgh Steelers are on there because he always talks about them in some sort of reference. So I know they have to be on the list. The Seahawks.
I think Jacksonville's going to be on the list too.
Jacksonville will be on the list. Okay.
Yeah.
And so these guys are all giving selling points. Don't nobody want to come to New England, Trudy King, because you got to cheat to get there, and it's cold as hell, right? Nobody wants to be part of that organization. And then if you talk about this, and then SB and the Saints, and then Anti, we're trying to convince Sean, come on to the Saints, come on to the Chargers. First of all, let's look at the organizations. Chargers, Saints equal losers. So why would he want to be a part of a losing organization or organizations?
They're gonna get you today.
That's okay. It's okay. And then and then of course my team, the 49ers. We just don't want you, Sean, because they have me and I fulfill all their needs. So I don't know if you can go over there with J-Mac, but internet people, we need to find Sean an NFL football team.
The Indianapolis Colts do not wear Sean John clothing. So due to the fact the way our wardrobe is set up, I don't think he wants to come over to the Colts.
See, if y'all look very closely at the Colts logo, y'all will notice several K's in the Colts logo.
So yeah, they don't. Hey, so Sean, are you saying they don't necessarily wear Sean John, but they might wear blankets or sheets?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to say my team got a conspiracy theory like British Knights.
Yes, I do. Yes, I am.
You got to pull back British the whole soul just to see, the support that we don't want.
Right. Yeah. So yeah. But no, listen, we're gonna have some fun with this, finding
That's
a new
bullshit
team.
There, you about to make me go search for that shit.
Yeah, I got some.
It might be Sean and me looking for a damn team.
Hey, listen, Lord Gamer, shut your channel down. The Cowboys are nowhere near the list, nor will they ever be near that list. We're not doing that. Yeah. But yeah, man, we got a lot to get into this Wednesday. Obviously, got NFL schedule release that we're gonna be talking about. They're gonna be release parts of the schedule today, but we want to see kind of some of these team schedules and who's playing who and blah blah blah. So definitely want to get into that. Got some NBA stuff to talk. Obviously, coming down the wire. Seeding is still up for grabs in both conferences. Then obviously you still got the play-in to consider as well. Hey, we got boxing to get into tonight too, man. The Anthony Joshua Tyson Fury fight.
Oh yeah, August.
It's set for August, so we definitely want to get into that tonight. Talking about a heavyweight matchup. So we're not gonna get too deep into it, but definitely want to get into it some. Got to talk Tim Tebow, man. It's been a lot of Tim Tebow conversation recently. We're going to get into this tonight, man, as well. But as you see, Cisco, J-Mac both have on Raiders jerseys, representing. I don't know if y'all have noticed over the last, couple of years, the Oakland is losing their professional sports teams, and, the Oakland A's now are threatening to leave to leave Oakland if they don't get a new stadium, basically.
Well, they have been given to respond to Khalil, but yeah, they have been given permission by the MLB to look. So it's not official yet, but they've been given permission.
Yeah. So I hope they don't leave. Obviously,
come on, man.
It's just
come on, bro.
It's
half my childhood there.
Yeah, I mean it's. But you know what? We're gonna get into it. We're talking about the Oakland A's, but also talking about if you're from an area and your team relocates, do you take your fandom with you? Does your fandom follow them, or do you find a new team? So kind of want to get into a little bit of that as well. So got a lot to get into tonight, man. It's like I say, it's whatever Wednesday. We're gonna get it in for a little while tonight. But definitely want to follow this schedule release. Again, some interesting matchups, just kind of monitoring it. They're previewing, releasing the schedule now on ESPN2 and NFL Network.
Yeah, so I like what I see already from week number 3 or 4.
Yeah.
We got them damn Ravens.
Yeah. So Taj, what you don't know, J-Mac is quietly a Yankees fan. He's a Braves fan, but he's quietly a Yankees fan. He just doesn't talk about it publicly.
First of all, Taj, the Yankees, you will never see Yankees wearing these colors.
Yeah.
So clearly, I bought the hat just for the colors.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm born in March, and we like leprechauns and we like that gold.
That's right.
So So this New York don't stand for Yankees.
Right. Yeah. But So definitely want to get into that, man. And like I said, man, we're gonna chop it up some tonight, man. Got quite a bit to get into. Y'all, but I want to say this, man. I want to kind of start on this Tebow thing, as people start coming in, man. This Tebow thing, it's a lot of issues with it. Obviously, if you talk about just the optics of it, a guy's been out of the league for 9 years, and now he gets a chance to come back to the NFL, seemingly only because his college coach is now in the NFL. And you got guys who fight every single day to play in the NFL, to be on a roster. And a guy who, again, couldn't play in the NFL before as a quarterback is now getting an opportunity to come back as a tight end. It's just the optics of it are just bad. And, we were on SB's channel. We were looking at some of the highlights of Tim Tebow playing tight end and with the Jets, and it was terrible. It was atrocious. And that was 10 years ago when he was 10 years younger. So now all of a sudden he's supposed to come back into the NFL and become this, quality tight end at 34 years old. I'm not buying it. I think it's a bunch of bull. Jaguars should be ashamed of themselves for even putting this garbage out. And this is why people will continue to have issues with the NFL, especially, again, when you see a guy like Kaepernick who clearly could still play, get blackballed from the NFL. You see guys who, again, are trying to fight to be on rosters, have been working their tails off all of their life. And this novelty show of Tim Tebow is to come back into the NFL basically, for just because his college coach is there. It's just a terrible look. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going to say, I'm sorry. I thought you had completed your statement.
No, I'm done. No, please.
All right. Jamie, what you got?
Without mentioning Kaepernick, because I can get on the Kaepernick situation. That's like the ultimate example, right? But my thing is, with Tebow, if you can't see the privilege in this, to even have an opportunity like that, then something is wrong. You got on some shades that don't allow you to see outside, because I didn't hear any news about Tebow just wanting to get back in the league to play the game. And I didn't see him. I don't see any reports that he approached other teams as well. Now you can correct me on it if you want, because I don't know. But I do know is I don't understand what the Jaguars are doing. It's like you're taking the attention off of your first round pick to establish a new culture, and you bring in Tim Tebow. Now, that is said, he's considering bringing in Tim Tebow as part of the organization, like a quarterback coach or something, some type of coaching or assistant, role. I will still question that, but at least we wouldn't have to be looking at a spectacle on the field because he's going to make this roster. Let's be clear. They didn't bring him on this. They're not going to bring him on this squad to embarrass him by not making this roster. He's going to take somebody's spot that, like you said earlier, Sean, that worked their ass off to play that position and denied the opportunity. Plus, all the guys playing inside leagues to even have a shot. So that's what I got for right now, man.
Yeah.
So maybe I feel the wrong way about this. I don't see a fucking problem with it. I just don't. And Kaepernick being a unique situation within itself, that notwithstanding. So you're telling me, Sean, if all of a sudden I made it to, let's just say I became within a circle of trust with the NFL team, and I wanted to get you the job because I know your qualifications.
Right.
You wouldn't want that hiccup? J-Mac, let me bring the same thing to you. Let's say I know you're same situation, but let's say you're a hell of a defensive coach, but I know you need to get the opportunity. I just know it. And maybe you had shots at high school level, whatever like that, but you still hadn't, just got that to upper level. You telling me that you wouldn't want that hookup? Is that what you're telling me?
I don't. Go ahead, Cisco. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Okay, I brought this up earlier. We talked about this earlier. Me and Sean, I brought up the same thing, and I said, well, that's just how it is. Like if you got a job, and you recruit. You pretty much recruit people, or you call your friend, or you got a friend that's in a high position. You call them and say, "You got something for me." You say, "Yeah, we do have a position coming up, but we got to make it look like you try it out, so it can look fair or whatever." I get that. However, if I'm being honest with myself, in the National Football League, I've been out of the game for 10 years. I could be doing this organization more of a disservice than a service because I'm already coming in off privilege. So I'm not going to be really required to really do what other players are doing. I may get special treatment. And then I'm not going to like that. I'm going to go to that organization not liking already. As soon as I get there, the other teammates, some of them are going to hate on me because I got that privilege. I don't want to be in that predicament. If I can get it the way I can get it and I show that I deserve it, fine. But I didn't try out. I didn't do anything. I just walked in and I expect everybody to respect me. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, the NFL is not a meritocracy, right? Like you don't get a job based on social class and wealth and all that stuff. You go in and you bust your hump and let the best person win. The problem I have with it is, again, there are guys who've been grinding and working their butts off for years to get to the NFL, to make it in the NFL, to stay in the NFL. And you're seemingly telling these guys, a guy who's been out of the league 9 years, tried to go play baseball for God knows whatever reason, flopped at that, can basically come back into a league where, again, it's about busting your hump and doing your work and grinding and showing people, hey, listen, I'm earning my stripes here. That's just a bad look for an NFL team. And again, part of one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of Urban Meyer is I think he's setting the wrong precedents by doing this. And again, if he was coming in and he was going to be like a coach's assistant or a quality control guy or something like that, I could even say, okay, you know what? Yeah, because he has played in the NFL, he understands how the NFL works. I'd be okay with that. But this, when you have, it's not like you have an unlimited roster, right? You get to keep 53 guys. You get to dress, I think now 47 or 48 guys on Sunday, plus your practice squad. It's just somebody's, when you look at, when the Jaguars make their final cut downs, if Tim Tebow makes that roster, there's going to be somebody or two people who you're going to look and say, how in the world didn't they make that roster? And you got to wonder, does Tim Tebow make this roster because of his relationship with the head coach, or is it because he's truly talented enough at the tight end position to make that roster? And again, from watching what I saw when we were on SB's channel, looking at the film, he ain't it.
Well, to be fair, that was a trick play, right? That was a gimme play, and that was under Rex Ryan. So he's not the greatest coach of all time.
Yeah,
but go ahead. You finish the point.
No. Just and again, I don't want to belabor this again. I want to, obviously, we want to start getting some folks in here, to talk about this thing. But yeah, I just think it's just you set a bad precedent, right? Again, I don't always agree with the business of the NFL, but the NFL again is not a meritocracy. It's about talent. It's about hard work. It's about busting your hump to do it. Just because you know somebody don't mean you get to be in the NFL. It don't work like that.
Allow me to respond to both of you, right? So he hasn't made the roster yet. He has to go through OTAs. He has to work his ass off to get to that point. He has to. And from everything I heard, he's a workout machine or he's on the level as far as competing. He's on the level with the greats. That's just from what I've heard on TV, like everybody else. But the problem is, at the same time, we are setting a double standard. We are saying, hey, look, outliers. How many times have we talked about outliers? Hey, this is an opportunity for an old man or somebody to help maybe get back and relive his dream in the NFL. No matter what you say about him, that's all he is. Take away the how the press is associated him with the right wing media and all the other crap. Just take him as a person. And he got a second opportunity. I'll bring up somebody else. James Harrison. How many? Who was the first team to cut him? Was it his Pittsburgh Steelers, right? And he ended up coming back. So James Harrison was, he's gone through that. He's gotten cut, and he came back around, and he was a perennial all-star. So I got you. Don't want to belabor the point, but I just want to make sure that, hey, look, he hasn't made any roster yet. He still has to work through it. There have been other people who've gotten hookups. It's just now that because his name is Tim Tebow and it's Urban Meyer, people seem to have a problem with it.
Yeah, I guess the question is, and again, I want to pose this to everyone that comes in: if Urban Meyer is not the head coach of an NFL football team, are we even talking about Tim Tebow in the NFL right now?
I'm going to say absolutely 1,000%. Hell to the no. To the no.
Right, but that falls in the outlier situation, right?
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Cisco, would you take him on your team?
I'm not gonna, so are you so this
No.
Would
you take him?
If I would take him as this, I would trust the coach to do this, right? Would he have a guaranteed slot? No. Would he be given an opportunity to try out? Why the fuck not? And if he does succeed while he's trying to work out, and if he does make it, then he automatically earns the respect of the locker room. So if he makes it, if he's going through the practice, if he's going through OTAs, remember, don't forget, I forgot who it was, either a Cleveland Brown receiver or a wide receiver for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I don't know which one it was. I think it was Cleveland, but he lied to get into that practice, to get into that situation. And then when he did that, guess what? He made the fucking roster because he had one opportunity. Whether it's one opportunity or one more opportunity. Now, true enough, I got you. There is a connection there, and we're blowing it up just to be blowing it up. Or the media's blowing it up to be blowing it up. But you can't tell me that everybody on this fucking panel, if everybody on this panel in this chat room was an NFL, NBA professional player at one time, and you did your best, you couldn't make it, and now you have an opportunity, and the guy calls you back and gives you another opportunity, you're telling me that you wouldn't take that? Is that what you're telling me? I'm ready for this.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it's there have been guys who I think obviously would have loved to have gotten a second, third. I think this Tebow's now, fourth or fifth team. Obviously his first team in 9 years. I think the biggest problem was, again, there were people telling him after he left Denver hey, you got to change positions. Like, you're not a quarterback. Like, and he was like, no, I'm a quarterback. I'm a quarterback. Like, no, you're not a quarterback. So if he had done this, if he had changed positions back then and it didn't, work out and he kept trying to grind, I'd be rooting for him now. Right now, I think the only reason why you're doing it, because again, if the Mets don't cut you, are you trying out for the Jaguars? Are you trying to get back in the NFL? And again, yeah.
Well, the NFL is really his love, right? First love, or not? His passion.
I mean, at this point,
his context.
Yeah. Who knows? I mean, it's interesting. And again, and here's the other part too, right? I think the team talked about him coming in and they want him to come in and be a leader. Yeah, that's not what you want from a guy who's been out the league 9 years. Like, you want him to come in, shut up, don't say a word, come in and do the work. Because if he comes in trying to lead and it's like
he's not that. So he's not that type of dude. He's just he's known as a hard worker. If you talk to if any of the interviews I've seen of people who've coached him, worked with him on whatever level, they say he fucking works his ass off.
Yeah,
So I mean, it's would he have if Urban Meyer wasn't an NFL coach, would he have opportunity? Fuck no. But hey, there's an opportunity here. You can try out.
Yeah, I just think this is nepotism at its fullest. And again, when you see guys who are fighting to stay in the league or fighting to get in the league, or getting a second opportunity in the league, whether they dealt with injury or personal things like that, blah blah blah, it's ridiculous. But hey man, go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead and drop the link, man. Go ahead and drop the link.
Yeah, we're gonna drop the link. We're gonna drop the link. Let's get some
I definitely want to hear Jack. But my thing is, y'all know I don't like Tim Tebow. Y'all know that already. So, I never really liked him. It's a shame to what happened with Kaepernick. However, though, I don't want everybody on this panel and everybody out there who's listening to us not be that person to where they wouldn't take that hookup. Don't sit there and tell me in my face that you wouldn't take a 6-figure hookup. You just wouldn't do it, or you would do it.
Okay,
you would.
Let me tell you why I wouldn't, Cisco.
Wait. So you wouldn't do it? You wouldn't take the hook to get an opportunity to. I got you. Let me just put it into context, everybody, so make sure we're on the same page. You're telling me that if I gave you an opportunity to try out and then work your way up to the roster, you wouldn't try that. You wouldn't take that hookup.
Here's what I'm saying. If I have to be real with myself and dissect my game, in regards to how the game is played today, I first have to evaluate myself and say, can I adjust to this new style of football that I'm not really accustomed to? I'm accustomed to watching it. Because what I don't want to happen is if I do work my ass off in practice, I do work my tail off, and I make a second or third string, and I get in the game and it's totally different. They're looking like, damn, why did I do that? Because not only now I'm looking bad, now I'm making the organization look bad. And now the teammates that knew it was a bad idea in the first place, now they got more fuel to say, no, we should have never did this shit. We just had so-and-so. He been working his ass off. He runs faster. He blocks better. He catches better. And we're giving Tebow because he works a little, his work ethic is a little harder than mine.
No, if you're being objective, right? And I'm assuming he's going to be. He's going to say, "Hey, man, you didn't make it because I got 2 other guys who are in tight end positions who are better at blocking and running." But if he earns the roster spot, by beating those guys out.
Then salute to him.
Assuming everything's fair, right? Absolutely, bro. You can't take that. My thing is, hey, we can talk about it if you want to, but I just don't want to. Don't come at me with the hypocritical stance of saying that anybody on this panel would not take an opportunity like that. I would take an opportunity, and if I had an opportunity like that too, if I was able to, let's just say I was able to go to ESPN just right tomorrow. You don't think I'm hooking y'all up? You don't think I'm trying to bring y'all around, bring y'all? But I got you.
I like your point. I like your point.
Well, yeah. So let's start. Let's get some folks in, man.
Yo, what up, everybody? Man, Cisco already capping, man. Salute to everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Listen, man, I guess I gotta be that hypocrite.
No, you don't.
Listen, man. No, man, we ain't doing that, man.
Wait.
The only tryout that man needs the WWE tryout, man. We're gonna do some power slam and elbow drops, man. He did. It's in Florida too. The WWE Performance Center, right down there in Florida, man. Go there and do your tryout. You know what I mean? You could be a champion one day, man. You're on TV every week.
Like true come up here, Cap.
I wouldn't doubt it though. Look, Tim Tebow is one of them dudes who just wants some level of
This
attention.
promo game be crazy.
Now look,
this is what I wouldn't doubt. If this NFL shit don't work out for him, I guarantee you he go sign up to fight one of them Paul brothers or something.
Let's do something, man. That's it, man.
Yes, he will.
From a realistic perspective, y'all. Hold on, look, man. From Tim Tebow, we already know how Tim Tebow got the job. My problem comes, and I didn't get a chance to talk about this when we were talking about my channel earlier. With the Colin Kaepernick situation, I'm tired of us playing victim to every situation as soon as something happened. Oh man, how he get a job but Cap couldn't? Like, well, I'm tired of playing victim as our own coach. Like, we just need to start putting ourselves in better positions and do anything and stop crying wolf every time because nothing ever happens.
I'll give you that. But here's the problem. Where's that man tryout video?
Let him finish.
Listen, let me finish.
My fault.
And then with Cap, we acting like Colin Kaepernick was on Patrick Mahomes' level when he left. He wasn't good. Cisco, a 49ers fan, he will tell you that himself. He wasn't good. He was a backup. But listen, let me finish. He did not even say that he would adjust and change his position either, too. So you got to give him the benefit of the doubt with that.
But here's the problem.
And then Tim Tebow, of course, he got on because he knew somebody that got on. That's it, bro. There's not that much to it. My only problem comes in is with the Colin Kaepernick saying, like, how did Tim Tebow get a job in Colin Kaepernick? We playing victim too much, bro.
Okay, let me
I agree with SB right there.
And I agree that we need to stop playing victim. But at the end of the day, where's that man tryout video out, man? Listen, man, that man, all he did he went to lunch, went to Chick-fil-A or something like that. Irma, hey, man, what's up, man, with you, man? We got a spot for you on the team. We got 1 year, you know what I mean? I take it. Listen, if it was me, would I do it? Yes. But guess what? I'll keep it real, though. So, yeah, hey, how you feel? Listen, man, my man hurt me up. I'm going to work hard. If I make it, I don't. You know what I mean? Simple as that. I'm going to keep it real on it, though. And then you still got to earn me on the team. They try to make it seem like he deserved. No, they seem like, it's Tim Tebow. We don't need no explanation why he's here. He's Tim Tebow. That's corny. That man was a bump. Listen, man. We seen that man try to play tight end. Listen, he looked a little shaky, man. Where's the word? I ain't see a video yet of him catching the football.
Tim Tebow was even trash on Madden. That's how trash he is in real life.
That's crazy, even in Madden. I would never work. You play with Tim Tebow in Madden. You need to turn that game back.
Urban Meyer in this situation remind me of that dude at the park who trying to pick his 5, but he waiting on the other dude to come. He ain't got there yet. He gonna hold the spot.
Let me. I like to go around. So we got
my man almost here. My man, no, we gonna wait. We got. He's right there. We got my man coming.
Hold on. So we got SB, and then we got Trudy King. So let's move to the next person. Let's go to Lee. What do you think?
Man,
go ahead and say something about the jersey. Go ahead.
No, I'm not.
It's number 2 too. Look at that. It's number 2.
Yeah, I know, but goodness gracious,
goodness gracious,
enough is enough. Look, I'm a fellow Christian man just like him, and I wish him all the best. Seriously, this dude, he's one of what he's doing right now, or basically the attention that he wants so bad. I'm just gonna go in that direction. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Man, he makes Christian men look terrible, man.
Come on.
Oh no, we can't do that.
Oh,
we ain't got
okay.
What you got to do with football now?
Wait, hold on. You guys get to sit. You guys get to make your point. I'm gonna make mine. I'm gonna ring this in back to football in a second. But yes, he does make Christian men look terrible at times. In other words, he's an attention whore, man. That's what he is.
Man.
Can we just call it what it is? That's exactly what he is. He is an attention whore. And then on top of that, now let me bring it back to football. It'll be one thing if he's out the league 4, 5, 6 years, and let's say, he was a decent football player. But he stepped out, he left the league for whatever reason, and then he came back or is given an opportunity to try out for the team, and he would be trying out for the same position. Okay, cool, no problem. But not only was he basically given a handout to come back in the league or come back to the Jacksonville Jaguars, but on top of that, for a position that he was never even good at to begin with, he leaves football, plays baseball. That doesn't work because he was trash at that. Then he's on TV. Hold on.
He made double A.
No. I'm almost done.
No, he just got the All-Star.
No. I'm almost done. Then that didn't work out. Then he's a analyst on Fox. Or ESPN for college football. He was terrible at that. And now coming back to
come on, he was pretty good there. Come on now, stop it. He was pretty good doing that.
No, I don't watch college too much, but whenever I heard him talk about college football, he's terrible. A lot of people said he was, and he is. But it's just he's an attention whore. That's all it is.
Okay, so he's attention whore and who makes Christian men look weak. Let's go to Brother Khalil. Brother Khalil, what you got?
He's a laughing stock. I'll just leave it at that. He ain't good. He's not.
Oh, man, that's basically what it is. He ain't good, man.
He ain't good.
Okay, Brother Khalil. We got to pass the mic to Brother Khalil now. Let's pass the mic.
You weak, son.
What I got on it is, it's a shit show at the end of the day.
Thank you.
He was so bad as a quarterback. I don't give a fuck what other position he think he can play. I don't want him on the field at all. Flat the fuck out. Like, you was that bad. I seen him complete 2 passes and they win a game. So that should tell you that he was the most meaningless motherfucker on the field.
Shit I ever seen in my life, yo.
And I agree with SB to a degree. We shouldn't complain because at the end of the day, this they system is they shit. They gonna do what they see fit. But I am a victim of having to go through watching this motherfucker. He gonna go out there and shit on himself, and I'm a complaining bitch being a hardcore football fan. I deserve better. This clown shit here. This clown shit. We shouldn't even be talking about this. And Urban Meyer was a good coach at Ohio State, but ultimately he allowed a culture of buffoonery in his tenure in Ohio State.
Talk about it.
And now it's carrying over to the NFL. This your first move is bringing in Tim Tebow.
Come on.
Okay, let me.
Y'all is triggered.
That boy.
Tracy Steele. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. What you got on this, man?
No comment.
Okay.
Oh, that's powerful. That's powerful right there. That don't comment. All you got to say, man.
Brother Mark, do you at least see or what do you got? Then we're going to Tiffany, of course.
All right, I'm gonna try to make this quick because I know we got a lot of people here. But my thought was a little bit nuanced than that, so I'm gonna try to get through it. I agree with Cisco, but I agree with him for a different reason. I just don't have a problem with Tim Tebow getting the shot. Brother Khalil alluded to it. It's their system. You can't go into another man's job or house and tell them how to run it. Even though they give you this utopia of how the NFL and sports is supposed to run. The hardest man and the most talented always make it and work and gets on the field. We know that's not true ultimately every time. The NFL is a business too. It runs and operates like any other business. To Cisco's point, if he gets a job somewhere, maybe you're not the most talented, maybe you're not qualified, but you're my boy. I know you can probably do this job because it's not as technical as the people making it sound, I'm gonna call up Sean. I'm gonna call up J Mac. Hell, forget the rest. This is how business works. I'm an entrepreneur. I know this. I give people chances all the time that probably quote unquote don't deserve the chance. But your family, your friend, we went to school together,
Trustworthy.
whatever the case may be. Maybe that's not even a great qualification sometimes, but hell, sometimes the other things just weigh out and you just give somebody a shot. And if it don't work, you can always replace it. So I'm gonna just go with that,
And he gotta make the roster too. He not on the roster yet. He gotta make the team.
Can I ask a question?
Well, do you want to give Tiffany a chance to get?
No, I don't want to talk about Tim Tebow.
Oh my God.
Okay. Very good.
Oh man.
Very good. Very good.
Shit water, man. Shit
We
water.
don't even deserve to be on the field to squeeze the Gatorade in the people's mouth.
We gonna be moving on.
I ain't going that far, man.
We gonna be moving on from this slow bus mug soon enough. So, but
True indeed.
Real quick,
Edward Meyer, he got a 3-year gap. He's gonna be out the league. Up top.
I will say to Brother Amari's point, because I definitely don't want to make it sound like that's not how business is done, because he's absolutely right. That is how business is done. We've seen it way too many times. Hell, we've all benefited from it in one way, shape, or form, probably.
I've been a victim of it.
But also to Khalil's point, as a fan, we're not, not speaking of is it right or wrong, but as a fan, how does it make you feel as a fan?
I don't want to see that shit on my TV, man.
I think that's where the majority of the criticism about this situation is going to come from.
But they have always done this as fans. We continue to watch.
Right, but
we gonna watch.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Though, we changed there's only one team that gave him opportunity. It wasn't like other teams gave him opportunity. It was basically one team that he's best friends with. Okay, that's happy to be the head coach. That's it.
Jacksonville is a shitty franchise.
That's really the problem. And that's really the problem. Now, it was multiple teams that wanted him to try him out, and hey, we would have nothing really to say because the team sees something that we don't see.
Go down the list of every other organization or every other player or personnel in the organization that don't deserve a chance. Why are we not gonna just a clean ship?
Listen, but here's the other problem too, though. Other teams, right? But other teams gave him opportunity to change the play at tight end, and he said "F you." So now, 9 years later, baseball didn't work out because he wasn't good enough to play in the majors. Let's keep it real. He wasn't good enough. The reason why he was like, let's just be real, and now all of a sudden your best friend playing it as the head coach of Jacksonville, you're going like, come on, that's the situation it is.
Now, from a football, my background ain't loud. From a football perspective, the only problem I had, what we were talking about earlier, said why they signed up for leadership, and I'm just like, Tim Tebow didn't do nothing in the NFL. Let's keep it from that side. I'm just like, so I didn't understand what was the point of signing him to the roster for leadership, and he ain't done nothing in it. He didn't do anything.
That nigga stinks. Jacksonville stinks as an organization, and they capable of doing goofball ass shit like this.
Put a petition on them to move to Mexico, man. Tijuana Jaguars, man. We putting a petition in, man. Jacksonville Jaguars, the Tijuana Jaguars, man. Matter of fact, Tijuana Leopards, man.
They didn't go to the Idaho Jaguars.
I'm looking at the top 9. The
Tijuana Leopards, man.
I'm looking at the top 9 free agent tight ends available. They're all better than him, and it ain't close. But
Gronkowski left leg is better than Tim Tebow at tight end, man. His back is better.
But Brother Amari said it best. They're going to run the NFL the way they want. So I'm not.
I take Shannon Sharp right now with Tim Tebow.
I'm not complaining. It's just he ain't good.
Well,
I take Tony Gonzalez right. I take Mike Dicker right now over Tim Tebow at tight end
right now.
Hey, here's the thing. Right, here's the thing. If you start a business or you start a partnership with somebody, generally speaking, the idea is you want that partnership to be successful. So you can get your closest friend or your best friend to get involved with you, but you got to be honest and say, hey, listen, I love my best friend, but this may not necessarily be where he or she is going to be most successful, right? Maybe I can find something else in another capacity to work with them, but I got to be honest and say when we first started, when J. Matt Cisco and I first started having conversations about U3 Sports Talk. I don't remember who initially brought it up or whatever, but I wouldn't work with J Mac and Cisco if they weren't good at this. I love them; they're my brothers, but if they suck,
but Sean, that speaks into being a true friend. A true friend would tell a motherfucker that. Like I tell my best friend all the time, motherfucker, you ain't shit at that. You ain't shit.
I mean.
I tell myself I ain't shit if I ain't shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like it just reminds me of this episode of Fresh Prince. It's like one of the last episodes where like this clown takes over the courtroom or whatever, and he's trying to get these laughs, and nobody's laughing. And Will is like, it's not that nobody won't give you a chance; it's that you suck.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was Martin. That wasn't Martin.
No, it was Fresh Prince, but it's like you got to be straight. Like, listen, you suck.
They both had an episode like that. Then,
yeah, I mean, ESPN, man. But it's like you suck. Like, let's just be real. You suck.
Next, you gonna hear about Johnny getting a job with them motherfuckers.
That motherfucker done. That motherfucker that one league. They playing that one league.
He in the beer league right now.
Yeah, but it's like, come on, man. I mean,
that nigga play for the Stingers.
That's here's the thing, right? If he had gone, say Tebow had gone to Canada and say, listen, I'm gonna go to Canada, I'm gonna work at this thing, whatever, and he had showed, okay, maybe he could do it, and the Jaguars did it, I don't think anybody be complaining.
Yeah, nobody had a problem with that. Man came out of nowhere though.
Yes, they would.
No, they would.
No, they would.
They show he earned. They show he's showing some type of improvement.
Hold on. Let me push back on the King point because he keeps saying, "Where's the workout video?" How many workout videos have you seen of any NFL player trying to get back?
Every trial, everybody when you do a trial has a video when they try it. Don't do that.
Right.
We're not.
I'm asking how many have you seen on TV? I've seen Colin Kaepernick's. I've seen.
They do occasionally.
Yo had one. Ocho Cinco had one.
Okay, let's say this. What video you ever seen Tim Tebow catching the football?
That doesn't matter. I'm pushing back on your point.
I'm just saying though. Like, why you signed him? Why you signed a dude that you never seen catching the football?
Well, he ain't getting a paycheck.
Running routes.
He's not getting a paycheck.
Yeah, he still got to earn his spot. But the point is,
if I was a tight end, I wish I would share my rest with that man.
The work that would be put in the Canadian Football League would be essential because then it would show, okay, maybe let's give him a workout. He bypassed a whole bunch of people just to get to the workout.
He skipped the XFL, man. He skipped the XFL and the Arena Football League.
We're not going to act like the XFL and the Arena Football League are
it's something. Hey, listen. Hey, XFL. Listen, I'll tell you this. XFL, it tied in. Listen, I wouldn't have no problem with him getting a tryout. Shoot.
Even if he was good at baseball,
I think y'all still
let's just say he had a mediocre football career. Then he went into baseball and semi-tore it up. And then he came back. He was trash when he was first in the NFL. He was trash in baseball, and he gonna be trash fucking again.
That's triple. That's double dookie. That's double dookie. How you historically trash in two major sports? That's crazy.
This nigga the opposite of Pee Wee Kirkland.
And I'm gonna tell you this real quick, and then we're gonna move on from this idiot.
Thank God.
Oh, y'all brought it up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because it's in the news.
They've been told him to be a tight end. He said, "No, I'm a quarterback."
He's doing anything. What any of us probably would do though.
So I used to work. I used to work in the cybersecurity space, right? And I worked for a company that was global. And there was a guy who was over in England who was about to be fired from his job because he sucked. Well, my director, who had a lot of influence, basically said, no, I'm going to save you. I'm going to create a position for you in security because I like your resume or whatever. Because he was like MI5 or whatever, which is like their equivalent of the FBI. He was an accountant in MI5. He wasn't even a security guy in MI5. So he creates this position, gives him all of this power, all of this stuff, and is literally a dumpster fire from day one. This dude starts more mess, causes more problems for people. He was an absolute crap show. And
John, what color was he, by the way?
Oh, he was rice skinned. He was rice.
Yikes!
Rice skinned.
So wait. I know we have to move. I know we have to move on from this. But go ahead, take it. Just remember what you guys are saying. That you wouldn't take a fucking hookup.
No,
I'm not mad at Tim Tebow. No, Cisco, you getting it wrong. I applaud Tebow. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
If you got a privilege, you're supposed to take advantage of it. That's what it's there for.
Because somebody asked him a question, he'd be like, "Man, listen, I've been working good. I feel I can still play." That's BS. I ain't gonna take that, man. Nah, you took the job because that's my boy. He hooked me up. I think I can still play. Leave it at that. I ain't gonna be mad at that, but keep it real.
And
I think all of you are like not keeping it real.
I don't think
I was.
Cisco, to be honest with you, I don't think the critique and the indictment is really on Tim Tebow. The indictment is on Urban Meyer and more especially the Jacksonville Jaguars for doing this crap.
Man, Tier 1 of lepers, man. I've been doing a petition, man.
I got you, man. I got you, but I know if I have a position, because hard work does a lot more, right? You ain't got to be the best there is, but if you fucking work hard and I can trust you, yeah, I'm gonna bring you on my team.
Yeah, but all that being said, though, Cisco,
he worked hard, but he ain't shit.
Exactly. Like all that work.
You know what?
Hey, I'm gonna get my fucking tea. I'll be back. I'm gonna get my tea.
But you know what?
I'm gonna work all his life. He still can't get accomplish goals, man.
But you know what, Cisco? Some of your best performers to keep you afloat or keep your organization successful is the ones that you don't have an emotional attachment to. Exactly. The ones that just come in, punch the clock, take their ass home, do the same shit every single day. So what you ultimately want is consistency without bias and without having to have pressure on you to please someone. All you want to do is hire somebody to get the job done, and that's it. The most talented people are the ones that are going to be the most assholes, but they know for sure that when the lights are turned on, they come in there, get the job done, and take their ass home.
Are we saying Tim Tebow? Are we saying Tim Tebow?
Can I respond after you, Sean?
Yeah.
Tim Tebow's going to want to come in there. He's going to want to come in there. I
thought Brock was going to make the league.
Rally the troops, be all nice, be all hard working, showing people that he still has the work ethic. But if it does not produce and wins, then what is this going to mean? What was it for?
But you guys, Sean wanted to speak on it, and then I think Brother Mario wanted to comment as well.
I mean, you can go.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, and I said this on SB's channel. Let's look at the last time a guy coming from college came to the NFL and brought his players that he coached in college to an NFL roster and how well that worked out. Let's go back to the early 2000s when one Steve Spurrier left the University of Florida and went to the Washington football team and tried to have Chris Doering and Danny Ward. I'm like, what are you doing? They can't play. Like, what are you doing? Like,
they played it under me. They played it under me.
Wait. Let him finish point, please.
It was an absolute dumpster fire. And it's like, listen, you got to be real. Listen, there are some guys who, and again, I always said Tim Tebow is the most overrated college football player I've ever seen in my life. Because anybody can throw a 2-yard hitch and somebody can take it 70 yards and be like, well, Tim Tebow threw a 72-yard pass. No, he didn't. He threw a 2-yard pass and the receiver took it 70 yards. So we're not doing that. It was like, well, he had 20 rushing touchdowns. 17 of them were from the 1-yard line. We're not doing that. Like, come on, man. Let's keep it real about who this dude really is. But Urban Meyer is bringing this on himself by bringing in a guy who, and I was looking at something earlier, and I want to say this real quick. He had 3 years in the NFL. To be vested as an NFL player, you got to have at least 4 years. So I'm going to be willing to bet that Tim Tebow is on the roster this year, on the active roster this year, so he can get fully vested as an NFL player and get a check from the NFL for the rest of his life. Go ahead, Brother Omar.
So you can go. This your show.
Yeah.
I'll let you
I mean, no, it's just, in my house, our casa is your casa as well. So go ahead, brother. I mean, everybody here is on equal footing. So if you want, because I would do want to respond to Sean. It's like he brought up Steve Spurrier, but overall, what's his name? Steve Carroll. Steve Carroll wasn't a successful NFL coach at one time.
Pete Carroll.
Excuse me. Pete Carroll wasn't a successful coach at one time. There have been numerous college coaches that haven't made that could make that transition from college to NFL. So I think that statement there is
no, I wasn't talking about college. I know the statement.
I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to talking about bringing people in, but yet and still
bringing in your players.
Right,
that's the issue.
Bring in your people to your organization who knows your system, right? People who you have a working relationship. I've been on, and I'm pretty sure Trudy King speaks to this as well. I've been on deployments, and not every deployment is the same. However, the sense with different units, so I can be great with. Let me backtrack. But just to say that, sit here and you guys tell me that you guys wouldn't take the hookup, and then two, for a person to bring in his people to say, hey, look, I want you here. Okay, cool. But you still got to fucking earn it. Okay, cool. That shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't be a problem. Uh-oh.
Y'all, you made a really compelling argument, Cisco, and that was, I agree with a lot of it, but Tim Tebow ain't shit. I don't know how else to put it.
Try out for WWE, man. Listen, they in Florida.
It applies to other talented people. This ain't one of them. This is a
trying
to get on by any means necessary.
Try out for WWE, man.
He had 3 opportunities
down there in Florida,
NFL,
man. Now his quarantine is down there in Florida.
He tried to be a fucking announcer. That didn't work. Like, this dude is throwing shit up against the
He
wall.
still got that job on the table though. He just left that shit. Like, he has that. Like, he could go back if he would to.
I talked about this motherfucker on SB's channel for a half an hour. We've been talking about him on this channel for like 37 minutes. That's enough. That's it, man. That's it.
Hey, to try for the WWE, Tebow, man. You listen out there, try for the WWE, man. I think you could be an Intercontinental champion one day, man.
Khalil spoken. I listen to brothers with deeper voices than mine, so we moving on.
To steal Khalil's word, all I was going to say was grade. All I was going to say was grade A cafeteria. Grade A cafeteria.
Go ahead, brother Mark.
Grade A cafeteria.
Since we offer Tebow, I guess I'll couch that for. I mean, whenever.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Go ahead, brother Mark. Real quick.
But I do want to respond something to Lee though, from his earlier comment that I kind of disagree with.
Go ahead.
About the Christian thing.
Well, yeah, you can disagree, but you're wrong.
That's a fucking come on, man.
Because there's so many people who literally talk about this, and a lot of Christian people who are attention whores literally make Christianity a bad thing, and people get a huge turnoff from it. That stuff is real. That stuff is real.
But to say he make Christian men look bad, I think that's.
I've seen Christian men talk about this all the time. Like this dude is an upfront camera Christian, and he ain't.
I understand that. Let me finish though.
Bro. I'm telling you, that's real.
I'm not disagreeing with that part.
Sorry, bro. You can't convince me otherwise. You can say whatever you want. It's not changing, bro. I'm not.
That's fine, Lee. It's not about.
It's not an opinion. It's not an opinion. That's a fact.
Okay. Yeah, it's your opinion.
It's not an opinion. It's a fact. No, I'm sorry.
Do we have to look at the definition of a fact?
Well, so wait. A couple things.
Let me finish this up. Because I don't want to be on.
Go ahead, brother Mark. Let him finish his point.
I think the problem with the statement was to say he made Christian men look bad, and if that's your fact or opinion, whatever you want to say it is, if that's the case in your perspective, I'm not going to try to convince you otherwise. But you can't tell me he make Christian men look bad when there's Christian men that do other inferior things on a daily basis that don't seek attention, but they wear the banner Christian on their back and then they front all day every day and do more worse things than he's ever done. And I'm not limited to Christian. I'm talking Muslims or Jewish people or whoever you want to say. So to say because Tim Tebow is a attention getter or attention whore, and because he's taking advantage of the white power structure that he can get these privileges. Now he's making Christian men look bad. I disagree. Christian men make themselves look bad every day without a Tim Tebow present. So that's my point.
I never said. First of all, you're wrong because I never said Christian men. I said Christians. He's one of them.
Okay, Christians.
One of them.
Playing semantics on them.
See, that's the problem. People are selective hearing. I said one of them. I never said
you get the spirit of what you're saying though. I can hear it perfectly finally. I understand the spirit of what you were saying. Just because you had poor wording in it, I understand the spirit of what you were saying though.
I didn't have poor wording. You just have poor hearing. But anyways, like I just
heard it perfectly finally.
This dude,
you just worded it wrong. Don't put that on me. Put that on you.
No, I didn't word it wrong. But anyways, he's just great at cafeteria slot.
Yeah, yes, he sucks. We get it. He sucks. I didn't want to personalize it just to him.
But
so
he's the one in the forefront.
But that's the point I'm making. It's removing for the forefront.
He uses Christianity to hide behind it. He's done it before. He's been called on it. This years ago. It ain't a debate.
The Americans use Christianity.
It ain't a debate. Nah, it ain't a debate.
Americans got blood.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Hold on, fellas. Let's get ready to move on from this point, right? Because we need to go ahead and pivot, right? The fact is again, there are certain behaviors that public figures take that can make anybody look bad, right? That's just the nature of the beast. So, we don't want to spend, time berating or browbeating that point. Plus, let's talk about something. Let's get ready to talk about something else, man. Let's talk about this NFL schedule release because, we ready to move on. Let's get to the schedule. Let's get to the schedule release.
Yes.
My schedule is hard. Ooh. Coach got a hard, tough schedule.
Hey, man.
They lost already to the Ravens.
No. We're not losing to the Ravens.
Yes, you are.
That's just the one. That's one of two or three losses y'all have all year.
No, but we do got a good schedule, easy schedule though.
I like our schedule. We got a hard schedule, but I want this for Baker because this gonna really test how good he is. We gonna see because there's some games in here he gonna have to win. It don't matter if they hard or not.
Yeah, y'all got a hard schedule right off the beginning. Kansas City.
We got the Chiefs from the jump.
Damn.
All right. Well, sometimes that's the best time to get them.
Oh yeah, Coach got a hard schedule. Oh yeah, man. This schedule.
Sometimes it takes a team to It takes a team a few weeks to gel, man. Everybody don't get it.
Yeah, that's schedule, J Mac, man. Y'all looking, you know what I mean?
We got a tough schedule, man.
I don't know, man. And you playing against the Patriots? Hold on, you play Patriots too? Hold on, let me see.
We ain't worried about the Patriots, man.
And you play against the Patriots? Oh man, that's gonna be.
Yeah,
it's a home game though. It's a home game for y'all though. So,
yeah, we play the Patriots too.
Yeah. Damn.
I got a question. I just got a question. Anybody on the panel not ready for some football?
I'm ready.
I'm not ready yet.
I can't wait to see this shit.
We still got the NBA.
Yeah, I still want to see the
hey, for me though,
I'm not gonna skip over that.
NFL season. And for me, I'm ready for the NFL season, man. Hey, man.
Okay, I want to see Baker shit on himself so we can get him the fuck out of here.
That man gonna be the MVP race.
He's not going nowhere.
That man going the MVP race, man. Listen, man. Listen, man. Baker gotta break y'all year,
brother
man.
Amari, I'm sorry, bro. I couldn't hear you.
I was saying you should want him because I think y'all have a really great team. You should be rooting for him.
No, I want him to do well. I don't got no faith in him, brother.
This is a good. I mean, y'all have a good. I think y'all. I'm not gonna say y'all can win the Super Bowl, but y'all should be contending this year with that team.
Yeah, absolutely. With the team we got, but it's all up to him.
Yeah, then that's what I'm saying. So let's see if he make that next step. I think last year he made a step up.
Man, Baker about to snap. Baker about to snap this year, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I got a feeling Baker gonna snap.
I'm not saying he's gonna be Patrick Mahomes or anything, but he don't have to be.
Not what True the King. Snap what True the King. His finger.
Yeah. Son, do we have
Every time we get a touchdown, man.
Yeah, let's we want to go through some team schedules. Anybody want to a team y'all want to look at first?
Let's go around the panel and dissect each other's team.
We can start with the Browns since we already there.
Yeah, let's start with the Browns.
I thought it was Cleveland.
Let me pull it up.
Yeah, let's pull it up and share it. So
hey, Khalil, can we not mention Baker Mayfield, please?
I take Tim Tebow before I take Baker Mayfield.
No, you won't.
You gotta chill out. You gotta chill out.
I know you just
Baker Mayfield should demand more money for that statement. He should demand more money for that statement, man. Hey, man, listen, they say.
I know he didn't just say that.
You get some of that Tebow going on y'all niggas. Oh, the other them niggas won't get no catches.
Yeah,
God. I walk out the facility.
While we're pulling it up, man. So the first game of the season, regular season, is Cowboys at Buccaneers. Kind of surprised they chose the Cowboys to open the season.
I'm not.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. It's the
It
Cowboys.
is the Cowboys.
And it's
Only
Brady.
reason why is because don't know if Dak is going to be ready to start the season.
Yeah.
But it's
That's
still
the
the
reason why I'm
Cowboys.
surprised. Yeah, I mean, nobody want to watch that nonsense.
Hey, Kato, what we're saying. Hey, brother Mari, my apologies for going off on you. I'm just tired of that Tim Tebow character. So I apologize.
Come on, brother Lee. Come on. This is how we get on here. Don't
Yeah,
apologize.
man. It's all brotherly love.
Yeah,
Man.
especially not in Tim Tebow's honor.
Only the strong survive, man. Only the strong survive, man. It's
Hey, brother Mari, you know I got nothing but love for you.
Oh, respect and love for you too, brother.
Yeah, but don't ever shine. I mean, Lee, don't ever get out of character for Tim Tebow. That motherfucker ain't worth
yeah,
it.
man. Word, man. You about to fight up, fellas. You about to square up with T right now. Hey, you Lee. Hey,
they're about the virtual fight, bro.
WWE tryout, Lee.
Oh my god.
Yeah, listen, Lee. I'll tell you this, man. Just always remember, there's a difference between an evangelical and a Christian. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah, that hit home.
Me too. I get you.
What game was you covering? The opener game?
Yeah, just talking about while we getting the Browns schedule pulled up. Yeah, so y'all think about this Buccaneers Cowboys opening the season.
Terrible.
They gonna bust the Cowboy ass, man. I think
it's damn good.
We all know
Good
why.
game.
We all know why that the Cowboys got selected. We all know why. But
Jared Jones bit the shit out of that. Listen, man. I mean, listen, when the last time we kicked off the season, Roger?
hey, the Buccaneers, they're gonna beat the Cowboys.
They kick off the season all the time, don't they?
Hey, Buccaneers are gonna beat the Cowboys like they stole.
They're gonna beat the shit.
First game?
They gonna call.
They're gonna beat the brakes off them.
CPS on them, motherfucker. They gonna call.
Well, the Bucks do have a fully loaded clip this year. I mean, they re-signed everybody that they wanted.
Yeah, they do.
Everybody except they've re-signed Antonio Brown.
You gotta think about it. They saw that him back.
Yeah, man. At first I thought he was he was the last one. And they finally
they got everybody back. They got the Water Boy back. They got.
Yeah, think he wanted to be back, J Mac?
Who, Antonio Brown?
He signed back, didn't he?
Why not, man? I mean, it's still a relaxed situation for him. He doesn't have to be the man. And at the end of the day, he can cry about wanting the ball all he wants. He's not going to mess that up.
Hey, brother Amari and J Mac, he only re-signed for one reason: Tom Brady.
And down Florida, Florida, man. Florida's a nice place, man.
Florida. Yeah. So those are really reasons.
And he from there too. Ain't he from Florida?
He's from Miami.
Exactly. So you can't beat that, man. He close to home.
He finally got a Super Bowl and got a chance to get another one.
All he got to do is not fuck it up. That's it.
And he may have a great season. And he may go back to one of his, you know what I mean? I don't know if he ever be like back to his productive season when he's on the Steelers, but he can have, you know what I mean? He could have near 1,000-yard season. You know what I mean?
It's so unfair. I know it's a little too early, but I don't see anyone challenging them for the Super Bowl. I'm sorry, Sean. I just don't.
Now they can be beat.
Well, so
it's gonna be tough. It can be tough. Any team can be beat.
Here's the thing, right?
Sorry,
and this is me being honest, right? Two things that always scare me. Number one, that team was not a perfect team last year. They had some issues, right? They had some issues. So re-signing everybody because you won the Super Bowl is stupid to me, because it's, again, that disease of more. It's like you got to keep bringing in guys who are hungry. Keep bringing in guys who haven't won, because that's what keeps guys who have won honest. So this whole bring back the running back is stupid to me. I think it was a dumb idea. I don't think they come out to the NFC this year. That's just me. That's me.
I mean, like I said, it's hard to win back-to-back Super Bowls. We don't know when next time that even going to happen. Right. So it's like he may go back. It's always a grind, man. It's a grind to win it back to back.
Yeah.
Even as to go back, even just to repeat going again. So
right, and they didn't win the division last year, because there's still another team in that division that's very, very talented. So it's not even a given they win the division this year. I think those are the two best teams in the division, but I don't think it's a given that because they won the Super Bowl, they're gonna all of a sudden win the division.
Yeah, they really got to fight against the Saints.
I think Tom Brady gonna be even more dangerous this year, though, coming up.
Man, I think we're going to see the cliff come sooner than later.
It's not about
not so much because of his physical talent or whatever. I just think that he finally figured out the PSL, the footballs down there in Tampa. So,
That's funny. But it's not about.
So he got it.
But it's not
about.
Right. But it's not about. Let's say, like going back with Sean said, it's not about Brady because Brady is he knows to grind. Like he knows. Like it's about other lot of people on that team that haven't won. You know what I mean? So it's, hey man, we'll see if it worked, man.
Yeah.
That Adrian, we'll see. I don't know. He can he supervise again this year? Can he be the supervisor on the desk? Don't do nothing.
What's Brady's what's Brady's record when it comes to repeating? How many repeats does he have?
One.
One, right?
He got one.
Wait, what repeats?
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
One.
Wait,
I mean, time as a team, he had like this though.
Wait, I thought. Yeah, you're right. He does have one.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, we see a lot of talented teams that haven't competed. It's hard to do, man. It's hard.
Well, I think when we pull their schedule up, we can kind of get an assessment where they're gonna have some problems.
They don't got an easy schedule. They don't got an easy schedule.
And they don't have an easy schedule. So
I don't think they're gonna repeat though. I don't even though I think you got they
playing the AFC. They playing the AFC, of course, and they play in their division. And they playing the AFC East. You playing the Bills, Patriots, the Dolphins. Those are gonna be hard games.
Yeah, it's too hard to repeat.
It's very hard.
I don't see
they could be a big stat about teams even making the playoffs the year after winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's the
grind.
grind.
You gotta ask: do they have those guys who never won before? Do they still have the same hunger to win after getting that Super Bowl? See, we know with Tom Brady, we know he Skip Bayless called Psycho Tom, but some of them guys
the Gronkowskis, we know with they've been experienced.
They're gonna buy into everything like they did last year to get that Super Bowl.
So who else in that team won a Super? Like besides Tom Brady before last year, of course. Besides Tom Brady and Gronk, who won a Super Bowl on that team?
No, I'm just joking.
Jason Pierre-Paul.
Yeah, Jason Pierre. I'm tripping. JPP.
And then Leonard Fournette, and then
also not doing that.
Wait, Madden?
He's saying Madden.
Not even on Madden.
Oh, damn.
So I did find the Browns full schedule this year.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, can we pull it? J Mac or Cisco, can we pull it up? Because I can't pull it up. And
I thought he
Khalil like shit.
No, like I said, this is Baker's moment. That's why they didn't give him a contract. They just extended him for the last year.
Yeah,
they want to see you don't extend that. You don't extend that yet. You got to see more than just 1 year.
Hey,
what's your option though? If you do fail though,
I would
find another quarterback.
No, see, the thing is, I'm just getting sick of all these fucking commercials. Y'all just got the national ones. We got like 10 of them that y'all don't even see. So it's just like you see this motherfucker.
Man, Khalil, I ain't asked that Hulu commercial. Khalil, what are you talking about, man? I don't care if it's only one.
Listen, man, I don't want to see this motherfucker like that.
Hey, and on top of that, Khalil will tell you firsthand. There are actually, and I try to tell you guys this for over a month now, and for whatever reason, Anti doesn't believe it, but that's another discussion for another day. There is people in Cleveland who literally think this dude is better than Patrick Mahomes. Khalil,
listen, man, y'all believe in Johnny Manziel, man. I don't. You got to.
I don't think y'all. See, this is where you get it mixed up.
I say Cleveland fans. I said Cleveland fans. Y'all believe in Johnny Manziel, man.
You rounding us up.
That's how I go.
Hey, I
didn't never fuck with Johnny on no level.
Hey, man.
Same here. Hey, so
Johnny football.
You know what? I'm actually gonna be able to find a tweet, and I'm gonna put it in the chat. There's this guy, and it got well over
a virus,
and it got unfortunately, to the king, you might. It got well over 1,000. I think 2,000 or 3,000 likes. It's ridiculous, and it had like I want to say like 300 or 400 comments of people endorsing this bull jive. They said, "I'd rather lose with Baker than win with Aaron Rodgers." I'm done, bro. I'm done. When I saw that,
All right, what we got? So we got Kansas City.
Let's go. So let's run down this schedule real quick. So you got at Kansas City to open the season. We calling that a win or a loss?
Loss.
I say that's a tough loss. I think the Browns gonna actually compete though.
I'm going for the upset, man. I'm being fine, man. I'm going for the upset, man.
Yeah. Anybody else taking the upset with True?
I'm going.
I didn't think so. I didn't think
I'm
so.
going with True. I'm going.
Yeah.
With
Okay.
I'm going for the upset.
First
man.
game of the season.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that.
First game of the season.
The Browns always lose their first game.
Always.
Yeah.
They
too.
The
But they
Browns
never
have
been
more-
as touted as they are this year too.
Oh, they gonna hold on. Let me say that they at Kansas City. Oh hell, I'm gonna change that pick. I'm gonna change that pick. I'm gonna change that pick. I'm gonna change that pick.
Dang, True. I was trying to ride with
Brother
you.
Martin,
I didn't know they were saying that.
It's so bad.
That's why you got.
Hey, it's True to King. It's so bad. The Browns haven't won their first game of the season since 2004. I was in the 8th grade.
If y'all win this game, hold up, man.
Brother Amari, don't you can't go along with True, man. That's why you got to drive your own car, bro. You know what I'm saying? He'll tell you he'll be on his way 15 minutes. 15 minutes somebody, he call you and say, you know what, man, I changed my mind. I ain't going.
Hey, but I'll tell you why though. I got listen, but hey, Jay back though, but I'll tell you why though. It ain't no just for no reason. I just told you. I ain't say they play Kansas City. Hold up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick with it. This one I'm sticking with it though. Because we know in the beginning of the season, defenses are usually ahead of offense. So with the Browns defense as good as it is, and we know the Kansas City got a high power offense, but offenses usually start slow in the beginning in the season.
Yeah, Kansas City is tough though, man. Playing Kansas City.
I'm just going.
All right, so that's 1-8. 8
Yeah,
people
so we're saying 0-1. So next week 2 versus Houston at home.
That's a win. That's a
win. That's a win.
That's a blowout.
Dub.
I hope it's 2 wins, man.
Against the Bears too. You might as well just keep going. That's another.
Yes, I would say 2-1. You got
the
the Bears.
Vikings. We getting them out of there too.
That's gonna be a tough game. Hold up.
It don't matter. We gonna get them out of there. We gonna get them out of there.
I don't know about
It'll be tough, but we getting them out of there.
Yeah.
Y'all got that. Y'all got the Chargers. Y'all get them out of there.
The Chargers got to go too. I think we're gonna lose to the Cardinals for some reason.
Now Arizona. Now we got something here. Now
we're gonna lose. We'll lose to the Cardinals. Then we gonna beat.
I said it on SB's channel. I got the Cardinals making the playoffs.
Yeah, we're gonna lose to them.
That's wild,
the Broncos. That's a tough game, but we gonna win. We gonna definitely beat
tough game.
We're gonna beat the Steelers too. Fuck them.
Oh, hey, Khalil, you heard it here first. You heard it here first. I think Brown's going to sweep the Steelers. I truly believe that.
I wouldn't doubt it. The Bengals are going to be tough, but I think we can beat
y'all
the Bengals.
Beating the Bengals.
We definitely beating Cam Newton. That's cap.
Y'all play at Foxborough. Y'all play at Foxborough. That's cap. Y'all losing at Foxborough.
That's a whole victory there.
They losing in Foxborough. Y'all better look at our record. First of all, y'all better look at y'all record against Foxborough. We ain't doing that.
True. I understand your compassion.
Y'all
for your
losing
team,
Foxborough.
That's a whole.
I don't care. Listen. That ain't no W there. You better look at our record in Foxborough.
Hey, listen.
I don't care who it is on there.
No, Cam Newton gonna be under center, and we gonna win that. That's a W.
Hey, Khalil, let me ask you a question.
Y'all don't even trust your own quarterback. So how you gonna tell me y'all gonna win? Y'all don't trust your own quarterback.
True. It's a W, man. You either accept it or you don't accept it.
Accept what? You got to make a bid for your team that don't believe. I believe my quarterback. You don't believe yours. So how you ain't making your argument?
I am making the argument. That's a W. Go ahead, Shai. What you saying?
That's a low
question because again, this is where the uniqueness of going to New England, right? You know, Belichick is gonna say, "We're taking out Kareem Hunt. We're taking out Nick Chubb. Baker Mayfield beat us."
Throw the damn ball.
Can Baker Mayfield, without a running game, win in New England?
Heck no. You know,
gonna find out this year.
So you trust Bucket Mayfield to throw on J.C. Jackson and Stephon Gilmore?
Listen, man. I mean, Shai put me in a bad spot. Like, no, they can't.
Come on, man.
That's yet to be unseen. That's yet to be unseen.
The last time the Browns played the Patriots, he tried to do that exact same thing. Nick Chubb had over 140 plus yards rushing, but he fumbled twice.
Yeah.
Well, my thing with Baker Mayfield, and I hate saying this, he is kind of hard to bet against all the time. It's like every time everybody goes against him, he winds up winning and shit. So it's like I think he's a good enough quarterback that can do it. I think that's going to be an iffy game. Like I said,
if he can win in Foxborough, that should be good news for y'all. That's all I'm saying.
How J Mac? He can't.
Yeah, I wasn't saying it was going to be easy. It's going to be tough, but
I'm saying if he can win,
I think the game's going to be tough.
That should be good news for y'all.
But how J Mac? He can't beat that so-called running quarterback.
I'm not saying he's going to win it. I'm just saying that I will give him more than a small chance to win it. I think it's 50-50. He's been in the league long enough now.
That's going to be rough.
If he doesn't turn the ball over, they can win that game, bro.
All right, the Lions is a victory. The Ravens, we'll lose the first one. We play them back to back. We'll probably win the second one.
Y'all don't never beat them.
Y'all got on y'all. Hey, listen, sweetheart. Hey, listen, sweetheart. Let me finish my sentence first. I just started hitting females 2 days ago. The Raiders. I know y'all got the Raiders jerseys on, but that's a win for the Browns. Y'all just go. It's either true or it's not true. And the Bengals, that's a victory for us. The Packers are going to be tough depending on if Aaron Rodgers is there or not. If they got Blake Bortles starting, that's a wash. We definitely beat them.
How many games y'all win?
We gonna go 13-3. I think the Browns can do. I think they can have a real big season.
Yeah, remember you got 17 games this year.
I have 13-4.
I'll go with that. I'll roll with that. Roll with that.
Yeah. Anybody else got a prediction on the Browns record?
That's Khalil's team, man. I'm gonna go with what he say, man.
Hey, Sean, I know.
I believe it.
Hey, Sean, I know this. I have your Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 17-0.
No, please, first of all, stop calling them my Buccaneers. That's the first thing. Before you experience technical difficulty.
Oh my god!
They said a Buccaneers fan is always a Buccaneers fan, though, Sean.
No. That has never been true. That has never been true.
John Gruden said that.
John Gruden is with Brady with me. He can get run over with the car too.
Hey, Sean, are you going to put your favorite coach, Steve Spurrier, in that category as well?
Yeah, no.
Steve Spurrier.
The next question to Lee and Claude. Does it not concern you guys that your the toughest opponents on your schedule are away games at Kansas City, at Green Bay, at New England?
That's why Baker gonna have to show and prove. He gonna have to win some of these games that he underdog in.
Yeah, I think the Los Angeles is going to be a toss-up. I think
the Los Angeles game gonna be a toss-up too.
Yeah, both of you guys have great.
The Raiders game gonna be a toss-up too, because when we played y'all last year, that was a tough game. I ain't gonna say y'all, but Jay. Well, you got on a Raiders jersey, so y'all.
We're just supporting teams. Because
this Bo Jack, you don't even play no more.
Yeah, it's Bo Jack. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, this Bo Jack. You can't.
Anybody got a record prediction? Anybody's got a record prediction for the Browns?
I'm gonna say
that preseason game, y'all losing
it. They win 11 games.
You said you got them 11-6, J Mac.
I'm gonna follow 11-6.
11-6.
13-4. God damn, what's up? 19. What's your math like?
Yeah, I got one of at least 10 games. You said at New England, of course, your division is one of the toughest divisions out there. No matter what, and Bengals always playing you guys hard. But yeah, I winning 10 games. Yeah, I can see it. I'm worried about the away schedule. But the good thing is your bye week though. Your bye week is hella late.
I know
that should be good.
That's good. That's good as fuck. Bro.
I think it was like that last year.
Hey, yo, Mac Dev, chill out, man. You come in here. How you gonna come in and have the biggest cap in the world? Like you have like the old school 2000s fitted on.
True King, now what did you say?
Hey, John's got a chance. They don't got no chance in hell, man. Come on, you seen Daniel Jones run for 7 yards. Now they got a chance.
Hey, Mac Dev said pay Baker Mayfield. Who else you got? Who cares? I don't want to pay him.
You got a scout to look for another quarterback. That's what
we'll see, man. If he do well, I predicted, like I said, they should win with the talent that they have on the field. And this is because Baker went through a bunch of coaches, so this isn't his first time in his career where he got a coach for 2 years in a row.
Ain't no excuses no more, man.
The offense is catered around what he do well. You got a powerful running game. You got one of the best offensive lines in football. There's literally no excuse why you can't win at least 13 games. No way.
Khalil, I said it to my barber today. No, he gets. I even gave him the benefit of the doubt last year. He gets no more excuses. I don't want to hear it this year from Browns.
I said you stay at the barber, Lee.
Hey, Sean, J-Mac.
Keep a fresh one.
We had
two
requests. Two requests for the Giants. So Mac Def I think Weebay and Super Taj.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's see what the Giants got.
That is Taj's team.
So Giants start out versus Denver at home.
Dub.
That's gonna be a dog fight. That's gonna be a
Is Aaron Rodgers
10-10 game.
We don't know yet. I hope so. If he do move,
I trust Terry Bridgewater though. I got Denver. I got Denver winning that game, man.
Run down the team. Run down the team.
So you got versus Denver, at Washington, versus Atlanta, at New Orleans, at Dallas, versus the Rams, versus Carolina, at Kansas City.
God damn, they gonna get
versus the Raiders. Bye week at Tampa Bay versus Philly, at Miami, at the Chargers versus
Dallas.
No
bye week. That's
at Philly, at Chicago, and to close the season versus Washington at home.
That's a horrible. You go over bye week.
6-11. 6-11 is y'all.
Nah, you being too generous with that shit. That is too generous. That's 6-11. That's a high.
No, but
you being respectful today.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Y'all don't believe in Daniel Jones?
No.
So
6-11.
So that's my point, right? So
4-13.
Okay, we ain't talk about fucking. I'm not gonna go there, Tiffany. But anyway, the one problem I have with the schedule is that on the second half they have 5 road games.
Yeah.
And 3 of those road games are tough as far as Los Angeles Chargers, the Miami Dolphins, and of course Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Hold up, whose schedule this is again?
This is New York Giants.
And the Eagles, you know that. You know the NFC East.
Before that, they got the Chiefs, so that's right.
Right, you know the NFC East is always they play each other like that's gonna be.
Damn.
I don't know, man. They may be 4-13. I think 4-13 is realistic.
Look at all of their away games, though. The Washington football team is a tough defense. You at them. You at the Saints, you at the Chiefs, you at the Buccaneers, you at the Dolphins, at the Chargers, and at the Bears down the stretch. That's not gonna be easy. I say 6-11. They'll win 6 games.
They're going 1-16.
Damn.
God.
I don't think that I have one. I actually have the Giants winning the division. However, that looks like because Washington, you don't unless Washington football makes a trade for a quarterback. Okay, I got you. Both the
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Oh, okay. I can't believe you said that to me, but okay.
Conor McGregor go find a way to win one of them games.
I got you. I understand, but
he's the second. Technically, he's the second. He may be the second best quarterback in that division, man. Technically,
what team in the NFC East has a better balanced team? I say it's the Giants on both sides of the ball. They have a great running game if he can stay healthy. They gave him the offensive weapons. They shored up the offensive line, and they made moves on defense. So I think as far as balanced team, I think the Giants are the most balanced team in that division.
Over the Cowboys, the Eagles.
We're gonna find out if they can win that division with their schedule, though.
This Cisco.
Let me chime in on this.
Cisco, that's a good point, but I
think the Giants ain't going. I think they're gonna win it. Yeah, they're gonna win the division, man. I think the Cowboys are going. Well, I don't even want to talk about the Cowboys.
Hey,
that's it.
Ain't you from Dallas?
Hey, Cisco. I think what you said earlier about the Giants being balanced. I think you have a good point, but I think Washington is just as balanced because one, they have a better defense. Two, their running back. Granted, Gibson, he's not Saquon Barkley, but he's pretty good in his own right. And then their receiver core, what was scary. Now you have Curtis Samuel, Kelvin Harmon's coming back. You have Sim. You have Andy Golden. That's a pretty good at the wide receiver.
Yeah, but at the same time though, by that division,
they be doing injury every year.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that division though, which we forgetting. It's been a while since anybody in the division won 2 times in a row.
That's
that
true.
Division. So I mean, it's been like years.
So Washington won last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Giants. So
saying
the Giants is not really. It's really not crazy saying the Giants.
No, it's not.
Crazy.
No,
They
it's
won by
not.
default though.
It's not. I don't agree. I don't agree with it, but it's not crazy.
Especially if they can run the ball this year.
Have an under 500 record, or did they have over?
Who's that?
Last year.
If they can run the ball this year, they're going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, they have. Like I said, it's all dependent on Daniel Jones, but their offensive coordinator is what's his name? Garrett. Garrett has torched every team in that division. So he does find a way. He is offensive mind. I just worry about the Washington football team's quarterback situation.
I'm gonna slightly push back, Cisco. He is the worst offensive coordinator in that division by far.
You call that slight?
Yeah. No. I mean, his offenses are bland and basic. They were the 31st ranked offense last year under his watch.
Right.
Maybe he opens it up now that they have Galladay. But I'm the only reason. There are two reasons why I wouldn't pick the Giants. First, Daniel Jones again. Is he going to make that progression, that natural progression they expect? I don't know. I think when you throw 11 touchdowns in 13 games, I'm not sold. And even though, Fitzpatrick, he's got there's the Ryan Fitzmagic jokes and all that stuff. If I had to choose who I trust more at this point, it'd probably be Ryan Fitzpatrick over Daniel Jones at this point. And then
I can't believe I'm agreeing with you too, Sean. I can't believe.
And then secondly, Joe Judge. Again, I'm not completely sold on him. I think he's, he had it was his first year of football as a head football coach. He was trying to do Belichickian things last year. Is he going to make that adjustment and become, again, a better coach in his second year? And will he surpass Ron Rivera, arguably as the best head coach in that division? I'm not sure, but I do agree. I think they are the one team in that division that I would say has a chance to win, and it's mostly because of their defense. They can get after you defensively, and they can keep games really low scoring, and obviously they can run the football.
So
hold on. That whole division was under 500 last year.
Yes.
Yeah, it was fucking trash.
It was dumpster fire. You remember they were saying that no team in that division could get to go to the playoffs because they were so bad.
God almighty, man!
That was historically bad.
It was terrible. It was atrocious.
Let me say this. My pushback on that is one. This is Daniel Jones' third year.
Yes.
Second year under Jason Garrett. Okay, so now he's more, like I said, no excuse for Daniel Jones. They've given him all the weapons on the offensive side. You just said their defense can get out and keep it low scoring. They have the weapons. Like I said, it's just I can see them winning definitely more than 6 games. But I think they win the division. That's just me. We'll see though.
They won the division last year with a 7-9 record. So if they win 8 games with the added on game, that can still win that shit can ass division.
Hey, when you're right, you're right.
Yeah, I mean that division is dumpster juice. So let's be very clear. But again, Washington, I think, and again, what all Washington needs is just competent quarterback play. They don't even need great quarterback play. They just need competent quarterback play.
And that's a big ass when you're talking about because he can go on the street, but he can go.
He can
cut it both ways though. He can cut interceptions, whatever.
Yeah.
Any other team out there y'all want to talk about? Let's go to the fucking. I heard. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I got a team.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you got Trace still.
The Dallas Renegades can take the place of the Dallas Cowboys. No, I'm good. I'm just playing, man. I'm just joking.
That's how bad this suck. Hey, get the tomatoes ready.
Yeah.
You do it again, a tomato coming.
Yeah.
That's how bad this suck, man. God damn.
What the 49ers looking like, Cisco? What their schedule looking like?
Yeah. So off the back, our schedule.
The Lions off the jump.
Yeah.
Our schedule is very favorable.
The Eagles, the Packers.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on this because I don't want technical difficulties.
But if I see that right, we have a fucking bye week at week 6.
Yes.
God damn.
Yeah. Let's run. So let's run down. Let's run down the schedule. Let's run it down.
All right. So at Detroit, okay, at
W.
Detroit. Okay. At Philadelphia.
That's another win.
W.
Versus Green Bay.
I'm gonna say W because the 49ers, for whatever reason, always own the Packers.
No, it's pretty even.
I don't know which Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I don't know
gonna
which
be.
Aaron Rodgers, so I say W.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a W for the Niners.
Yeah.
So that's 3-0 right now for y'all.
Yeah. Seattle. What's gonna happen with Seattle during their practice the week prior? That whole ground or stadium is going to collapse on all of them, so that game will be a W for us as well.
Oh damn!
So that's 4-0.
That's very hard.
Seattle. I guess I think Seattle as a dub at Arizona.
That's a loss. I'm taking that as a loss.
Okay, I got you. Then we got to bring the Colts into town. My friend J Mac. Do we have a bet on that?
Yes, y'all do.
How much?
How much is the bet?
$5.
Oh, what?
I don't remember betting more than $5.
I thought it was $20. I thought you had a $20 bet.
Oh, you don't get paid to think. I need you to know. Why owe a man $5?
Hey, listen, that's
$20.
That's I got a contract between me and you. Say you do whatever I say you do. No. I think it was $20 if I remember correctly.
Okay,
yeah. That's right. That's how I keep the fencer strong. Don't bet more than 20.
Yeah,
you owe me 21. I might have to come see you.
Who was the Colts quarterback?
Carson Wentz.
Oh yeah, they did get Carson. Yeah.
So that bye week, man, that bye week just fucks me up, man. It really does.
Yeah, that's a Sunday night game too. That's gonna be interesting, man.
Yeah,
I like the. I think Indy is gonna be a tough game.
Might have to go live that night.
Yeah. Okay, we can do that, bro. Definitely. I'll give Indy that one. I definitely give Indy that one. At Chicago, I hope Justin Fields is starting, but at the same time,
he's not.
Yeah. So that should be a W.
W.
Versus Arizona, I think we split Arizona. I think we
split.
I think the Rams have lost too much. I know, Sean, you've already said a lot of it. They're very top heavy and they have no depth. So, at Jacksonville, so maybe Fairwarner will stick Tebow.
Tebow gonna be in that motherfucker. Getting wrecked.
Tebow gonna get the game-winning catch.
versus Minnesota. I don't know, man. It's Kirk Cousins. True enough, but still, Minnesota that running game.
I'm taking that as a W for the Niners.
Yeah,
Kirk Cousins. Game he ain't shit either. TV?
That's the late afternoon game.
Yeah.
Well, I got Kirk Cousins in that one then.
Oh, I see that. I see what you're doing. Yeah. At Seattle, I say we split with Seattle.
Yeah.
Cincinnati. I don't know what fucking his record is, but that's a W. But then Atlanta, this is a long road trip.
W.
Tough one.
Well, the Atlanta game is a home though, right?
Yeah, it's a home, but
yeah.
At Tennessee, I get to see them play my cousin.
I'll say L just because of Derrick Henry.
Yeah, we'll see. I thought we'll see on that one. Versus Houston, that should be a
W.
2 W's.
And then at Los Angeles. So like I said, man, our schedule is favorable as fuck. We only have 3 away games in the first half of or prior to the bye week, and then we have 2, 4, 6 buys, but or 6 away games, but those away games aren't really that bad.
Yeah.
So in a nutshell, what's the prediction?
11-6.
11-6.
Yeah. I got you guys going 12-5.
Go ahead, Tiffany.
So you got yourself winning the division, right?
Yeah, I think we do in the division. I really do. I don't trust the Rams, and like I said with the Seahawks, I hope they all catch diarrhea the day of the game.
Oh my God. Hey,
the Rams cool, man. It's just stat pad for they shit.
Hey, Cisco, do you hate the Seahawks fans? Are they obnoxious?
Yeah, I can't. I can't literally say what I tell Sean and J Mac over the phone because the police might come and get me.
Yeah.
It's that bad, man. I fucking hate them motherfuckers, bro.
Hey,
boy.
Hey, I thought the Steelers fans were terrible. So
hey, let's look at my bad, Lee. Go ahead.
No, you good.
No, it's all good. I was gonna go ahead, Khalil.
No, I wanted to look at the Patriots
Yeah, let's go to True King. Let's go to
True the King. True the King. 0-17. True the King.
Now, hold on. Hey, disclaimer.
Ooh,
Disclaimer.
shit.
Anybody who ever heard True talk about his team, you'll swear they're gonna go 17-0.
Man, we don't want to look at them bombs.
Hey, do you guys see that the ticket price versus Tampa Bay? The lowest, the ticket as low as $1,200. That's fucking crazy
For the Patriots?
Yeah, for the Patriots game coming to Tampa Bay.
Hey,
for Cam
I mean, excuse me. Tampa Bay playing yeah.
I mean, that makes sense, though. It makes sense. Shit, that's going to be a high-profile game.
Yeah, and they're going to pay it, too.
Motherfuckers going to pay that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll be paying it at the house.
Hey Sean, you're not going to patronize those two teams and go to the game?
No, listen.
Where's True?
Yeah.
I think
it's true.
Does the Celtics play tonight? Maybe that's what he's looking at. Is the Celtics
playing? He couldn't be stopping this stream to go watch that film.
Celtics are off tonight. They played last night.
I thought they had a 2-game mini series against Miami.
They did. It was Sunday and Tuesday.
Give us the rundown, Sean.
So we got week 1 versus Miami. Then at the Jets.
That's a loss against the Dolphins.
Yeah, home versus New Orleans. Home versus Tampa Bay.
Loss.
At Houston,
they get a win.
Dallas,
I'll give them a win.
Versus the Jets at home. At
Stop capping, man.
At Chargers.
There he is.
That's
there he is.
At the Chargers. At Carolina.
We got 0-17.
Versus home versus Cleveland.
Loss.
At Atlanta.
Win.
Home versus Tennessee. Then at Buffalo. Then their bye week is week 14. Or week. It looks like week 14. And then at Indianapolis versus Buffalo.
That's a dub. That's a dub. That's a dub.
It's not a dub.
We splitting with the Bills for one. We beat Miami twice. We beating the Jets twice. We ain't doing that.
Hey,
wait, hold on, True.
Look at week 8 and 9, bro. You guys are playing at Los Angeles and then flying back to play at Carolina.
Yeah. Ugh. True, y'all always split with Miami.
That's true, but that's true. That's true. But hey, it's a new season, man. Listen, we making examples, man.
Because I mean, South Beach is addictive, man. So count that. Miami as a loss.
It's just my prediction, though, man. This is my prediction, man. It's gonna be a hard game, though. We ain't gonna blow them out or anything, But
what's the record, True?
I agree with Jay, but I think Tim Tebow will have a game with a catch against y'all too.
That's tough. I
think I had 2 of them bitches in 1 year against the 49ers and against the
and that's gonna get his ass in the Hall of Fame.
And they're gonna be on Mount Rushmore.
The fact y'all highlighting Lord Gamer shit, that shit is pitiful. This is how we come to. We highlight Lord Gamer comments.
Hey, I highlight everybody. I don't discriminate. I do not discriminate.
Now you did 3 comments. There were 3 of them comments though, man.
True, you bet MacBeth $49. That look like damn flight prices.
Hey man, you're a 49er fan. No, but here's the thing, Jay. You're a 49er fan. You're a 49er fan, so I bet $49.
What do you guys bet on?
Paige, you have a better record than the 49ers.
How many wins? You dance.
We go, baby. We 11-6. That's being generous. 11-6.
Yeah, but you didn't say. All right, let me ask you this: what's the 16 you think you're gonna lose to?
16 we're gonna lose to the Bills.
Twice.
Nah, Bills. Not Rant. What's the 8? Nah, yeah, that probably that Los Angeles game and that Carolina. Yeah, that looks so tough right there, man.
It's an early game. It's a late game in LA and then a fucking early game in Carolina too, bro. Jesus.
Yeah,
but it's Bill Belichick though. He gets him prepared though.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, we're gonna lose again. We lose against the Dolphins. That's 3. I'm trying to be real generous though. This schedule was not that hard.
So that back-to-back home versus New Orleans and Tampa Bay, that don't worry you a little bit?
We own. Hold on. Let's keep it real. We own New Orleans. We own New Orleans since forever. We're not doing that. Like so, we can beat New Orleans.
What entire?
Yeah, I don't know about own, but okay.
We do own. Look at the record since 1972. We 10-4. Look it up. I was looking at the other day.
That was back when they was wearing
we
the bags.
No, we go recent time. Going recent time. Last time they beat was like 09, 08. Come on, we owned them, man. We 10-4.
That was back when they wasn't manscaping. We're not doing that.
Come on, I'm saying, man, we owned them. Listen, I know that's a candidate, man, but listen, so we ain't gonna cap. Listen, we owned them, man.
Listen, I'm just saying that back to back. That's two tough weeks. I mean, let's.
It's hard, it is though, but we home. We comfortable. You know what I mean? We got the blank. You know what I mean? So they got to come to Foxborough. It gets cold out. You know what I mean? They playing that Superdome. You know what I mean? Ain't gonna be a Superdome.
It's in September though. True, it's not gonna be cold.
But it's still Foxborough though, man. It's a different energy you playing Foxborough, man. So
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
But yeah, I don't know, man. We can. I mean, that's gonna be tough. I don't know.
What type of energy you referring to? Like if they walk it through, y'all gonna take.
It's hard to play. It's hard to play. It's hard to play. I mean, listen, hey, y'all counting on Baker Mayfield to save y'all season. So I'm not doing that.
I'm just asking the question, True. It ain't got nothing to do with Baker Mayfield.
I'm just saying.
Well, hostile, True. Hostile, bro.
I'm just saying.
Really, that was kind of mean, True.
Yeah, bro. No, hostile, bro. He wasn't trying to bring that to it. So going on to the Ravens.
Yeah.
Why would you bring up the Ravens? It's similar to the Browns. You just want to be funny.
We got
okay?
What are you talking about?
The Ravens open up on Monday Night Football at Las Vegas.
When?
Then home against Kansas City.
I can be
Tiffany,
true, that's a loss.
you a Baltimore fan, Tiffany?
Yes, I'm a Ravens fan.
All right, let's see what
She's a Washington football Ravens fan. She's a Washington football Ravens fan.
Both teams. Okay.
Yeah, we got at Detroit.
When?
At Denver.
Wait a minute. Is Aaron Rodgers?
We're going with the rosters as it is.
Blake Bortles the quarterback. Y'all still gonna lose.
Hold on. Terry Bridgewater gonna show y'all something, man. He gonna act like I ain't no.
Whatever. I'm not worried about him.
Then
we got Monday Night Football versus the Colts.
When?
That's a loss.
Come on now, hold on.
See, like the Colts have a losing season this year.
What's the logic behind that win? What's your logic behind that win? You know y'all
Carson Wentz can complete passes.
I can't speak right now. I have something in my mouth, so that's why you're gonna have to wait. No, I'm not being funny. I have to do something right now. That's why.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, listen. Hey, what you do in your private life is really your business.
Actually, not to be y'all making jokes. I'm taking my medication. You know.
Oh, okay. No, whatever. No, it's fine.
You just gave us a whole paragraph. You could have told us.
No, it's fine.
Hey, when the coach show up on your schedule, I'll be taking some medication too.
Hey, J-Man, nobody worry about
don't want to go there with me.
Nobody worry about no horseshoes, man.
Come on.
Listen. There will be no Ravens in Baltimore if the Colts don't move to Indianapolis. So,
but you know what's funny though? Since then, hold on. You know what's funny though about that? Hey, Sean, you know what's funny? Since then, they had 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So, then we got versus the Chargers, home versus the Chargers.
Tough.
That's gonna be a tough one.
But I think we'll win. It's gonna be tough now.
Home versus Cincinnati.
Win. That's automatically win.
Then you got your bye week. Then you home versus Minnesota.
I don't trust Kirk Cousins. So that's
I would. Yeah, Kirk Cousins don't trust Kirk Cousins.
Hey, chill, man. That's Kirk Cousins, though, man.
Yeah, you go to at Miami.
That's a loss.
On Thursday Night Football, on a short week. So and then at Chicago,
win
versus Cleveland,
loss.
Win.
That's a loss.
With a win.
Listen, sweetie. As a matter of fact, okay, so this was gonna take place. Y'all gonna do well. And then once y'all go into the Dolphins, y'all gonna lose, and then y'all gonna lose to the Bears too, for some reason. Then y'all gonna lose to the Browns. Then y'all gonna lose to the Steelers. Then y'all gonna lose to the Browns again. And then y'all gonna finally win the game. Y'all gonna beat the Packers. Y'all gonna beat Cincinnati again. Y'all gonna lose to the Rams, and then y'all gonna win against the Steelers. So I give y'all 11-6.
Hey, yo, Mac Dev, yo, stop capping, man. Stop capping. That's why you want to chat, man.
You got a lot of division games coming up. So you got obviously after Chicago, you got versus Cleveland, at Pittsburgh, at Cleveland,
loss.
When
you ain't gonna win. Come on, you gonna be Cleveland.
Come on, let's be real. When has Baker
That's why. Listen, hey, we gotta be humble and general. Listen, man. Listen. I said my team gonna be 11-6. Do I really honestly believe that? Hey, man, I was just being humble and generous, though. You know what I mean? For a sake of argument. You know what I mean? But you gotta be humble, man.
I'm just trying to allow her to understand that she gonna be hugging those L's like she miss them.
No, that as long as we win that division.
Tiffany, so
yes,
it sounds like to me that, and this is why Baltimore Ravens fans remind me of Cowboy fans. Are you saying that it's because there's a lot of wins, there was no L's?
I did say L's. I was honest. I did say L's.
No, you said like 2.
Which one?
I said more. I said I know Kansas City off the top. We could lose to the.
You said that was a win first. You said that was a win at first. Just to be.
No, I mean to Kansas City. I said that was a loss off the top. We never beat them.
Yeah, that's right.
And we're at home too. We don't never beat Kansas City.
Okay. Yeah. And most of your road games, and you technically have
the Rams. I feel that we're gonna lose to them.
So you're losing 2 games.
No, I believe we're losing more. I said, but what I had was 13-4. I believe.
13-4
defense lose. 13-4. Didn't they lose like 2 people on their D line?
J Mac, why are you talking?
That's not me. That's not me.
I mean, that's Mac Def.
Yeah. That's disrespectful. They call him J Mac McDuff. Man, that's crazy.
Man, why is that disrespect? Golly.
It's only one man. It's only one man.
Because Mac Def to Tim Tebow on YouTube.
That's crazy.
This nigga state.
I know I'm the Tim Tebow on YouTube. God loves you.
Hey,
with the little internet could.
That was cool. That was corny back there. That was cool, a little corny.
Bro, you just better get ready for my $49. Y'all got 7 L's.
You know, hey, listen, Mac Def, God take care of
God take care of the fools. I got it.
Hey, Mac Def, quick question. Okay, so off of True to King's his schedule, how many victories? How many losses do you get?
He got 7. He got 7 in the possible.
Who was those teams?
I already put it in the chat. So it's the Dolphins, the Bills. I had to look at the chat. Hold on.
He said, you don't know your own people.
See, you know you capping. That's when you know you capping.
I put
we lose to the Falcons.
I put the Dolphins, the Saints, the Bills, the Buccaneers, the Browns, the Falcons, and the Titans.
We're not losing no damn Falcons. You bugging out. You bugging out.
That offense, bro. The Falcons' offense is going to be crazy this year.
They defense.
They still can't stop.
They can't protect nobody. Our defense. What? Come on.
And they have no running game. Can you name that running back?
My point is, with the Patriots, is you don't have no quarterback.
That's how we don't have a quarterback. How we don't have a quarterback. Explain how we don't have a quarterback.
Did you see what happened last year? Did you see who you drafted?
We won 7. Okay, he was good enough to still win 7 games. Alex Smith won 7. Alex Smith was the quarterback for Washington football team. They won 7. Hold on. So why y'all only keep the same energy for Washington? They won the same amount of games we did.
For Washington,
they in a shitty ass division.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying though. So it's like people act like we didn't have the same record that somebody that won a division. You know what I mean? What's the difference? Like,
but you can't pick the lowest team and use them as a representation of why y'all should have went to the playoffs. 7-9 is an awful record.
I didn't say we should have made the playoffs. I'm just saying though, why the other energy don't be on other teams that have the same record.
We'll
we were talking about your
team. Yeah, your team is the
We'll
Patriots.
see.
We had a top 10 defense last year, and we was able to still run the football. Like it was whether it was negative last year, why the team was 7-9, of course. But we changed that, we addressed that, and we're gonna be the better team.
Y'all gonna be the most interesting team because this year Bill Belichick has to prove
Why and we gonna be so when we beat Buccaneers, what's is gonna happen? We're gonna beat the Buccaneers.
That's a cool story, bro. Cool story, man.
All right. I'm taking
Tom
all
Brady
bets
finna come up in there with 7 rings
That's
on
cool.
his fingers.
Hey. What Bill? Who knows Tom Brady better than Bill Belichick? So you trying to tell me there ain't gonna be no? Come on, man. We ain't doing that, man.
But that's the 7 losses, Khalil, that I got them taking, and they could possibly beat Atlanta.
That's not a positive. They're gonna be
possibly
trash.
beat Atlanta, but they could possibly lose to the Buffalo Bills twice or the Dolphins twice. I don't have the Patriots winning the division. I got the Bills winning the division.
We losing the Falcons though. Okay.
or you could lose to the Bills twice or to the Dolphins.
We lost against the Falcons. Okay.
But I got 7 L's for y'all, and we gonna have a better record than you, and I want my money.
But Mac Dev, first of all, you lost to Gold Mike twice. I'm sure you.
Here we go with
act like you cooking nothing, man.
That was a biased decision. That was the worst decision since Pernell Whitaker versus Chavez.
That was the most objective debate. That was the most objective debate I've ever heard say in my life. That was objective as hell, man.
Hey, what boxing did y'all have? But y'all bugging.
Nah, we had a weak ass.
No, I'm talking about the channel. Y'all said y'all wanted to cover boxing. What topic did y'all have? The Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury.
I heard Deontay Wilder trying to stop that shit. He's trying to get that Tyson Fury fight.
That ain't happening. Let that go.
I tell you this though,
Floyd versus Jake Paul.
I tell you this though, Tyson Fury fight every Joshua he wins, he gonna retire. Why?
He don't have no defenses, no title defenses. Tyson Fury.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, right? The thing that he accomplished, that's the type of dude he is though. If you think about it, he's a wild card. So he don't never give nobody rematches. If you think about it. So
he tried to give Klitschko one, but he didn't want it. So I ain't gonna really like. But he hasn't defended his title. He just got it. I mean, when he beat Klitschko and became the unified champion.
But technically,
coke binge and all that shit. And
but technically, gonna defend against Anthony Joshua with the WBC. So if he beats him, don't be surprised if he retired. Go out.
He gotta fight Wilder one more time.
Man, he ain't trying to fight Wilder.
The reason why he should fight Deontay Wilder again is because I follow the sport. And nobody was talking about Fury. He was dead in the water, out of any discussion, anything. And Wilder didn't have to fight him. Wilder picked him up and lifted up his whole career. So you should honor the contract, even though it expired. You waited this late to say it expired. Why didn't you pick up on it? You know what I'm saying? Why is it always Wilder's fault?
Yeah, Khalil, but that's what I'm saying. Khalil, looking how he's moving. If he beat Joshua, right? He gonna retire.
You can't ask for honor amongst thieves. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? That's why. That's my theory.
Question, but it was Deontay Wilder that didn't want to fight because I thought Tyson Fury wanted to fight in December, following that initial fight, or it was either in the fall. I thought it was, and then you heard the noise this guy was talking, right? He didn't say he wanted a rematch. He never said it.
No, the whole thing was about the rematch. That's why they ended up having to go through arbitration and all of that because Wilder wanted to fight for a specific date, which was aligned with what the contract was. But Tyson Fury tried to switch it and move it faster, like move it ahead or whatever. And Wilder like, dude, what the fuck is you doing? Just honor the fucking contract. That's all you got to do. Like he the one, he got lion ass promoters and all this shit that's making up all these narratives. Like somebody earlier announced the fight was supposed to be in August or whichever one of y'all. I want to see that. I've been looking around and I still haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, it's on ESPN. August 7th. Yeah, it's on ESPN for Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua.
Hey,
cool. I'm telling you,
what's the location?
Saudi Arabia. Do you think Tyson Fury cheated with his loaded gloves?
Listen, man.
At the
end of the day, that shit, I don't put nothing past Tyson Fury because I watched the fight with him and Christian Hammer. You go look on YouTube and you watch the beginning of that fight. You look at the beginning of that fight. Tyson Fury had something with it was something wrong with the gloves to where the ref had to literally stop the fight and tell him to switch gloves. So this dude has always had a checker pass. He failed a steroid test before. Like he's been outed by Nick Asbury, who was one of his main training partners and sparring partners with the loaded glove situation. He got spot. It's too many like bad situations for this motherfucker, and he always get a pass somehow. Like he a cokehead. How many crackheads do you trust or have ever trusted in your life?
Yeah, you right about that, Khalil. You right about that.
I don't trust no crackheads to do nothing. He don't get no benefit of the doubt with me.
What I do is I look at their face. You feel me?
Khalil,
hey, chill out, brother Mark. Chill out, man. Chill out.
Khalil,
chill out. You guys.
Hey, Khalil, you talked about trusting crackheads. I had this Nate. Never mind.
Chill out, man.
I looked at the Wilder's face, and you know, normally in boxing you don't get just swole in deep flesh wounds.
Like
he was cut because it looked like Cotto's face after he fought Margarito, and it was just swole and beat up, but there was no cuts. It was like deep tissue bruising. So you can't do that with leather gloves. So to me, I don't know. I think he did, but I can't, you can't
necessarily prove it, but he has been caught cheating. That's on record.
That's what
He's
I'm saying.
on record using steroids. That's a fact. That's not an opinion.
Yeah.
So when you got somebody of this ilk, also, like I said, he's a fucking crackhead. So he's done shit. I saw Deontay Wilder fight Luis Ortiz 2 times.
Come on, guys.
Luis Ortiz is a harder puncher than Tyson Fury is.
Way
harder. Deontay Wilder was taking flush ass shots against Luis Ortiz in 2 fights. And you mean to tell me one of the most pillow fisted heavyweights in modern history was able to knock out one of the most granite chins in boxing?
I wouldn't say I would never say Deontay Wilder had a granite chin because he's suspect. But let's not pass up the fact that Deontay Wilder just can't box. Right. He can't.
No, but that's a part of his strategy, Cisco. He can't box, but if you notice, against Arthur Spilka, against Gerald Washington,
right,
against anybody who he fought, he always knocked them motherfuckers out. Like I said in the chat before, you have to be perfect the whole fight with Deontay Wilder because he got historic power. This ain't like no dude that's just got power in there. No, this motherfucker got historic power. All he has to be is perfect one time to get you. And when he gets you, you're done. He got like 40 fights and he done knocked out 43 people. 40 out of the 43 fights. And Tyson Fury in the first fight was technically knocked out. That ref was counting slow. Once Tyson Fury's back hit that canvas and his eyes was closed, the ref should have played right there. You don't stand over him and encourage him to get back up.
They don't count. But he should. I don't understand. I would like to see. So let me just kind of put in context your point as far as him falling down. So what the ref should have done, or the angle I would like to see. Because whenever a fighter hits the floor, immediately there's a guy who the referee is supposed to look at. He's supposed to be doing this number here, and then he'll bring the count out. So I would like to see that angle to see if that was done correctly. And then 2, against those guys you mentioned, I don't know who's taller. I think Ortiz might be taller than Wilder, or maybe the same height. But anybody
taller than Ortiz.
You're like a couple of taller.
Wilder is 6'7".
Okay, yeah. So either way, but he can't fight backing up. He cannot do that. And you saw I don't know if you saw from round 1, his legs didn't look good. He did not look good. Like his body wasn't used to the weight, whatever else it was. He did not look good from round 1. He kept backing up. It was disgusting.
Yeah, are you talking about in the second fight, right?
The second fight, yeah, second fight.
All right, so this is what I want y'all to do, and I'm not blowing smoke because this is how much I distrust Tyson Fury. In that press conference when he was on the dais, when one of his team members tried to offer him a water, and he asked him where did that water come from, and they pointed to wherever direction he got the water from, and then he called the water off. So this is coming off the heels of the water being spiked in Deontay Wilder's camp, and that's the reason why he got rid of Mark Breland, because Mark Breland betrayed him.
So you really believe that Mark Breland betrayed him?
I'm not saying he did or didn't because I wasn't there, but I'm just giving you an oddity. That didn't look right to me. When you shrug off water from your own team, that was Tyson Fury's own teammate, and he shrugged the water off. So like
maybe he didn't need it though. It wasn't like he was working.
No, he asked for water, and then when the dude was bringing the water, he asked him, "Where did you get that from?" And then he pointed, and then Tyson Fury said no. So he asked for it.
Well, I'll look back at the fight and just
just look at the post-fight press conference when Tyson Fury was on the day.
Oh, post-fight. Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, this is coming off of the theory that the water was spiked. I'm not saying it is or it wasn't. But like I said, I don't put nothing past Tyson Fury because he done too much shady shit in the sport for me to give him the benefit of doubt on anything.
Yeah, that's true. And with Cisco's point, I mean, Tyson Fury, as a boxer, he did fight a great technical fight. He pushed him. He brung the fight to him. He laid on him with his big body. He ruffled him up.
That's how he normally fight, MacDev. But to Cisco's point, like he said, from the gate,
he didn't do that in the first fight.
From the gate, Deontay Wilder didn't look right. He didn't look right.
He looked scared too.
He didn't look right. Like it's like he had a chemical imbalance or something. Like something was off of.
They said when he came out with all that weight clothing. That's what they saying.
The outfit didn't have nothing to do with it.
Wilder said so himself. He said that. Wilder said that himself.
No, Wilder said the outfit was heavy, but he didn't use that as an excuse on why his legs went bad. It was something else that was going on. He didn't look like Deontay Wilder though. He didn't.
But I would say though, I saw improvement, or I saw the potential of Tyson Fury reach because of the gym he went to, and they carved out. He went to Croc Gym, and they carved out a fucking plan for his ass.
Yeah, I mean, basically what it was that he gained a lot of weight. He was like 270-ish, 280-ish going into the fight, and he just smothered Deontay's work. He didn't allow Deontay to extend the right hand across. But like I said, Deontay didn't look right. It was something off about him to me. It just didn't look right, man. I don't put nothing past these motherfuckers, man. That was a high-profile fight too.
Absolutely, I agree.
I got the fix.
But at the same time, like I said, I thought it was a great fight by Tyson Fury. They knew to put pressure on him because Deontay Wilder he just started backing up, and once he gets on that back foot or starts backpedaling, he throws it's all upper body. He doesn't do anything. He didn't even he barely threw just a left hook to the body, bro, and then turn him.
Right. You see his footage recently of him working out?
I'll look it up though.
He looked pretty sharp. He working with Malik Scott now. He got rid of Breland, so he working with Malik Scott. Malik Scott got him looking decent. Like his punches look more crisp and they look more educated. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why it's so hard to fight Wilder, is because you don't know where the punch is coming from. Like his angles and like the trajectory of those punches. Like if you look at the Luis Ortiz second fight, when he knocks him out, he didn't throw at Luis Ortiz. He threw at where Luis Ortiz would be after a feint. Once he fainted, he threw the right hand at the spot and caught him right on time, right where he
Wilder
has some level of technical, like he's technical in an odd way. Like you don't knock out 40 people. You can call them bums or whatever. They still professional fighters.
Yeah, he's still the hardest puncher ever though.
And don't know how to fight. Like he is some level of creativity it's like a method to his madness. Like see us on TV, it'll look like he taking punishment, but he really measuring you up for a trap. That's what he does. Like, you know what I'm saying? To land that right hand.
I don't brother, I have to, because to me, all he does, and if I'm wrong, okay, then please tell me I'm wrong. But all he does, I'm using the camera for this. He hides his right hand very well because he sits very, 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 very sideways, so he can generate that power blow, and he'll just flick out the jab right here to blind you, and then he'll come in. I think he caught Ortiz. He caught Ortiz by luck. I said that's just my personal opinion because he just happened. He blinded him and caught him. And like you said, you have to be on your P's and Q's. And fucking Tyson Fury, he gives a lot of fucking feints, bro. He can feint the fuck out of you, and I think that gives Deontay Wilder problems. But I know nobody else wants to talk about this, but me and Khalil and Mac Dev.
But secretly, he been working with some legends like Lennox Lewis and all these different guys. Like if you look at that footage now. I'm telling you, like he been in the gym practicing and working on different ways to catch that.
The question is, Tyson Fury want to fight him again because Tyson Fury don't want that smoke with the Deontay Wilder again. He know, like that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like he trying to fight Joshua. He trying to fight Joshua. When he fight Joshua, he gonna retire.
And Joshua gonna get washed.
So wait, hey Sean, how do we do it again? We just have to talk about it, right? We just wanted to. We got to.
Yeah, as long as we're talking about it, we're okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Bro, if he would have been doing it from day one, oh my God, he would have been probably the first guy to go 60-0.
You watching this workout
on the fire? Yeah. God damn.
That's what I'm saying. Like he been working, man. Like so, and he looked bigger too. Like physically, he gained at least about 20 pounds of upper body muscle. Like. Yeah, that motherfucker been working, man.
But look at his feet though. Look at he's on his toes, bro. He's on his toes. Let me show you real quick so everybody can see. So we're talking about, of course, Deontay Wilder and what really killed him from his last fight. His last fight
versus Fury.
And I think Fury just caught him pretty good. But if you guys just watch this, just watch what he does. Ooh. That's that double jab, right? If he'd have done that, man, that'd have been, oh my God.
Hey, I have a question for you guys about this, about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury.
But you see the fluidity in his movement now. It don't look erratic. It look more controlled.
Yeah, it does. And look at his base is not as wide either.
Right. Shorten his base up some. And he's on his toes. All Deontay Wilder need to focus on when he fights, if he get the Tyson Fury fight again, is range. If he can like paw at the jab, you don't necessarily have to use it, but just use it as a range finder methodically. If you could do that, he gonna knock Tyson Fury the fuck out. I'm telling you right now.
I'm surprised he wouldn't try and go southpaw. Just put that right hand as a jab. But you know that's. But yeah, I see what you're saying though. Like it dangerous. It looks like he's ready.
Hey guys, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Will that fight? Will that third fight ever happen?
It's all up to Tyson Fury and his camp.
I don't think so.
It'll be like a league. Like I said, like Tyson Fury got a plan, in my opinion. He trying to avoid that Wilder rematch. If he unifies the belts with Anthony Joshua, he gonna be a quote unquote legend. And a lot of people
he shouldn't be, because if you
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what
fighters gonna be legends. They can.
But I'm telling you that's what it's gonna be though. Watch, that's his plan. He gonna unify the division and he gonna retire.
And be a legend
smoke all the dope. Smoke all the dope.
He'll be a legend over there, because in order to become a legend in boxing, you have to, if you become undisputed, you're gonna have to have multiple title defenses. This guy doesn't have any. Not even as a WBC champion right now. He doesn't have no title defense.
Yeah,
if he fight Anthony Joshua, this would be the first title defense he had. One title defense beating Wilder and beating Joshua, and beating Klitschko. Those the three best names on your whole resume. That's not Hall of Fame worthy.
But you know, Tyson Fury don't care, because when he beats Joshua, he gets paid. That's gonna be a big money fight. That man don't care. It's all going to be about the narrative.
It's going to be the biggest heavyweight fight in British history, and they have it in Saudi Arabia. What kind of shit is that?
Well, they can't have it because
of COVID, all that.
Yeah, COVID in England is they haven't gotten to a acceptable level. But the one thing I'll talk about the jab, Khalil, it looks sharp. Like you said, he doesn't because like normally before, if you look at it, if you guys, I guess I can bring it up, but if you just want to look at how he just paused, he fucking paused it out there, and then next you know this thing just comes out, like this right hook comes like a fucking heat seeker, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he used it as a range finder, like that was the biggest issue. Like Tyson Fury kept smothering his work, so he couldn't extend his right hand out to generate power behind it. He couldn't sit on a punch, so to speak. So that right hand connected a couple of times, but it wasn't an effective right hand. It was just him trying to make contact to gain some points in the round. But now, looking at the way Malik Scott got him punching, and whoever else he working with behind the scenes. Like I said, I heard Lennox Lewis was one of the guys. I know George Foreman offered to work with him a little bit too. So if he working with them dudes,
Kim Love got 30. Come on, man.
and he can put together. If he can put together combination punching, he gonna be dangerous, man. I think he got a lot to prove, man. After that Tyson Fury loss,
30 and 40. This is Minnesota.
He's 30. He's 30. He's also 34 years old too. So
yeah, he don't need to. Honestly, he really don't need that fight. This is what I would do if I was him, or at least his management. They should have him fight Dillian White. That's another one of them UK guys over there that's been calling him out.
Dillian White, yeah, calls him out. Yeah,
he knocked Dillian White out. You know what I'm saying? And then you fight Andy Ruiz, who just came off a win against Areola. So you beat him.
No, I thought Ruiz lost to Areola.
No, Areola won. Areola lost. I mean, it was a close fight. Areola won like the first 4 or 5 rounds.
The boy dropped. He dropped Eddie Ruiz.
He dropped Ruiz.
Yeah, but Ruiz got up and started controlling the fight.
Okay, I thought it was.
So he won that. So you fight him. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And then you fight Usyk, who moved up to heavyweight recently. You know what I'm saying? Who got a decent name at heavyweight.
Has Wilder and Joshua
knock all 3 of them motherfuckers out, and then fight Joshua at the end, and then you know what I'm saying? That'll give you a solid resume. You don't have to necessarily fight.
And then defend it 4 times, and defend it like 3 or 4 times. You're Hall of Fame.
Because his knockout streak,
unified.
His knockout percentage.
Yeah,
look at his knockout percentage, man.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying about everybody else, man. Deontay Wilder, just based on percentage wise, I don't care who he fought, how he fought him. He is just, as of right now, he is the hardest puncher ever.
Yeah.
Now I heard you talk, now, of course, you know me, Khalil, we got a affinity for the Hawk, Julian the Hawk, Jackson, and then I think you guys said you mentioned, is it Canners?
Ernie Shaver.
Julian Jackson, yeah,
Julian Jackson, yeah. So, the boys, and George Foreman, of course, you know, gotta give it up. But as of right now, the hardest puncher ever to put on a pair of gloves is fucking Deontay Wilder. There's no way.
Julian Jackson. Like, this nigga, it ain't fucking
that nigga got world level devastating power. When he hit Arthur Spilka, they took Arthur Spilka out. That motherfucker was stiff. He looked like one of those foosball players. You know how the foosball niggas be stiff?
Hey,
like, that's how he looked. He was stiff the whole time.
I hated that nigga, man.
I've never seen a motherfucker get stiffened out like a foosball player.
Yeah, I think Wilder just got to unify the belt in his career and then retire. Just unify the belts, nigga. Be a heavyweight champion. Unify all 3 belts.
He's one of the most athletic heavyweights there are next to Mike Tyson, right? Just fast twitch.
Wilder's athleticism is off the chain. Remember, he used to be a basketball player.
So he got fast twitch and devastating. Could you be that motherfucker in the club and he hits you like that?
Hey, I hope you got the right amount of drinks.
Yeah, for real. That's the only thing that's gonna save. You might have to be on that Tony Montana.
Being in the club with the imagination.
Speaking of,
that motherfucker, you gonna be knocked out
for a week.
He gonna knock you out. You gonna be knocked out at the hospital. They gonna say fuck it and release you, and you gonna be knocked out at home. Like you gonna be knocked out for like a week, bro. They gonna be like, yeah, he just knocked out, man. This nigga.
Somebody accidentally bumped Deontay Wilder. Hey man, watch out! Hey, man, that was my fault. That was my fault.
Speaking of boxing, this question is kind of for Khalil, Sean, J Mac, Cisco. I'm sorry for telling all you guys, but how good, I've always wondered this, how good, whatever, MacDuff, how good was Mike Tyson in his prime? Was it his mystique in that he just intimidated people, or was he really just as good as
he was that good? Like when he was with Cus D'Amato, like I say to Mike Tyson from like 87 to like 91, 92 was probably the best version of himself when he had Cus D'Amato. People dub Mike Tyson as this power puncher, but Mike Tyson's defense was next level.
Thank you.
Like his angles was next level. His combination punches was next level. He didn't waste no punches. He didn't throw jabs because he figured that was wasting a punch. Like his accuracy was phenomenal. Like he was the complete boxer. his chin, like everything. He took some hard punches from some of them dudes, like Razor Ruddock and all them. Them dudes can crack. And Mike Tyson he didn't even flinch at that shit. Bone Crusher Smith, like all these dudes.
Yeah, it's
how in the world did he lose to Buster Douglas then? It just
because he was all faded, man. He wasn't dedicated to the craft. He was without Customato. He was without Teddy Atlas.
I got one phrase for that. One phrase to help you summarize that. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah, man.
Once
Customato died, Lee, that's when his career went down the hill because once he got with Don King and all them different dudes,
a hell of a drug too.
Yeah, like the women, like his lifestyle changed. Like Customato had him in that gym every single day, honing in on his craft. He had Teddy Atlas. Like this dude had some of the best boxing brains ever in his camp. And they also was mentors. He moved in with Customato, so he lived there off the rough streets of Brownsville. Like once Customato died, that's when the downfall of Mike Tyson happened because the wrong people got in his life. His discipline and everything was gone. Like he wanted to hang out, kick it, fuck all these different chicks,
Robin Givens,
do all the wrong shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
She got his ass.
So to add on to what Khalil's talking about, one thing about Mike and that always impressed me was his upper body and his head movement defensively. Like you could never get like just a real clean shot on him because he was constantly moving, and he was and people don't talk about him, man. I think he was a better counterpuncher than people probably realize.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
He had one of the most devastating 1-2 punches. That left hook to the body with that uppercut, that was one of the most devastating combinations ever, boy. So go watch his highlights.
I don't want to show the highlights. What I will show is what Khalil's talking about as far as his 1-2 his movement, his 1-2 combination, and then what Sean said as far as his head movement and coming for a jab. So right here, you'll see him hit the bag. And just the speed, people underrate his speed, boy. It was just ridiculous, the speed. Besides those tight whities he got on.
His speed, his athleticism, his power. He had a high IQ.
Look at this.
Yeah,
he had toughness, everything.
What I liked about him, he was very actively. Like
look at that.
Like when you look at Joe Frazier.
To that head movement, man.
If you look at Joe Frazier, is like you kind of like. You know if you swing, it's a good chance you're just gonna be hitting the air because they keep moving. The next thing you know, you got something lightning fast coming at you, like especially with the body. When Mike hit you in the body, you felt it.
Yeah. The only downfall to Mike Tyson is when the tough get going, Mike Tyson can't handle it because he's got such a bully mentality and a bully disposition. When you start fighting back, he crumbled because if you look at when he fought Buster Douglas got knocked down early in that fight. When Buster Douglas got up, he was putting it on Mike Tyson. He started putting it on Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson didn't know how to answer the challenge, just like when he fought against what's his face? Lennox Lewis, the same thing. Like when Lennox Lewis started putting it on him, he didn't know how to respond to that shit.
Let me ask you this, Khalil. See what you think about this, because I always thought about Mike Tyson's losses as well. I always kind of contributed to Mike didn't really know when he was hurt or how actually hurt he was, because he was like a robot, like you said, to your point. So he can't adjust when it starts getting tough for him. He just keeps going and he keeps getting beat the same way. Once you got him, he's not going to adjust. You just have to keep applying pressure on him until he ultimately just falls.
Look at the Holyfield fights. Like Holyfield wasn't scared at him from the jump. When they had the press conference, Holyfield was on it. Like, I'm about to beat this dude. Y'all don't know who this motherfucker is. Yeah. So Holyfield knew it from the gate. And this is Holyfield moving up to heavyweight. Holyfield was one of the best light heavyweights in history and cruiserweights.
I like Holyfield.
Yeah.
But he was headbutting the fuck out of Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but that's a game plan though. Like Mike Tyson got to know how to stop it. You got to know how to stop it. He was getting rough and ready with it.
I hate
But this is what he did. This is what he did, McDuff. He stuck his head in the meat grinder, so to speak. He was willing to take Mike Tyson's punches to get in position to get his shit off.
Right.
And he had a granite chin. Like now, that's a granite chin. Was Holyfield?
Hey,
and you don't know juices, man.
Yeah, let me ask you, because you mentioned something about Tyson and J Mac kind of alluded to it. It's kind of where I would always separate a great fighter from a great boxer, right? Mm-hmm. Because to me, and this is just my definition, and again, I want to hear y'all's thought on it. A great fighter, yeah, when they go in, they're gonna do what they do. They're gonna handle their business. Tyson, but a great boxer, on the other hand, their ability to just adjust on the fly, or to adjust in those moments where it does get tough, or it's like, hey, this guy's doing something I wasn't necessarily prepared for, or I didn't necessarily think he was going to do, but I know how to adjust mid-fight or mid-stream. So kind of want to hear y'all thoughts on that.
Well, Floyd would be the more recent example of that, because if you look at the fight with Shane Mosley was actually outpointing him, and then he caught him, and Floyd buckled. But Floyd was able to adjust because he kept his composure. That's one thing about Floyd. There's no way you're going to fluster him in any situation, because he's been fighting in big moments since he was a kid back in the Olympics. He knew how to adjust to that situation or any situation. Floyd, when you watch Floyd, the first 3 or 4 rounds is the best time to get him, because once he downloaded all that data, it's a wrap for you. He gonna pick you apart. That's what happened to Shane Mosley. That's what happened to Zabs Judah. That's what happened to what's the white boy name? He knocked into the rope. Ricky Hatton. He do that against all of his opponents. The same thing with Pacquiao. He if you don't get Floyd in them first 3 or 4 rounds, it's gonna be a long night for you. Look at what he did with Canelo Alvarez. He outclassed Canelo Alvarez, who was close, 20 pounds bigger than him and 13 years younger than him, and he outclassed him like he wasn't nothing. Look at what he did with Juan Marquez when he retired for 2 years. Floyd come back, and this is when Marquez is a top 10 pound for pound fighter, and he walked through Marquez like he ain't shit. And this the same Marquez that arguably beat Manny Pacquiao all 4 of them times. I can literally make that argument.
At least 3.
I can make the argument for all 4 of them. That he won all of them fights.
And Khalil, to go back to that the Floyd Sugar Shane fight, what pissed me off about Sugar Shane was he stopped being aggressive. He went away, and I have no idea why he went away from the aggression he showed early in the fight.
No, it was that blow.
He was afraid of getting countered, because what Floyd do is Floyd set you up with, like, if you notice Floyd take these bodies, like a body shot, it'll be like a jab or something like that. Them knock the wind out of you, especially if you one of them fast fighters. Like I always tell fast fighters, watch out for body shots. That's the way you counter a fast, especially a fighter with movement. Like you hit them to the body, that slow them down. Then they easy pickings. Floyd was just hitting them to the body, slowing them down, and then he was countering them to death. And he was fast. He was faster than Shane. Shane was getting off first, but when Floyd made the adjustment, Floyd started to take the lead, and he put Mosley on the back foot. And Mosley ain't that good of a backwards fighter. Right. So you know what I'm saying? That's how
you put your money on a great fighter or a great boxer.
I'm gonna put my money on a great boxer, man. Even I can date back as when Ali fought George Foreman with the rope-a-dope. Right. Yeah. Like he knew he couldn't beat him the way he was fighting, so he had to tire him out and then go at him. So boxers make way better adjustments in any situation.
Yeah. For me, McDuff, I would lean towards the boxer, but it just depends. Every boxer has a flaw, right? And I judge boxers. I predict boxers off of what they don't do good. So if I feel like that boxer against that brawler takes too many chances and often can leave himself open to take a big shot, depends on that other guy. If he has the hit power, I may take him, because I cannot stand when boxers have all the talent and just make these mistakes, and just lead this and get lucky a lot. And when it comes to and that one time they get caught, it's a wrap. You know, and it happens to brawlers.
Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, it happens. Hey, look, Roy's from my hometown. I've watched everything he's ever done.
Yeah.
And that was the one thing that used to piss me off about Roy. But it just realized once he finally got knocked out, that was it. It was never the same.
Yeah, but pound for pound, Roy was the most talented fighter I ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
By far. It's not even close. At middleweight, that motherfucker was the best fighter ever. He had everything. He had power in both hands, like next level speed, defense. Like he had everything, bro.
And to add to that, he was a showman. Like he was gonna give you.
He was the
something.
ultimate showman.
He was gonna give you something every fight. Even though, you knew he was gonna win the fight before you even watched it. He was gonna give you.
He came out to his own music, man. He came out to his own music, man.
Yeah, like he was. I mean, just
that's in everything he do.
Yeah,
like I played. I used to play basketball with him growing up. At the gym a lot.
Yeah, and he can hoop too. He can hoop.
Yeah, fucking ball hog, but he can.
So I hate to foul him.
Yeah, ball hog.
Look, I used to have to. When every time I was on his team, I used to have to just get rebounds because I knew I wasn't getting the shot up.
And you weren't going to argue with him either. Like, man, why don't you pass me the ball? Like, go ahead.
But here's the deal. You remember? Hey, let me tell you. Hey, fun fact. Let me tell y'all a fun fact. You remember his one of his best friends was a boxer named Derek Gainer, right? Derek Smoke Gainer. He was a
I know who that is. I know
welterweight, right?
Yeah,
so
he was welterweight.
He grew up, with us in Pensacola, and he was around my age. He used to play on my baseball team, but he used to go to the gym and play as well. So one day, I'm playing against Roy's squad. Smoke is on Roy's team, and Smoke is I'm guarding Smoke. So I flinched at the ball, and he caught me with a hook.
Oh man, dang!
I mean, it was a clean hook right to the jaw. But it wasn't like it wasn't like we was boxing or anything. But it was just a reflex that he had when he had the ball. He was triple threatened, and I flinched at the ball, popped me in my jaw, and then he was like, my bad. I was like, it's all good. It didn't hurt, but it's just the fact that damn, this motherfucker.
They twitchy. They twitchy.
Yeah, they are, man.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, I like fighters. I mean, I like boxers, but I like fighters more, man.
I
think you can make an adjustment, but a fighter who he can just go in like Roberto Duran. He had skills, but he was a fighter, man.
I think it really just depends on what you watch the sport for.
Right.
If you watch the sport and you want to watch just the pure technique and the art, you're gonna watch. You're gonna watch Floyd. You're gonna watch Winky Wright.
Whitaker.
Pernell, all these guys.
You're gonna watch guys like that, and then there's sometimes where you might just want to watch a brawler. But again, the problem with a brawler, to J Mac's point, is if you're fighting a great boxer who understands how to adjust in those moments when things get crazy or when a brawler is not going to necessarily make those adjustments.
Right.
It doesn't always make for a great fight.
Right. Look at they go back to the George Foreman situation. A plotter that come forward couldn't make the adjustments. Or in recent history, look at Triple G when he fought Canelo. He didn't know how to make the proper adjustment. He a plot forward fighter.
Made his adjustments in the No Mas fight.
Same thing with that.
But also here's the thing too, though. You also got the boxer. A lot of them boxers know how to beat great fighters. Also, they also can switch. That's what makes they can They can get in that mode. They get in that mode if need to be. They can.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna give you like for example, current current times like an Earl Spence. Like he's very versatile. He can box or that Sean Porter fight. You know what I mean? Yeah. It was real. You know what I mean?
Or even Terrence Crawford is another one. He can
Terrence Crawford
and orthodox, and he can box on the back foot. He can box leading. He can dog. If you just want to fight in the middle of the ring, he can do that. Like Terrence Crawford literally got every tool.
Well, see, I like
him fight somebody.
Well, see, I like like my favorite boxer of all time is Roy Jones, but my next favorite is Felix Trinidad.
Oh,
Trinidad, Trinidad was very aggressive.
Yeah,
he didn't stop. He didn't stop being aggressive when he was winning the fight. He was always coming at you.
Yep.
You know, and he had power, and he was just a good all-around boxer, but he had power too.
Yeah, that fight with Fernando Vargas was a prime example of that because he was hurt early and then he got up and beat the shit out of Fernando Vargas.
I'm coming forward
because Fernando was one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah,
he just got rushed too fast. You went from Oscar De La Hoya to Tito, like he was fighting all these tough dudes back to back to back. Winky Wright, Vernon Forrest. Like this dude was in the grindhouse.
Yeah, he was like 2021. He was a baby. He was a baby.
I have one for you guys. Since you guys are talking about great boxers and great fighters, who would you guys deem as who would you guys deem as overrated boxers?
Overrated boxers?
I get flack for mine, so I'm not even gonna say mine, but go ahead.
Canelo.
No. Y'all go ahead.
Hell no.
Overrated boxer? I would have to say Canelo Alvarez because when people talk about how he got better after he fought Floyd Mayweather, he hasn't fought a guy with that Floyd Mayweather style. So how can you determine whether or not he got better? When he fight out slick out boxers, he struggled because he don't know how to move his feet laterally. Billy Joe Saunders, who he just fought, was supposed to be this guy who could move his feet laterally. He had ultimate ring generalship. But that's not a good example. I want to see somebody. I want to see him fight like a Demetrius Andrade or one of them Charlo twins in order for me to say that he got better after the Floyd Mayweather fight.
I don't think nobody's gonna be on Floyd Mayweather's level. I'm not talking about talent wise or I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about as far as Mayweather was the best that I've seen. From offense to defense, he's coming towards you, but he's still in that shoulder defensive stance. You throw a jab, he could move side, he could counter. I don't think nobody that Canelo's ever gonna face is gonna be as good.
Right, but I'm talking about. I agree, I agree 100%. I'm just talking about in regards to that specific style. Somebody who has ring generalship, somebody who can move laterally. And you know what I'm saying, and pose different angles. I still haven't seen him like beat the shit out of somebody with that style to say that he got better since he fought Floyd Mayweather.
Trout. Trout was nice,
and he arguably lost to Austin Trout, just like he lost to Erislandy Lara. He lost to Lara. He definitely lost to Lara. You know what I'm saying? You can make the argument that he lost the first Triple G fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he gets some gift decisions. He gets too many gift decisions.
Hey, he had a draw with Floyd. He had a draw with Floyd Mayweather. So
by CJ Ross's scorecard had it a draw for whatever reason.
Hey, that's why
Oscar De La Hoya is overrated.
I think Spence is that kind of box. No, he's not overrated. I'm sorry. I just think he's that kind of boxer that he's that next boxer that has these fights where he can just switch it up, you know what I'm saying? Play good D and beat you and control the fight.
I know what you're talking about.
Because he's shown all aspects that he got
Ugas. Ugas is gonna be a tough fight for him.
Yeah,
Ugas is not a big name, but Ugas is a really good fighter.
Yeah, like Earl Spence showing different styles. Like okay, when he's back down the corner, if he's losing, or he's like, you know what I mean? He's well rounded. You know what I mean? Like, but when we fought Mike Garcia, it's like, oh, you can't box. He beat box. He beat the shit out box Mikey Garcia.
He beat Mikey Garcia every single round.
Yeah,
Mikey didn't win one round.
Then Sean Porter. I mean, that was a lot of tension there. Listen, all right.
That was his toughest fight. He arguably lost that fight.
Okay, but the crazy thing is, though, here's the thing is, he could have made it way more easier if he was just outboxing, but he was trying to prove a point, and he was trying to listen. Wherever you try to go with the fight, I can do the same thing.
Never got knocked out.
He made it. It was an ugly fight, but you know what I mean. He was just trying to prove a point.
How y'all feel about Oscar De La Hoya?
He tried to knock Porter out.
He almost did. He almost did, but it was like
tough as shit.
Yeah.
How y'all feel about Oscar De La Hoya? I think he way overrated.
Overrated for me.
He is overrated. He's overrated. They were definitely trying to make him bigger than what he was, though. I mean,
he did have quick hands, though. I ain't gonna lie.
He did. Like, he was great. Like, he was great. Like, don't get twisted. Like, Canelo, I still feel like Canelo and Oscar is great, but it was overrated. You know what I mean? You can still be great and overrated. You know what I mean?
I think Canelo's a great puncher. He got power, so
Oscar was really overrated. Oscar what made Oscar had really fast hands, but what made Oscar unique is that he was a southpaw, but he would lead with his left hand with his southpaw hand, which was awkward at the time. Like it's already awkward fighting southpaws, but he would lead with that southpaw stance, and that would throw a lot of fighters off.
Yeah, but he
lost all his big fights though. Like he got gift decisions just like Canelo, because I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I just watched the Ike Corte fight for like the 10th time,
bro,
and he lost every single time I watched that fight. He lose every single time.
In there. Ike Corte came in there and beat. That was the first time I was like,
Ike Corte was nice too.
Ike Corte was not. He had one of the deadliest jabs, boy.
Yeah,
stiffed in the motherfucker.
I tell you, the luckiest boxer in history was Kevin Kelly. Kevin Kelly is the only boxer I know that can get two black eyes, can't see, and still knock you out.
He had power, man, but he allowed fucking what's his name to style on him though. Prince Nassim.
That's my boy. What you mean? Prince Nassim, beat him, man. You want to talk about a showman?
No, Nassim was a showman, but he should have never won that fight. Yeah, and he was set up to fight Floyd Mayweather, but he got beat up by Marco Antonio Barrera.
Yeah, he got exposed by Marco,
and that's what derailed the Floyd fight, because they was trying to push. They was setting it up for that, but he ended up getting beat up. And then Floyd was supposed to fight. He was supposed to fight Costa Tszyu after Costa Tszyu knocked out Zab Judah, but he ended up losing to Ricky Hatton. So that's why Floyd ended up taking that fight. So. I mean,
a lot of people duck Floyd, but they ain't gonna say it though.
No, a lot of them niggas duck Floyd. When he was Pretty Boy Floyd was getting ducked left and right. That's why Floyd was able to make $300 and $400 million in one night, because he had already put the work in and shit. And he fought the best fighter at the time as far as pay-per-view sales in De La Hoya, and he took over the pay-per-view cash cow of boxing status.
That's why I think it's good for boxing that he's fighting Jake Paul, because a lot of boxers could take a page out of Floyd and say, you know what, I'm going to run my own show. I'm going to be my own promoter. I'm going to bet on myself. The reason we haven't seen Spence versus Crawford is not because they ducking each other. It's because of the promoters. They not putting it together and they not coming to the table. I think if fighters bet on themselves and they become better promoters and take a page out of Floyd Mayweather's book, I think it would be good for boxing. We might get the fights that we want to see. But
man, these boxes.
I got these Spence. Boxes. I don't give a damn. I got Spence.
I
like Bud.
I'm at Spence. That's gonna be a great fight though, because that's gonna be both well rounded. They ain't gonna back down. They both dogs. They both gonna box. That's gonna be a crazy one, man. That's a trilogy.
I like Spence.
That's a trilogy right there, man.
I like Crawford in that fight.
Sean, no love for your all-time favorite boxer, Butterbean.
Oh man, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Butterbean was awful.
Yeah.
Hey,
he had a nice reign though. You can't.
His best win when he knocked out Bart Gunn at WrestleMania, man. His best run when he knocked out Bart Gunn at WrestleMania, man.
Hey, Khalil, your favorite word.
Man, why has been being dating Bart Gunn like that, man?
Khalil's favorite word, grade A cafeteria slop.
Yeah, I'd take Butterbean as a quarterback over Tim Tebow, though.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
That's a fact.
We do got to give it up. I am digging. I am liking Sean's Florida Gators hat though.
All right, you're on timeout. Yeah.
Hey yo,
we're coming back for this year. We're gonna win that SEC. Man.
You are really a Florida Gators fan. That's disgusting, though, man. That's low key disgusting, man.
No,
man.
Yes,
I believe in we're champions. True.
No, you're not.
Come on, chill out.
We beat you in the championship game. No. We won our national championship on
Hey, hold on.
On the flowers.
Ours had 18 off the bench.
Sean, why are you treating me like
y'all gonna stop? Hey, Tebow is a great college quarterback.
Sean, why are you?
Tebow is not a great college quarterback.
Hold on. He was okay. McDuff, you can say that McDuff, but you didn't make that he was overrated as a quarterback though. He could be great
in the NFL, yeah.
No, he was overrated as a quarterback. He was a great football player, but he was not a great quarterback in college.
There's a lot of There's
Tebow?
a lot of great.
Yes.
There's a lot
Chris
of
Leak was better than
quarterbacks that are
Tim
great in
Tebow.
college, bro. That's not great.
Chris Leak.
in the
Hold on.
NFL.
First of all,
No, he didn't say Tim Tebow was a
No,
great.
he's a great college quarterback.
Okay,
No,
Mac,
he was a
okay.
great
Where do you rank Tim Tebow? Hold on, where do you rank Tim Tebow at college quarterback?
all
He's
time.
not top 5 all time, but he's one of the greatest college football players
Okay,
of all time. Yeah.
okay. But I'm just saying you can still be great and still be overrated.
He was not a great college quarterback. He was not a great college
He's a
quarterback.
top 5 all time, man.
No, he's not top 5 all time.
Come on,
He's not top 5.
We're not doing
national
that.
championships. Yes, he's it.
No, he won.
Don't say true.
I know you can say Chris Leak. I understand that.
First of all, no. It was
Hey,
Chris Leak.
you off,
Chris
Mac.
Leak
You
was the
off say that
quarterback.
back there. You off say that back there.
He
He
played every game.
True.
Even Tim Tebow wasn't even giving us some of that credit. Come on, he knows. Come on, though. We ain't doing that.
Chris Leak won us that, but Tim Tebow and Percy Harvin as freshmen, they played a major role in that.
Tim Tebow
What are
did
you
not play a
talking
major role. Chris Leak was the
Yes, he
quarterback.
did.
He came in and sub packages and did little stuff, but he did not play a major role.
Yo, you
We
wild,
won, bro.
bro. Saying that. Oh, sick. You
No, I'm
wild
not
for
wild for saying
sick.
that. Tim Tebow's one of the
wild
greatest
for that,
college
man.
football
We
players.
talking
of
about
all
the when
time.
they played Ohio State.
No,
right?
Yes, when they played Ohio State.
Wow.
He
I'm
was,
talking about
like
that
you
whole
just said, bro.
season,
He
though.
didn't really do shit. He was
He
just
didn't
That
do
whole
nothing.
season, no, hold on. We would have lost to Tennessee if it wasn't for Tim Tebow. Tim
First of
Tebow
all.
came over and took over that game versus Tennessee not in Tennessee. We would have lost that. Tim Tebow took that game over and made our offense flow. From that point on, it was like, okay, you in the game. You got all the packages that you gonna play. He played a role. Him and Percy Harvin as freshmen, they did. I give it to Chris Leak. I give it to Chris Leak. My dad said, "Hey, bro, y'all niggas gonna win a national championship with him as a quarterback." He said that as a freshman when he got his ass whooped by Miami, and
What's
I was
up,
crying.
Scott?
I was like, "That's some bullshit."
Fellow gamer.
But yeah, Tim Tebow is up there as far as the college greats. He
He's
is.
not
You can't
an
deny
all-time
it.
great college quarterback.
And with the through the SEC with the schedule, he beat Alabama, won two national championships. He's up there. Y'all probably got Andre Ware up there ahead of him.
No, hold on. They're better college. They're better. They're far better. Hold on.
Y'all probably looking at Andre Ware's numbers and be like, "Man, Andre Ware was a great quarterback." No, he wasn't.
There are a few names I will throw at you, and I will tell you they were better college quarterbacks than Tim Tebow. And the first name we'll start with is Jamel Holloway. Was a better college quarterback than Tim Tebow.
Oh shit! Who the fuck is that?
Long story.
Yeah, somebody snoring.
Jamel Holloway.
It's not me.
He was nice.
Dave.
Man, Allen Iverson was a better quarterback than Tim Tebow.
I ain't going that far.
Hey,
I ain't going wow.
No, y'all cool. Nah, but for real, even though I can't talk about Florida State, come on, Sean. Peter, you can't deny Peter Warwick was that dude.
Peter Warwick
I hate Florida State. Listen, I hate Florida State with a passion. The only thing I liked about Florida State growing up was Peter Warwick and that damn band. That's
now
it.
when you say he was the best of FSU,
no, I said he was top 5. I said other than Deion Sanders.
That's absolute cap.
So you got who you got over Peter Warwick? Top 5.
Have you ever heard of Charlie Ward? Who was a better college quarterback than Tim Tebow?
He's not better than Peter Warwick.
Yes, he was. Oh, come on, MacDuff. We're not doing that.
Charlie Ward.
Yes. Charlie Ward.
Are you just talking about offensive side of the ball?
Because we can go to the defensive side of the ball, and I can name some guys on the defensive side of the ball.
He wasn't bad. He wasn't bad. Cam Newton.
I like Terrell Buckley. I like.
He not even bad.
I don't think Derrick Brooks won a championship though.
Hold on, MacDuff.
Charlie Ward won a national championship in '93.
Hold on, MacDuff. Was he a better college quarterback than Cam Newton?
What about Deion Sanders?
He had Deion Sanders.
No, Tim Tebow wasn't better than Cam Newton. So
what about Deion Sanders?
Yeah, Deion. I put Deion Sanders in there. That's
first of all, MacDuff. As I'm giving you a bit of a reprieve because you're not allowed to talk.
Charlie Ward, I put him up there with
you get cooked when somebody says a pre.
Derrick Brooks, I put up there on defense. I would say in reality, Warwick Dunn is.
I wouldn't put him. I wouldn't put him higher than Peter Ward. Warwick Dunn was the truth. Work
He
done.
played
Work
4
done.
years. He
True.
played 4 years. I
Jameis
didn't
Winston
like
is
his
in front
little
of him.
ass neither.
Jameis Winston's in front of him.
Yeah, he is. You was wild for saying that.
I wouldn't put Work
You
done in
was
front of
wild.
him. Derek Brooks is iffy.
It's not iffy.
But you got to understand,
You got
Peter
chill out,
Ward.
man.
Peter Ward
It's
played.
not iffy.
Peter Ward
Hell, I
led him
wouldn't
to
put
2
Marvin
national
Jones in front of
championships.
him.
Hey, I'm a
Yeah, I would
University
put
of
Marvin
Maryland
Jones ahead of him.
president. Hey, I'm a University of Maryland fan. So like, you got chill out, man. I say
Nah,
that.
he
But
led
you
him.
got chill out.
He was the best player on, and it led him to 2 national championship games back to back. That's all I'm saying. And went undefeated. It was a
He was a
triple
wide
threat.
receiver.
He was a wide receiver. He could
They had
play
the best
quarterback and
defense.
run,
They had the
punt
best defense in
returns.
the
I
land.
don't know.
Yes, but also let's keep in mind that 99 Knowles defense is all time great.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like it was just the offense because that defense was all time great.
It was, but they had better defenses that didn't win. That like that one year where they knocked out every quarterback, Andre Osworth or something, and
Wadsworth.
Yeah, that defense was crazy too. And
Yeah,
like
but
I said,
that's
Ty Cody
Mickey
at
Andrews'
corner.
defenses though.
Yeah. Y'all had some great. Y'all were great in the 90s. I just like Peter Ward. He was my
hard in the
favorite player
90s.
growing up. I ain't even gonna
So
lie.
you have to
That
know.
boy was nuts.
I ran against Peter Ward. I know Peter Ward. Peter
He
Ward
ran a 4.5.
was a first class athlete. He was actually an option quarterback in high school. So he didn't play receiver until he got to
I
college.
used to hoop with him too.
Yeah.
You
put who?
I used to hoop with him.
Oh, you used to hoop with him.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Hey, did
Yeah,
y'all
all
see
them
DK
Florida boys,
Metcalf
man.
try to run against them Olympian sprinters?
Oh yeah.
DK Metcalf.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
He did his best, man. I'm just impressed. He did his
Yeah.
best.
He would have done. He
but
would have
hey,
done
he
better
fast.
2 of the
He just
4.
got dusted there.
Hey, and other news, the Beard played tonight. I
Yeah.
don't know if
Yeah,
y'all know
18 points on the bench.
Yep.
How did he look?
Kyrie didn't play tonight.
He scored 18.
How many
6 for
assists?
8.
Hey, y'all.
7 rebounds, 11 assists.
Okay.
Who won?
Brooklyn won.
You
by
know
one.
who won. Shut up.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Tip, I
Damn,
don't know
they
who
couldn't
won.
get the Spurs.
E
Man,
He
damn.
just trying to rub it in.
Hey,
Shut up.
hey.
Oh
Some
no,
of you,
Reverend.
some of
Oh,
you
you a
guys,
Spurs fan?
some of
I'm
you
sorry.
guys may know this. Some of you guys may. I know. Sean and J Mac knows this. Some of you guys may know this. Some of you guys may not know this. But I'm telling you guys, there's one player who's coming. Michael Porter Jr. Telling y'all, he's
We
coming.
already knew that.
Man,
We know that.
I've
been saying that,
maybe
We
you did that, Jeff. Maybe you did, True. But he's still.
I
a lot
said
of
that in
people
the draft. I wanted the Bulls to draft him. We drafted
Nah, I didn't
Carter.
say that about fuck Bart Simpson. He ain't about to do shit.
Y'all got You got
We
chill.
called him Beavis and Butthead.
You got chill, man. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. That Denver thinking Michael Porter Jr. may be one of the biggest steals if he keeps this up, man.
Fell all the way to
All
13th,
these
and we picked
pass on him just
Carter.
Yeah, but then he had like a back injury or some shit like that.
But still,
But Joel Embiid had a back injury too. So I was like, if the Philadelphia could trust the process,
big man.
I can trust the process with Porter as well.
Well, remember, Philadelphia was intentionally trying to tank because they were trying to accumulate high draft picks for like
them scumbags. That's why they got. That's why this GM got fired. I forgot his name.
Nah, but Joel Embiid was really hurt though. Or do you think they was tanking his injury?
Who?
No, they were tanking
the 76ers.
No, they were taking period.
Yeah, they were taking.
That's
That's
the reason why. Listen. They all not Sixers fans don't want to admit this, but that's. I mean, what they do. Some of them do.
72 games.
Some of them do, but listen, that trust the process is basically, AKA, we tank for this shit. That's what it is. That's what really is the process.
Porter was coming out with a back injury as well. So
I have an ongoing argument with one of my dearest friends, Brendan, who's an all Philly dude. And he says the process didn't work. And I said, well, yeah, it did. Because without the process, you don't get Ben Simmons or Joel Embiid. Two generational talents. So it worked. And think about it. And I always say this, and I've probably said this on this stream. Mediocrity in professional sports gets you nowhere because you don't make the playoffs, or you are first round and out team, or you don't get high enough to draft the best players in the draft. So it's either really be really good and compete for championships, or really suck and make sure you're in a position to get those high picks. And Philly realized with their team, as built in the early 2010s, they were not winning. They were not going to go far as long as that Miami team was together with LeBron, Bosh, and Wade. So they said, hey, let's blow it up. Let's start getting ready for the future and look at where they are now.
Yeah, nobody.
They was taking like they had no pride, man. They was giving a damn about winning games.
Yeah, no, they literally. I mean, they went literally 5 years.
They were point shave and shoot. You scored a buck, you getting subbed out, man. What the hell y'all think you doing?
That's fucked up.
You getting scolded by the coach.
They here now.
Shooting.
The Cavs were so bad during that era, we used to lose to them.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
They be like, damn, we lost against the. Why we lost against? I told y'all.
Who was the other person y'all picked with Kyrie in that draft?
Yeah.
We had
Tristan
Thompson.
Tristan Thompson.
Because before we
was both top 5 picks.
Yeah. Because Tristan was picked at number 4.
He was picked number 4.
Yeah, Tristan.
And then Deion Waiters the next year.
Hey, it all worked out. So you can say you could have passed on. Hey, it all worked out. So, I mean.
Hey, True. Celtics tonight, True.
Worry about them whack ass Warriors, man. Y'all ain't doing shit.
Y'all sleeping. Hey,
we got a better record than y'all, True.
That's crazy. You know what's crazy though? Y'all dancing over it though. Y'all be crying about Clay. We need Clay back.
Hold on. I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. I got the Warriors going to the second round.
Oh,
how many teams do you have, man? This nigga got a lot of fucking teams, boy.
That man,
I've been real quiet the whole stream.
Yeah. Come on, go ahead.
True, man. You know what? I ain't gonna do it to you, man. I ain't gonna go off.
Nah, your man.
You just came in. Nah, True. Come on, man.
I ain't saying. Hold on. What I say about my team? What I say about my team? I ain't capping nothing about my team. I was just defending myself. I don't know where
He's just defending himself. Ain't not a police report.
We got a year with Jordan Poole, True.
Hey, they ain't nothing I ain't say before. So hey, I've been saying this. So
when it comes to them Celtics and them Patriots, man, you can't tell True nothing.
Hey, man.
And what y'all think about the Lakers being in that play-in, man? It looks like
they ain't been in that play-in.
If Portland and
very careful.
If Portland don't beat Utah and Phoenix, man, they gonna be in the play-in.
Yo, this Lakers are ready. It's tied up.
Yeah, the Lakers need to go ahead and just get their minds ready for the play.
Who the fuck?
I think they get the 6 seed by default.
Hey, yo, they got a G League team out there.
You said you think they gonna get
right?
You said what?
No, they got Kelly Olynyk starting.
Do it to him in the play-in.
I can't. I couldn't understand you.
I said we're gonna have to do it to him in the play-in. Once we see the Lakers in the play-in.
You want to get that dub, Lord Gamer?
Hey, Lord Gamer, you act like you on the court or something. Talking about we gonna get out here, Jack. We gonna do all this. We gonna do you act like you gonna fill in for Klay Thompson or something?
You know what? I'm gonna say
we develop players. I like the
Lord Gamer, I'm gonna tell you what Lord Gamer's job is. He one of them little kids that be wiping the sweat off when the players hit the floor. He run in and wipe the sweat off and then run back off the court. That's what Lord Gamer's job is.
I always wanted that job like
for real, man. For real talk, man. I would say this about the Warriors. They play some heck of a defense, man. I would say that.
You a Warriors fan. That's why you would say that.
So
hold on, man.
Devin Booker. Now you saying that? That's crazy, man.
The Warriors only have 2 games
I think the
left.
road that the Lakers got to travel, J-Mac, is just going to be rigorous, to say the least.
No, hold on. I'm gonna say this, y'all. I'm gonna make a bold call here. But Phoenix and Utah ain't gonna make it out of the first round. I'm gonna tell y'all that.
So what are you saying? So what are you alluding to? What are you alluding to?
They'll lose to the Lakers.
I said, you hear what I said? I said I'm making a bold decision, making a bold statement. Utah.
Well, you're not trying to really say it though. But you're not really trying to say it.
I am saying it.
Hold on.
So
hold on.
so you say the Warriors can beat the Jazz and the Suns. You were saying
Yes,
that.
we
You
can.
right now.
But you're not even here.
So hold on. So 2 hours and 53 minutes and 6 seconds of this live stream on U3 Sports Talk.
So true.
What are you alluding to?
Hold on, true. You think honestly? You think? Oh, okay. Can the Suns beat the Lakers?
Nope.
No.
So you making them Golden State beating the Jazz? Then that's essentially what you're saying. That's the upset.
They can beat the Jazz. They can.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Not this year.
Oh my
They
god!
can't beat
I
them,
think
man.
he said
They
it.
can't
He
beat
said
them.
it, y'all.
They
I'm
can't
not-
beat
I'm-
them.
Get them on defense, Sean.
So y'all think that Utah? Okay, let's break down the Utah team right now. And last time
Man,
I
come on,
checked,
man. We don't even.
Let's break it down.
hold on.
No, let him go. Let him argue.
No, I'm about to break it down, man, because people tend to think Utah is this. They hit the all-time 3-pointers. Oh man, they play off the ball movement. They are really good on defense. But come on, man, when it comes to the playoffs, man, and then y'all got Mitchell, who's not even there right now, who's injured. And then y'all got
back.
Oh, will he be back to his old self? Will he be 100%?
Wait, hold on, Tracy. Let me push back for a second. Why wouldn't you do that for Mitchell? Why would you do that for Mitchell when people are doing that for LeBron?
What?
What I'm saying is, LeBron hasn't been healthy. Because everybody's saying, well, LeBron's going to come back healthy. So why would we say Mitchell's going to come back healthy too?
We'll be back.
Wait, what you say, son?
That man is utterly confused.
As soon as you said LeBron, too much facts got you confused, man. Too much facts.
No, man, you putting him and LeBron James in the same sentence.
You're missing the point.
Oh, didn't tell me the point.
But the point is the people are saying the Lakers are going to be okay because LeBron's going to come back. So why wouldn't people give Mitchell the same benefit of the doubt?
Just because it's Utah.
No. What I'm saying is, hold on. Did I say that 100% that the Warriors were going to beat the Utah? I said they have a chance to beat them.
But you just said that you was making a bold prediction.
I mean, there's a chance tomorrow you'll meet Halle Berry and go on a date. I mean, like, you got to be realistic.
Kevin Durant wasn't a top 5 player, and we was on that topic for like 5 hours.
I said he wasn't a top 5 player this year.
That was fair.
No, but Tracy, you just said that you was making a bold statement.
I'm making a bold statement
is that the Utah Jazz will get upset because the Lakers and the Suns, that's an obvious pick. Of course the Lakers should beat them. So your bold statement,
they're not gonna make it out of the first round.
Utah is gonna lose to the Golden State Warriors.
I don't care if the Grizzlies make the 8th seed. You said that the Utah Jazz and the Suns wasn't making it out of the first round. That's what you said. You didn't say nothing about what they was going to say.
Hold on. I said so. I didn't say the Warriors.
No, he all alluded to the Warriors. He alluded to the Warriors the whole time.
It don't matter what he alluded to.
No, I did not. I said that what I meant by that was the Suns can lose to the Lakers.
What you meant? Okay.
And the Utah can lose to the Warriors.
It's not what I said.
That's not. That's not
what I said. It was what I was thinking while I was saying it.
That's not how that works.
And the Nuggets could lose to Portland. Like,
the Nuggets could lose to Portland.
We're talking about coulds. Like,
hey man,
but at the same time, Utah could beat the Warriors. At the same time, Suns can beat the Lakers.
Well, what I'm saying,
the playoffs haven't started yet.
What I'm saying is like,
what
I'm saying is still like if you're gonna make a bold prediction like
I'm
that,
making a bold statement. You telling me in a 7-game series that hold on, Tracy. In a 7-game series,
I just want you to put some basketball acumen behind it.
Yeah. Oh my God,
that's all I'm saying.
Everybody's so high on Utah, man. I don't know why.
Hold on. Everybody on this panel will
I ain't talking about you.
I'm saying I've been talking about Utah since the beginning of the season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some people have been talking to Utah at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, and the reason, but even before the season started, I'm talking about like everybody's like Utah's like, yes, watch out for them.
I mean,
they could be in the Western Conference Finals this year.
Jab
People thought I was crazy.
Well, you are crazy right now.
No,
Tracy,
how is that crazy? Yeah, I'm saying, how is that crazy? What's the difference between this Utah team? Hold on, I'm just going to ask you, what's the difference between this Utah team and the 2014 Spurs?
Are you saying just like the San Antonio Spurs?
I'm saying they're very comparable.
Okay. Huh. And that's throughout the season.
That's more crazy.
Bro, crazy. Hey, all right, look. Who got the Lakers in the play?
No, hold on. He said they're comparable. I'm like this. Okay, huh?
I'm saying they're comparable.
Let's make it more similar. Who has more talent? Who's been more consistent playing as a team?
Okay.
Who is better offensively? Who is better defensively?
Who's more deeper?
Who's deeper?
More deeper. Oh, Utah is.
Besides Stephen Curry being the best player on the floor, what else do y'all got?
Huh? You know, for somebody who watches Lakers all the time, man, I'm gonna leave you.
I'm going with the. I like the Jazz. I'm going with the Warriors.
Warriors have nothing. Utah just gonna come in there and beat them 4-0.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Look, I got the Warriors. I got the Warriors because of this. Steph Curry is the best player on the court, and Draymond Green is going to. I think he's going to have a great series versus them. I don't think Rudy Gobert is going to he has an advantage, but I don't think he's going to dominate the way he should on both ends of the court. And I think the Warriors is going to run them 6 games.
Here's the thing, man. I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. If anybody, y'all probably didn't watch that Warriors game against the Suns, or y'all probably did. The Suns came out and they double teamed the heck out of Steph Curry. They put 3 to 4 defenders on him every play. They didn't even allow him to breathe. And the Warriors still came out of win simply because of Steph Curry off-ball movement, his gravity.
Y'all won over game-winning shot.
You talking about the last game that they just played?
I'm talking about against the Suns. If anybody watched the whole game.
Listen, all that being said, though, right? Why do you think that what the Suns did, Utah going to do? Utah.
Andrew Wiggins had a virtuoso. He scored 38 points.
First of all, that's not going to happen. Hold up, pause real quick. Pause real quick. Virtuoso and Andrew Wiggins don't mix. What are you talking about,
bro? He scored.
What are you talking
38
about?
points, but that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen consistently.
I'm just saying, if he's better than Bojan, no, he's not. So when we we talking about matching up, we talking about matching up player for player who has a better team. All across the board, Utah is a better team than the Warriors.
Correct.
You can't depend. You can't depend on.
My question is this: hold on.
Steph Curry.
Does a better team always win? True.
In a 7-game series, yeah.
Yeah, in a 7-game series. My thing is this: is Rudy Gobert going to dominate?
In the most part.
Okay.
Dude, listen.
Go ahead.
Steph Curry gonna average like 35 plus points a game that series, even to beat them. And that's not gonna
happen. See, that's the thing about it. Y'all haven't watched the Warriors all year, so I don't.
What are you talking about? Kelly Oubre's not good like that.
Who said Kelly Oubre, man?
No, I'm just saying we're gonna break it down.
We're gonna break it down.
We're breaking it down.
When you talk about the Celtics, do you hear yourself?
Dude, first of all,
Tracy, I know you're a Warriors fan, so I'm just gonna ask you this, right?
Oh God, man!
No, I'm serious. I'm asking you a dead serious question.
Okay.
After Steph Curry, right? Because you know Steph's gonna get his. Who is the Warriors' most consistent second scorer?
That would be honestly right now. That'd be Williams.
And
you gotta think about that shit.
in a
I
7
think
game.
about
Hold
that.
on, wait, hold on.
Seven. Hold on. I can put the statistics on that.
No, hold on.
You've been watching the Warriors. The Warriors is your team. You should know.
I'm
I said
asking.
Wiggins, man.
I'm asking night in and night out. Night in and night out. Who is the most consistent scorer? Right? Who is it? And you're saying it's Wiggins. And I'm saying to counter that, in a 7-game series against Utah, a top 5 rated defensive team with a very good perimeter defender in
top 5
Royce O'Neal.
offense and defense.
Royce O'Neal, do you think Andrew Wiggins is going to be that consistent second scorer in 4 out of 7 games for the Warriors to potentially beat the Jazz?
And I am telling you, son.
Who's saying who?
I'm saying who? Who is that? O'Neal.
No, just let him answer. I want to hear this shit.
God dog, man. What I'm telling you, son, is Russell. Who gives a care about him? Because when Steph Curry is going, whether he's on the court or not, it's not about Steph Curry dropping 35 to 40 points a night. That's not what gets the team going. And when Steph Curry is out there on it, no, hold on, man. When Steph Curry is out there playing, when he's running around screens, running off, coming up the court and everything, Russell O'Neal is going to pay attention to Steph Curry. I'm pretty sure the whole Utah team is going to pay attention to this dude. So you're going to have – so I guarantee you this right here. In that series, they're going to put him – and they're gonna put somebody else on Steph Curry. When Wiggins can get his points is when Steph Curry is being doubled. When they're doing triple team, and this is why Draymond Green is one of the greatest playmakers in the game, and which is why he's an X factor in that kind of series. Because when you look at it, it doesn't matter what kind of defense you were, where you were ranked. Just as much as I can say, Utah is a great defensive team. So are the Warriors. Because they are statistically up there.
They don't have to double. They don't have to double Steph Curry. I don't know why they don't
have to double Steph Curry.
What I'm telling you,
they don't have to. They don't have to double Steph Curry. Hold on. We're not. Now you being disingenuous because if we see teams play the Warriors all year and a lot of them teams didn't double Steph Curry, so don't do that. We did. So you trying to tell me? You know what? Hold on. So you trying to tell me every play they get double, triple team? Hold on. First of all, you talk about my Celtics. We just played against y'all. How many double team, triple team was against Steph Curry? It wasn't a lot. So what are you talking about?
Y'all couldn't double team, but so what?
What are you? All right, that don't make any sense. You just killed your whole argument. What you mean we can't double team? What you mean anybody can double team?
So here's
anybody can double team. Don't change the argument. So don't change the argument.
You're not gonna sit up here and tell me that this dude right here has not been double team, triple team.
Every game.
That's not gonna happen.
Hold on. So every game, every play, and every play.
The 7-game series. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what Utah will do against Steph Curry.
Yeah, okay.
Generally speaking, they're going to play him straight up. and here's why. Because a great player is going to get hit. A great player is going to get hit. You don't want to let those other guys get off. So I'm staying home on those other guys. Like, listen, if Steph comes out and get, and I'm here to give you an example, historical example. Okay, 1995, the Chicago Bulls played the Orlando Magic in the playoffs. They were so worried about Shaq. They were doubling down on Shaq. They were doubling off of Penny and Nick Anderson, and they were basically like, Horace Grant got to beat us. And Horace Grant hit every single open jumper in that series, and Bulls ended up losing that series. The next year, they come back. They play the Magic again, same Magic team, even though Horace Grant was hurt. They were like, listen, we're not doubling Shaq. We're not doubling Penny. Those guys are great. They're gonna get theirs. But Nick Anderson, Dennis Scott, whoever else is out there, you're not getting anything because we're not worried about Shaq and Penny getting 70 between them. It's letting those other guys get off that lose playoff series. So if I'm playing the Warriors and I'm Utah, I'm not doubling Steph Curry like that.
You're going to lose that way.
He can he's going to do him anyway.
What you talking about, Sean?
That's why the Suns lost.
It's called basketball or game of play.
Hold on. Yeah. That's how the Suns
lost. You didn't watch the game last night, so don't even say nothing.
What are you talking about? Whoa. First of all, Lamont, watched
don't
every
even
Suns
want to
game.
hear.
Hold on. Lamont watched every Suns game, and he said the same thing. First of all,
Okay, what
Suns
did
look
he
what
say?
hold up. Okay, that's why the Suns lost because what they did, they was helping and doubling Steph Curry every chance they got. That's what
And they
happened.
kept leaving
They made him
players
pay,
open. That's why they
and they made it
lost.
okay. Exactly. So why do you think other teams gonna do that same thing? That don't make any sense. Like don't act
True.
like come on.
We not worried about
Basically,
no
Lord
team.
Gamer
What are you
Tracy.
talking about?
Look.
Y'all just saying like
Hold on,
okay,
yeah.
so we see you act
Utah
like
don't got veterans like the
my
Warriors.
next hey
Here's the thing on U3 Sports Talk, man. Take your fandom out of it and let's look at it from a basketball perspective.
every time he getting double, triple team every single time.
Nah,
Like,
this
no
is
team
what
does
they're
that. No
gonna.
team,
Come
no
on,
NBA
dude.
team's gonna
Nobody
do it.
even does that, dog. Like, you got
Tracy
to
and
know.
Lord Gamer. Utah is going to make Steph
Like,
Curry be
don't say
great.
nothing to me, man. Don't say nothing.
If Steph Curry,
Don't say
that's what he's
nothing at
saying. If
all.
Steph Curry, hold on, I got the
You up here?
Warriors winning.
You gonna
You're
sit
just
up here
not
and
making
say
a
good
good
offense with
basketball
good defense?
analogy of them winning.
He agrees with your point.
Thank you.
said
You're
you're
just
all
not
right.
making a good basketball analogy
y'all
winning.
don't
They're
know
not
my
going to
point.
double team
It's not
Steph
about
Curry.
double teaming. It's not
You
about
say-
I don't care if Utah double team or not. When it comes down to it, what makes Steph Curry great is that you can sit up here and think you're gonna guard the other players and everything. You can think that you're gonna guard the other players, but Steph Curry is good at so many different things outside of just scoring.
That's not, but he's only one
He's good
person.
at screening. No, hold on.
He's only one person. You not first of all y'all Warriors fans. The only thing we're talking about is Stephen Curry and
Exactly.
Draymond
Draymond
Green
Green
the whole
is going
season.
to be the
Jordan
X
Poole
factor.
too.
Stop
You
it,
got
man.
Juan Toscano Anderson.
Gotta go one at a time, y'all. One at a time. The audio sound nasty.
Yeah, please. Go ahead, True.
Yeah, but like all y'all Warriors fans, all y'all been talking about is Stephen Curry and Draymond Green all season. Who else on the team is contributing y'all team? Because you can't
Andrew
be carrying.
Wiggins,
All
Jordan
right.
Poole,
Okay.
Juan Toscano Anderson.
This nigga said Jordan Poole and Juan. What's he saying?
You know,
What he
Jordan
saying?
Poole was averaging 14 points this season,
So
right?
what do you say hold on, what do you say to basketball sauce? What? Come on, man. You got to chill. You got
My pushback with that with Utah is Rudy Gobert going to dominate like he's supposed to? Because if the Warriors go to a small ball lineup and Draymond Green, I give the edge to Draymond Green. I don't know if Rudy Gobert is going to dominate and is going to have a big effect.
Well,
that's
so here's
why I'm sort of going with the Warriors.
So MacDev, here's the question, right? So here's the question: define dominate for Rudy Gobert.
Nobody can guard. Nobody can guard him. So to me, he should be averaging at least a double-double, 20 and 10. Can he do that in a 7-game series?
He averages what, 16 and 14 already?
That's not far off. So
exactly. But in a 7-game series, I think he can get exposed with the small ball lineup to a point where, hey man, we might have to take you out in certain situations because you can't run, you can't guard. If we switch you, if you guarding Draymond Green and he does a screen and now you switched on Steph Curry and everything opens up now, I think he can get exposed in a small ball lineup.
Right.
And I don't know if he's gonna dominate because
But
even if he puts those numbers up, I don't think that's enough. I think he's going to be put more in a position to dominate, but I don't think he's going
right. But here's the thing, though, right? When it comes to Draymond Green situation, right? When if Utah is smart at doing this, every time a Draymond Green doing that with Steph Curry, trap the shit out, just trap him in that situation. That's when you trap Stephen Curry in them type of situations where it's like,
I don't know. I don't know.
Wait, hold on. When it's a mismatch between like somebody like a Rudy Gobert in a sense, where it's like, okay, them screens, whatever, you do that and force him to pass that ball to somebody else. It's you know what I mean? Here's the thing. Also about the small ball line, you gotta keep Rudy Gobert in because you still have the size so you can want to control the rebound. Rudy Gobert is not there just because it's the score. He's there to control the rebound and protect the paint because this is what this is going to be basically the game plan. Run Steph Curry and them out of the 3-point line and put them to the paint, and Rudy Gobert is going to protect the rim. That's going to be the game plan.
Are you going to trap Steph Curry on the screens, on the pick and roll screens?
If Rudy Gobert out there, I'm saying Rudy Gobert is out there.
If Golden State is trying to play a lot of 1-5 high screen and roll, the way you combat that is you do have Gobert trap. So you basically say, listen, you don't even switch it. You just trap it. right? And again, make Steph Curry play over length because again, as great as Steph is, one area where Steph does struggle is when he's playing against athletic length, which is one of the reasons why Cleveland was able to beat them in 2016. They start when they blitzed him with length.
Yeah, you got
So,
somebody like a Tristan Thompson that can guard pick and roll
right.
like a big like
So,
that.
yeah,
He got
what
it's
you're
hard
not
to shoot over somebody like that.
if you're Utah, what you don't want is them forcing that switch. So again, defensively, I'm automatically thinking trap. Now again, I'm trapping, but I'm also making sure that my back level defenders, those three guys, understand that off that trap, there's going to be a quick swing. And again, because of how the Warriors play, they're looking for that extra hockey pass, right?
Yeah.
So if we trap it, we're trapping it quickly just to get the ball out of his hands, and then we got to get back.
But
now here's the
ball
thing.
is going to Draymond Green.
Right, but now here's the thing too though. They can also play small ball too. It ain't like they can Royce O'Neal can play the five. So
that's what I'm saying. I think they're gonna have to. I
right,
think they're gonna have to.
Exactly. So either way, it's going to be matchup problems for the Warriors.
They're gonna find a way to keep. They're gonna find a way to keep Gobert in the game. They're not just gonna run with Royce O'Neal the whole series.
No, I'm not. They're gonna run all the game. I'm just saying though, when it's gonna be top, like it's gonna be situations.
Yeah, but overall, you don't want your best player arguably off the floor the whole series.
Right. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying when he gets on the bench, it's gonna be certain times of the game they can play the Warriors style also. So it's a bad matchup for the Warriors.
Right. And they can throw, and what Utah can do is again, you can come in with Favors. You can play Favors as the five, and again, Favors from just an athletic and a footwork standpoint, he can switch out, not permanently,
like a football player,
but he can switch out. So it's not like they can't make certain adjustments, right?
True, they run small too. They put Jordan Clarkson, Don Mitchell, and Marcus.
It's gonna be interesting. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. I think Draymond Green is the X factor, and I don't have Rudy Gobert dominating as he should because that's the one clear advantage.
McDuff been in here holding it down the whole time. What you got, Lower Gamer? Since you let McDuff and Tracy hold it down, what you got?
I agree with everything.
Steph Curry's the greatest. Go ahead, Lord Gamer. Tell him what you think, man. Spit your
facts. All facts.
What you got, Lord Gamer?
Little old beast nigga.
Yeah. Lord Gamer washing dishes right now, but hey, no. So, I mean, listen,
that's the truth.
Yeah, but no, listen. I mean, again, it's it's not that the Warriors are going to be basically done for. That's a championship proven team with some guys who have played obviously playoff basketball, but also Steph's not going to play 48 minutes. Draymond's not going to play 48 minutes. They're going to have some guys who are in their rotation who've never sniffed the playoffs.
Jordan Poole.
They never play with this type of and they got I mean,
you said to Scott, they not
from the town, though. He from East Oakland, man.
Don't get twisted. I like this new answer, but here's the thing. I don't have a problem with Lord Gamer putting a lot too much respect on just no Anderson. Like, come on, man.
I know you just throwing names out there. Like, what you mean?
Right. That man said Jordan Poole. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, he said Jordan Poole. It's going to be an interesting series, man. It's going to be interesting.
But all of them are. So
the Lakers and Suns is
man. I don't care, but you're gonna stop talking about the Warriors right now.
Nah, I'm talking about the facts, though. I'm talking about the facts.
Anything on here, I don't care what y'all say. You're gonna start talking about the Warriors, man.
Man, that Don's over with, man. Let it go. That Don's over with.
Just because you accepted loss.
Hey, I've been saying Don's over with. I've been saying that Don.
You're the same person that said, Tristan Thompson and
if I'm Captain Lamont, you can say something in the chat. Lamont,
I don't agree with you that the dynasty is over. The dynasty is going to be different, but I don't think it's over. It's just going to be different.
I mean, this is why I said Don's over. They're not going to compete for another championship. Even with Clay, hold on. When Clay Thompson comes back, when Clay Thompson comes back, at the most there'll be a 5th seed. That team need to be. Hold on. So
stick to your team. You make him look bad.
First of all, so you trust Andrew Wiggins to help you build your dynasty? That's
no, but you just
said.
Did you just
okay? You just said no. You just said no. So I don't capping it. You just said no.
How good? Hold on. How good is Harrison Barnes over Wiggins?
That's debatable. I'd honestly take Harrison Barnes over Andrew Wiggins.
So two things. True. This is where I slightly disagree with you. I think if they're healthy, and again, a lot of it's going to depend on the improvement of James Wiseman from year 1 to year 2, coming back off the knee surgery. The Warriors have to figure out how to play James Wiseman more consistently, because I was looking at his per 36 numbers. His per 36 numbers are really good. He actually 19 and 10 per 36. But his time in the lineup wasn't consistent enough. And J Mac and I were having this conversation earlier. Said the man only played 3 college games, so really this year was him like getting a college experience, but also doing it in the NBA. So what's he going to look like next year, and how is Steve Kerr and that coaching staff going to use him more to his abilities? Because I think he's the X factor for that dynasty.
Yeah, when they get old.
Yeah, when Clay comes back. Well, hold on, let me finish this real quick. When Clay comes back, Andrew Wiggins gets to slide to his natural role on that team, which is really being the 3rd or the 4th scorer.
Yeah,
so, I agree with that. I think that's where he's at his best, because there's no pressure there. All you got to do is run the floor and get us 18 a night.
But here's the thing, though.
Hold on, Drew. The last couple games James Wiseman played, he actually figured out what he needed to do to itch his way into this Warriors. He actually figured it out. Mm-hmm. That same pick and roll that Draymond Green ran with Steph Curry is what they was doing with James Wiseman. And every single time he did that, he got a dunk, he got a jumper, he scored on it. So he knew now. See, when James Wiseman played all year, he was just standing around. But he was trying to get used to everything. But when that pick and roll with Steph Curry, it made him, and then he knew all you gotta do is just screen Steph Curry.
Yeah, they do got that draft pick.
And then what they gonna do with it?
It depends, because it's top 4 protected. So if
it's top 4 protected, so it's like I mean, okay.
It depends on Timberwolves.
It depends on where the Timberwolves finish and where they end up in the draft lottery.
Timberwolves probably gonna be top
3.
4.
It's top 3 protected though, so we'll see. Hey, so I was listening to the show, and Lamont said he got the Clippers. He don't think the Clippers is gonna make it out of the first round. How y'all feel on that, bro?
They're not healthy. I mean, I understand that. They're not healthy right now.
You know what's so funny about that? Lamont and I talked about that for over an hour on the phone a couple days ago for his birthday. He told me the exact same thing. He said he doesn't believe Clippers will make it out the first round.
Who are they matching up with?
Yeah, who are they? Would it be a Blazers?
But here's the thing about Lamont.
No, they in the 3rd, so they probably take the Blazers.
But the Nuggets only 1 game behind them, so they can't.
Right, but here's the thing about Lamont, though. He also said Sixers don't win the championship last year. So, hey, man, I'm just saying, man. Lamont, you still here watching?
He also said who was going to win the championship?
Lamont, you still watching? That's what you said, man. I mean, hey, I don't care if this got hurt or not.
You said what?
I got the Clippers.
I think Paul George gonna start playing playoffs this year.
If the Clippers lose in the first round, that's demoralizing on that franchise. They're gonna get rid of all them motherfuckers.
I'm gonna fire the GM, the owner. Man, listen, when you gotta fire the owner of the team.
Beyond result, just move the team, man. Tijuana Barbers, man. Listen, man, it is what it is, man. The Tijuana Vipers or something like that, man. Listen, go to Mexico, man.
San Diego.
That's gonna be devastating if they lose.
Hey, man, I'm gonna start doing petitions, man. What's the website called? I'm starting doing petitions on teams that need to be relocated, man.
I think the Clippers want to play the Blazers.
Jacksonville and Clippers, they're gonna be on my list, man. I'm doing
whoever they play. If it's not the Lakers, if they lose to a team not named the Lakers,
they lost to Denver.
That's gonna be devastating. I'm talking about this year.
They lost to Denver, so it can happen.
Yeah, but I'm saying if they lose this year in the first round,
in the first round, other than the Lakers,
they still lost against the Mavericks last year.
What to do, Steve Ballmer? I should know damn well I shouldn't have bought this team, man.
And you can't tell me y'all think. Honestly, I think. No, I ain't gonna say it, man. I just think that I think Kawhi Leonard gonna snake his way up out of Clippers, man. If he loses in the first round,
if they get Damian Lillard and them in that first round, that's gonna be rough.
Man,
he would only do that if it were a sign and trade.
True.
You think he going to Miami or something?
No, I don't think he's going anywhere personally. But he's not.
Dame don't choking in the playoffs, Khalil.
Hey, Clippers. Hey,
Clippers,
man.
Dave don't choke in the playoffs.
Hold on.
Look at his numbers, man.
Hold on,
last time I checked, Damian Lillard was hitting buzzer beaters over Paul George and all that.
Hey, Lord,
that's only 2 series.
Lord Gamer, I'm glad that you're a Warriors fan, but come on, man.
Trey, so you saying Dame don't choke in the playoffs? He shoot 40% from the field in the playoffs.
Hey, listen, the last time I checked, the Clippers choked in the playoffs. The last time I checked.
Lord Gamer, you gotta understand, Lord Gamer. He's not. Does Dame Lillard have another superstar with him? Lord Gamer.
You know that. Caliber player and CJ McCollum.
But does he have a superstar with him?
Most people in the league don't have superstars.
Hold on.
So if Dame Lillard doesn't really have a superstar with him, and he's playing in the Western Conference, but he still kind of makes it to the Western Conference Finals,
and he got swept.
How many superstars do you think is in the league?
I think it's 5.
Yeah, you talking about the West?
Damian Lillard did his thing in the West.
Dude, he got carried by CJ McCollum that Nugget series.
What the fuck you talking about getting carried?
Check the numbers.
I'm trying to break it down. Okay, Lord Gamer. I'm trying to break it down.
That's the only thing I'm gonna say. Check the numbers.
Hey,
you need your brain getting checked.
Need to go to bed. It's 11:30.
You gonna see what it looked like. I'm gonna tell you this. You gonna see what it looked like this year.
Drink that
Curry with no Klay Thompson. You gonna understand what I'm saying?
Hold on,
CJ got 3 rings.
Hold on, CJ McCollum and Damian Lillard. Hold on. Portland Trailblazers. They're gonna do some damage, man. I don't think it's gonna be easy. Clippers ain't gonna walk in there and just beat them like that. I'll let you know that right now, because you think Kawhi Leonard can guard Damian Lillard by himself?
Kawhi Leonard not gonna be guarding Damian Lillard.
They're gonna put Beverly on them.
No, they're gonna put.
Dame gonna take that series personal though. He don't like Paul George.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be rough.
Paul George. Now I'm gonna tell you, probably they probably put Paul George on.
That's gonna be Dame's defining moment of his career. Is if he can.
Now they going there.
Because he think it's gonna be.
Come to Dame. The Clippers don't.
Hold on.
We gotta go one at a time, guys.
One at a time. Sorry about this, son.
Yeah, Paul George gonna have probably no choice. If I'm Tyronn Lue, if I'm game planning, I'm putting Paul George on Dame Lillard because the height wise, the length.
He gonna blow right by him every single time.
Hey man, make it hard. Make it hard for him. Either way, like make him
hard for him if he blowing right by him. That's gonna be easy.
I don't think he gonna blow him by every play. He gonna blow by Paul George every play.
Yeah, basically.
I doubt that.
The way Damian Lillard been playing, he going right past Paul George, going right by him.
That could have an effect on Paul George offensively. He could just start feeling bad. It could be demoralizing, fam.
No, if he just go straight up to him like, "Listen, bro, your girlfriend cute." And Paul George gonna have a mental breakdown. He gonna have a mental breakdown, and that nigga gonna be hitting the side of the backboard.
Hey man, listen. If that man averaged 30-some points in playoffs, I don't want to hear nobody.
Hold on. Do you think they should put Rajon Rondo on Damian Lillard? At least
he's gonna blow right by him. He gonna blow right by him.
Yeah, we remember what happened in 2018.
They gonna guard.
Let me ask you a question about this matchup.
Okay, hold on.
Let me ask the panel a question about this matchup that could happen. Denver and Dallas.
I got Denver.
Denver gonna bust their ass, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Jokic.
What was the question though? He's on mute. Hold on, Jay.
Porzingis keep missing games this season.
Hold on, was he on mute?
Yeah, they've been winning games. They've been winning games without Porzingis.
And Porzingis came back tonight and they smashed.
They've been winning games without him.
Yeah.
Well, it's the Pelicans though, man. But
Yeah,
The
Lakers. The only way the Lakers could get the 6th spot is they had to win out and hope the Blazers
The Blazers could lose against the
Blazers
Suns.
is beating
They gotta hope the
right
Blazers
now.
lose 2 out of the 3, and they gotta
But
hope Dallas wins 2 out of the 3.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you though, Denver gonna beat the shit out of Dallas in the
But here's the thing: Golden State is not guaranteed to keep that 8th spot either, because they only have 2 games left, and one of them is against Memphis. And if Memphis wins out, they'll be in that 7-8 playing game.
You know what? I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. Let
Memphis take on the Spurs.
Play the Spurs.
Yeah. Also, I think Utah
Spurs playing like trash right now,
taking this game tonight.
I think they're giving it to Portland.
I think they're giving the game to Portland.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Spurs is done.
Yeah.
They not playing for no pride or nothing.
Hey, is this Pop's last year?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
it should be.
It should.
I don't like to see Pop like
He fucking up his winning percentage playing with this.
I don't think it's this last year, just only because again, I don't think he'll want to turn it over without it being in a better spot. And he's gonna handpick his successor. So I don't think he will walk away like that. He will leave and put it in a better space.
It ain't gonna be Becky.
So outside of the Lakers, who y'all think y'all get to the Western Conference Finals?
I got Clippers versus Lakers.
It better be the Clippers. If the Lakers don't do it, it better be the Clippers.
It might be, like you said, like Son said, it might be Utah.
Maybe one of them LA.
It might be Utah.
I'd be Minnesota Timberwolves.
Oh, come on, man. Get this dude up. No.
J-Mac trying to find buttons. Even J-Mac trying to find buttons.
It'll be interesting because the way if the playoffs started now, I think we have the Clippers and the Lakers both winning a first round matchup, but they would have to wouldn't they have to play each other in the second round since the Lakers would beat the 2 seed?
No.
So the 2, yes, because the 2 in the second round is 2 versus 3.
So the 2, so who won 1 out of 2 and 7 would play the 4 or 5?
2-7 would play the winner of 2-7 would play the winner of 3-6.
Yeah, that's why Clippers and the Lakers is second round.
Right.
No, I don't think the Lakers are going. Like you said, the Lakers might keep their 7th spot, so they might.
I got the Clippers making it.
Well, they having a dog
I
fight
don't know
with the Rockets right now. Drummond look like he's gonna finish with another 18 rebound game.
I just think the Clippers, they always playing with fire, right? I think I don't think they have good. I don't think they have good enough depth to to go long series, bro. I really don't. I think if teams push them starting in the first round long series, I think they wear down. I think that's what happened against Dallas.
Break that curse.
They don't got a lot of depth, didn't they? Is DeMarcus Cousins? Is he playing well?
They long, but they long.
He is. I give it to you. DeMarcus Cousins is playing. He's a good addition, but you really trust him? He can't play no defense.
Is Ibaka back?
No, he's not.
No, he's still
That nigga ain't.
Hey, J-Mac, that's messed up, man. That's messed up.
What?
You said the way you said DeMarcus Cousins can't play no defense. The way you said it.
He can't, man. I watched it, man.
I watched it. It'd be a horrible matchup for him. With all those centers the Lakers got, that'd be a horrible matchup for him.
He's heavy footed, man. He can't move, bro, at all.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I think it's a mental issue with the Clippers. Y'all just gotta get over that mental hurdle and just go out there and ball.
And they ain't got to get over shit. Fuck them niggas. Ain't nobody rooting for no fucking Clippers. Who the fuck here's the Clippers fan?
No, that was a mental breakdown versus the Nuggets losing that 1-3.
I'm tired of the Clippers' excuses, man. I don't want to hear it.
That's another one.
Hold on. I think
they only been together for 2 years.
That's not the point.
I think everybody listening. I think the biggest key in this playoffs is the injuries, because a lot of players are coming back, but are they going to be the same? Like Ibaka, he's been out for how long?
Ever.
He been out for like a couple of months now, dude. He been gone.
Hey, you look at somebody like Mitchell. He been out for how long?
He ain't been out that long.
About 3-4 weeks. About a month. About a month.
That ankle injury ain't no joke.
About a month, and that's a high ankle sprain too. So I mean,
I got the Clippers. I ain't making no excuses for him. I got them. I got the Clippers.
According to Hitman X, the Suns are winning the finals.
Yeah, also not doing that.
We understand. We understand his appeal.
Hold on.
Anti, you always losing faith in your team
I
too
don't
early,
know.
man.
Hey, Sean, you said what?
Way too early.
What did you say?
I said, yeah,
I thought Anti came in.
All this
I'm
gonna say this: Phoenix, and again, they've had a really nice season. They've been a nice story, but against the Lakers without LeBron and against Golden State, they've gotten exposed.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
They got exposed, man, because they did a couple things wrong.
They're not deep. Well, I've been saying this all year. They're not
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
They're not a deep team,
They
man.
don't even know how to trap.
They
don't even know how to trap right.
I've been saying this, but Lamar Johnson was captain. I don't know why I was lying.
And again, I kept saying, and again, y'all people were disagreeing with me. I said Jay Crowder and Chris Paul are the only two guys in that rotation.
We've been saying this all year, man. Listen,
and I'm like, you need playoff experience.
Word,
you
man.
gotta go through the experience, and they're not ready yet.
Yeah. I'm letting people know, man. CP3 can only do so much, man.
Yeah, a lot of people believe in Devin Booker. To me, is Aiden. If he just somehow has a dope series and is rebounding and blocking shots and is out there on the floor,
hey, don't put dope in Aiden in the same sentence.
It's not even them, Mac Def. It's guys like Cam Johnson and Bridges.
Cam Johnson,
Sarge.
I don't trust their bench. Sarge. If Sarge is your best bench player, I'm like, I don't know about that.
That's crazy.
Their bench ain't that good.
Dario,
good.
Yeah.
So.
Nah, they got a tough haul. A lot of people just believe in Devin Booker, like he can take it over. And I'm saying, well, if Aiden helps him with that and has a breakout series, then maybe. But it's still a tough haul.
And they got a nice starting five.
And it's just hard for a team. And again, Booker's never been to the playoffs before. This is going to be his first experience with it. He's going to see it's a whole different animal up there.
And his higher expectations. They going in his first ever playoff game with high expectations. So it's not like they the 7th seed or something.
You don't think the bubble kind of prepared them for it a little bit?
No. Hold on. They didn't even play the playoffs in the bubble. They just played a good first regular season 7 games. They won all 7 of them games, and they was out of there. That was it.
Hold on, so are they having the crowd? The crowds are going to be in the stands, of course. So it's going to be a different atmosphere. It's not going to be like the same, man. It's going because when you go to because the crowd going to be in the stand, right?
Yeah. They'll have some people.
Yeah, so they're gonna have some people, but you take like different places you go and play, like Utah.
Yeah,
Utah is a hard place to play. I think Denver, Colorado is because you're dealing with the altitude. So.
You're dealing with that in Utah too, ain't you?
Yeah, a little bit of not like Denver though.
Not like Denver.
But Denver,
Utah got them dumbass mountains.
Man, Denver
reception.
Because I heard when Kobe Bryant came down, Kobe Bryant said it one time. Kobe Bryant said, man, when he went up there and played, he said, man, you walk in there, you got to get adjusted to it.
Yeah, well, I mean. Never mind.
I don't think that the atmosphere.
Don't even do it. Don't even.
But the reason I said the bubble because they had a certain mentality when they went to the bubble. They didn't come there to play. They came there with intentions of actually winning those games and making the playoffs. So I think their mentality is kind of is going to be on one.
It's not so much the mentality, Mac Def. It's the understanding. Not just the playoffs, but understanding in a series, you're going up against the same team 4 to 7 games. So you got to go through that process as a team. And again, I go back to the Warriors, the pre-Steve Kerr Warriors. They went through the process with Mark Jackson. No, they didn't go as far as they may have liked, but getting a chance to go in the playoffs, understand what it's like playing against championship level teams in the playoffs, prepared them. Then you get Steve Kerr, and they make a couple changes, and then all of a sudden they're a champion. That's what Phoenix has to go through right now. They got to go through that process of learning how to play in the playoffs, and nothing.
Learn how to cry. Got to cry.
Yeah, you got
to crawl before you walk.
yeah, you know.
So do you think Booker's gonna get to that point?
Huh?
Do you think he will ever get to that point where he's gonna be really good in the playoffs?
Who's that?
Booker.
Yeah, I think again he's got to go. He's got to go through the process, right? I mean, it's just Jordan. I mean, all the greats, you know, generally have to go through it. Jordan had to go through it. You know,
Well,
it's just you got to learn how to play in that atmosphere and with those expectations. And again, I would feel better about Phoenix if they were going in as a 7 seed with minimal expectations,
right?
But they're going in as a 2 seed, more than likely.
Getting ready to face the defending champions.
Hold on, Sean.
Congratulations.
Hold on, Sean. J. Mac, Khalil. Magic didn't have to go through the process. He won immediately.
Right, but remember, Magic wasn't the man when he had to go through it immediately.
Well, yeah, that's
that
true.
That team was built around Kareem and Jamal Wilkes and Norm Nixon. You know, Magic just had to come in and play his role.
Norman.
And so did Larry
Bird. Don't forget Kurt Rambis. Sean, you forgot to mention Kurt Rambis.
Hell no.
Yeah, Kurt Rambis.
You could have said Bob McAdoo, man. And you remember, Magic was bigger than everybody as a point guard.
Right. You know, Magic was an anomaly. Like, you know what? They never seen anything like him coming in. So, yeah, it's just you got to go through that process. And even Magic, you know, at a certain point in his career, and I say like 83, 84, there was a process he had to go through because now he's playing under expectations of you're supposed to be so great. Now it's time for you to perform. And he had to learn how to do that at the highest level.
He had his struggles.
He had his struggles.
Dang.
Yo, True to King's
Kevin Love had his best game of the whole season against the Celtics.
Yeah.
The Celtics get beat by 30. Y'all down by 30?
Man, we can have
True to King.
Hey,
True to King. Since we all know Magic Johnson's your favorite player, where's your jersey from Matt?
That's cap.
Boston trying to mail it in, man. They don't want to play no more. They done.
They just lost.
Man, I hope they get the 7th seed.
And they going to get this. They going to play the man. Listen, man.
They gonna play. They gonna play.
We shouldn't. Man, listen. We shouldn't go to no playoffs, man. Ain't nothing to prove. And it's not. It really not. Listen, because this is the frustrating part. Is this like, okay, we gonna try to basically overachieve again? Like I'm sick and tired of this team just being just overachieving.
Overachieving this year, they getting swept as soon as they get to the playoffs.
It's overachieving. Either way, like I don't really care because we're not gonna win a championship anyway. Listen, Danny says so. We don't got a championship team, so Danny got to do a better job building the team. So it's really on his fault.
When in the world is our beloved? I'm talking about you and I, Celtics, gonna just upgrade from Danny Ainge? Just getting ridiculous.
It's Danny Ainge's fault. When he Smoothie said it wasn't a championship team, I knew it wasn't gonna be turned good. As soon as you said that, it's like, what's the point of playing? Like the motivation got to work. Because mind you, even the season was
hurt, but man,
even like
getting him with a help.
Yeah, but like that's the thing. Like Smooth, as soon as Danny Ainge said that, right? Oh, this not a championship team. It was over. I was like, yes, right. There's no point. Okay? And then people talking about it's a lack of motivation. What's the point? How are you gonna be motivated? Your own GM said it's not a championship team, and that's the point of the team. That
he said it this year.
He said it this year.
He was telling the truth. I just want to ask
you. He said it true, but he built a team that won a championship. So what do we like?
Here's the thing, right? True. That's not something you say during the season. Like that's something you say after the season when you haven't won a championship. Like, no, we're not a championship team.
Them dudes out there practicing, man. Them dudes out there practicing, man. Like them dudes out there practicing, getting experience for the young guys, man. It seems
hurt.
That's a fall hard. That's a hard fall.
You sound hurt right now, too.
It's all hurt. I'm just telling you the facts. Like Danny Ainge's reason is holding his team back. That's just the reality of it.
Listen, there are four players who have literally saved Danny Ainge's time in Boston. And their names are Ray Allen, Kevin Garnett, Jaylen Brown, and Jason Tatum. Because if he doesn't make the Ray Allen deal, he doesn't get Kevin Garnett. And if they don't win that championship, Danny Ainge is gone long ago.
Shit, been gone.
Shoot, and then it's like he's hard to deal with making trade happen. The best we got in the deadline was getting Evan Fournier. He's not a bad player, but you trying to tell me like we wanted Denver got Aaron Gordon basically for nothing. We trying to tell we couldn't get Aaron Gordon.
Hey.
Aaron Gordon's a better player than Evan Fournier.
How the Celtics? How the Nuggets got Aaron Gordon was a felony. Seriously.
Yeah, but
Guys,
he
come
right
on,
though.
dog.
The Celtics got the worst out of them Orlando
That's what I'm
players.
saying.
Even the Bulls went even got Vucevic. Y'all
Come
got
on,
We
man.
gave up too
Hold
much
on,
for him, man. I'm hella mad.
Hold on, True. Didn't you say he was going to be a good player for y'all?
Evan Fournier is good, but he's not better than Aaron Gordon.
He wasn't
Y'all
going to
have
move
been
the
better
needle
off
like
trying to
that.
get Markelle Fultz.
No,
He's
I
hurt or
know
not.
that sign. No, I know that sign. I was just saying. I was just going off
Yeah.
what you said when the
Oh
trade
yeah.
I mean,
we gave up way too
listen,
much for Vucevic, man.
listen, man.
Yeah,
And
that's better
it's
than
like
getting Fournier though.
Yeah, they're not even.
Fournier is good, but we didn't need him for that position. That wasn't a need. Yeah, he helps when it comes to offense, but additionally, we need a power forward or a center.
Right.
So Eric, like, it didn't make any sense. I'm like, come on, like, really?
Yeah.
I think they win those last year because didn't they go to the Eastern Conference Finals?
And the problem, this is gonna be the problem is that they need.
I think they're gonna go backwards now. I think they're
Now
going
here's the
backwards.
problem is they ain't gonna have to do something drastic. He's going to have to keep his job.
I think they're going backwards.
I don't want it, so he gonna have to do something drastic to keep his job.
Just stay in that 7th seed for me to make it
The
easy.
most he gonna do is get
so the
Kevin
Brooklyn
Love
can go to
next
the
year for
finals.
y'all. That's what he gonna do.
Love.
Y'all
They
niggas
get
gonna get Kevin Love.
That's gonna be that should be my
They
get Kevin
Love because they had to use part of that trade exception to get Evan Fournier. So,
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Damn.
Yeah,
that's the thing. That makes it even worse. But you usually get Evan. Come on, man.
He's hot.
Come on, man.
Hey, Danny Ainge is the best GM y'all have had since Red Auerbach. Y'all better stop.
That's fucking cap. So I don't like you. Danny Ainge is nowhere. Don't compare Danny Ainge to Coach Rick. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. That's not saying that. Don't ever compare him at all. Danny Ainge.
No, Danny Ainge is an idiot. Okay,
Danny Ainge got lucky as a GM.
He like one of them leftover Phoenix players.
And here's the thing. Danny Ainge gonna have to do something drastic to keep his job. And you know what that means when I say do something drastic.
He got to fire Brad Stevens.
He better not fire Brad Stevens because
he better not.
Because that's a risk. Because you fire Brad Stevens, you better find somebody that's gonna be replaceable.
Yeah, he can only replace Brad Stevens with like a Phil Jackson.
And that's news, man. What do y'all think about Milwaukee?
Second round exit.
Second round
exit.
That's what I said.
Who gonna get put? Who gonna put them?
Stutter.
Mac Dev, first of all, you're
you didn't cap for them next.
First of all, Mac Dev, that was real corny, and I'm the only person that do that. First of all, I should have trademarked that, man, from now because you gotta chill out.
Trademark that. You crazy?
Because you gotta chill, man. You didn't even do it right.
They a second round exit unless Miami is interesting. If they go up against Miami first round, Milwaukee is interesting because they don't. Miami to me. Victor Oladipo would have been a great addition playing. I would have been super scared.
I ain't gonna hold you though.
It's not gonna happen, Mac Duff.
I'm gonna tell you this. Hold on. Can Miami beat the Bucks? Yes, but don't assume. Hold on, but don't assume. Right, but don't assume that. Even let's say they can get there, J Mac, but don't assume it's gonna be the same it was last year.
Nah, what I'm saying is in the first round, Milwaukee has too many wins to drop down, and Miami can't get that high.
No, Miami is tied for.
Oh, that's right. They're tied with the Knicks.
They tied. They lose today, so Miami.
Hey man.
It could possibly be
the Knicks.
It could possibly be Miami in that 6th seed. So it'd be Milwaukee, Miami first round.
I think it's gonna be the Knicks because what's their next game? I think they're gonna lose their next game. The New York Knicks. They got 12 games coming up.
Well, we don't know.
Let me see.
Knicks keeping it. What Knicks? What 5th seed?
The Knicks is gonna play hard down the stretch. So they're not gonna lose.
Drop down after that.
Who they got?
No, they play San Antonio, Charlotte, and Boston.
I think San
Snacking.
Antonio gonna give him a run.
No.
Come on,
Nah, San Antonio don't do
So Milwaukee, Miami is first. That's first round because I don't know. I might take Miami.
I got Bucks beat Miami.
I don't know.
It's gonna be like
a tough one.
that's a 6-7 game, but that Drew Holiday gonna be a key. That's gonna be the key factor. That's gonna be a key factor.
But true. Would it shock you if Miami beat Milwaukee?
It wouldn't shock me, but I'm just saying. But I'm putting out there. Don't expect it's gonna be the same it was last year.
No. I don't expect it to be the same.
It's gonna be tough. I'm not going.
Y'all have the easiest first round.
Who?
Brooklyn.
Who they got? Atlanta
they're number
or
two. No, they're number two.
They probably
we want the Celtics.
They probably play.
It could be either Indiana, Washington, or Charlotte, or Boston. No, not Boston.
Probably Boston.
Maybe Boston. Yeah, probably Boston.
If y'all get to Washington and they make it hard on y'all.
Man, I want to listen, man.
I'm not worried about.
I want to Soldier. I only care if Soldier make the playoffs, man. We need to get a good pick anyway, man.
You ain't worried about the Washington?
Brooklyn ain't worried about the. Brooklyn not worried about the.
Hey, Washington, man. You can take our spot, man. Listen, man.
The way Washington been playing, it's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough.
We gotta play Washington.
Brooklyn got to play Washington in that first round, boys. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah,
they can't. The 9th and 10th seed can't get the 7th seed.
No.
You feel me? The 7th and 8th seed play each other. Whoever wins that is automatic 7th and the 9th and 10th.
Who AC right? Who AC right now?
The 8th seed is the Hornets. So the Hornets and the Celtics play for the 7th seed.
Hey, LaMelo, ball out, LaMelo, ball out.
Yeah. So the Wizards at the 10th seed, they're gonna have to get to the 8th seed.
I'll be like LaMelo. I'll be just like the LaMelo supporters, man. Hey, listen, man. LaMelo
True the King is like, fuck this shit.
Let me ask the opponent this. If Giannis lose, if he can't make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, what does that say about him?
I don't think it says anything. I think it says there are two better teams in the East than Milwaukee, which there are.
Two better. So you think Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And maybe Brooklyn. We want to see Brooklyn.
People wanted to annoy.
You think Philadelphia hand down is better?
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
They're better than Milwaukee.
That's what we said.
I mean, if you want to answer it in a different way, we'll answer it the same. The records show it. Everything show that they've been the more consistent, better team. Milwaukee just starting to heat up a little bit. They've been struggling. They've been a Jekyll and Hyde team the whole year.
But hey, man. But at the end of the day, like I said, I mean, as much as I want to see that matchup, man. I do. If you get the opportunity, I want to see that matchup. Milwaukee versus
everybody
Philly.
Just anointed Giannis as like he was going to run the East like LeBron did. It's not happening.
So here's the question. So what would be interesting is that Milwaukee plays Brooklyn in the second round, which is obviously where it's guaranteed. I'm not sure Brooklyn beats Milwaukee.
You got that right.
They don't.
That's gonna be rough.
It's a matchup problem for Brooklyn, man.
They can't build a wall like the Raptors did.
Yeah, they can't build a wall. It's just even the bigs, like they got more size. It is a matchup problem for Brooklyn, man.
I think Kevin Durant gonna foul out in that series if they put him on Giannis.
Brooklyn
he ain't gonna guard Giannis.
Like all the bigs, like DeAndre Jordan gonna be unplayable.
I think they're gonna have to. I think Kevin Durant gonna take that matchup.
If you watched them a couple weeks ago, what they tried to do at certain points, Milwaukee put Giannis at the 5, and they had DeAndre Jordan still guarding, and basically DeAndre Jordan sagged off and was 10 feet away. shoot and let him shoot.
Yeah, he was disrespecting the shot.
When he was averaging 40 points a game in the series, so he was hitting some of them.
Yeah, DeAndre did okay. Blake Griffin is who got torched by Giannis. That's what
here's the thing, though, right?
Kevin Durant got torched by him too, especially when he.
I was just about to say that, Sean.
Everybody did.
He was getting
Everybody
bodied.
did.
That's why. That's why I'm saying. I think he's gonna foul out Jordan. I think he's gonna foul out Blake Griffin. Griffin's gonna get fouled out if they put him on him. I just think that Kevin Durant, they can't put him on Giannis. They can't put him on.
No,
They're not
going to
do everything in their heart not to put him on there.
they're not going to do that because if Giannis goes off, then you're gonna have to. You can't put Kevin Durant on Giannis because you're gonna need KD's offense, and you're gonna need KD to average 35.
But KD gonna have to play defense in that series,
but not on Giannis.
But he's gonna have to play defense, man. These playoffs.
Who does Drew Holiday guard?
Huh? He's gonna be all over
Kyrie.
Even when Harden comes back.
Harden's back now, so
I think you could put Middleton.
That's for James Harden.
What's his name?
For James Harden to score. To be honest with you, like I'm for the Kyrie. I'm for the Kyrie get all the buckets. So I don't know. It all depends. For James Harden to be a scorer, not necessarily a facilitator, or just you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think if you're Milwaukee, you want James Harden to score.
Yep.
If James Harden is not running our offense and everybody ain't getting buckets, and it's going to be a wrap. Because I don't think Harris. I think Harris is going to be shut down. Harris is going to be locked up.
DiVincenzo,
or Middleton, or whoever.
I think they probably use a combination of Middleton, but also you're going to see a lot of PJ Tucker. I think on Harden.
Yeah,
PJ Tucker's going to be on Durant.
I don't think they're going to have him on Durant like that. I think you're going to see it's going to be Giannis, it's going to be Middleton, because again with Durant, and again is what I said about Durant is good enough. Durant's going to get his, which he showed that when they played the two back-to-back. Right. He's going to get his. I don't want Harden getting their offense going. So I want my best defenders on Harden. I need my best, smartest defenders on Harden.
Or DiVincenzo, or like on KD or something, or I don't know, one of them. Like
I mean,
I'm gonna say this.
PJ Tucker is interesting because he played with him for so long.
Yeah, exactly. Like
I know his spots.
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say
he
this.
Probably couldn't stop his ass in practice anyway, though.
Nah, he was getting smoked.
Yeah.
Smoked in the real game too.
We don't know, man. We don't know, man. So we don't know.
Yeah, and it's again. I always think about something Joe Dumars talks about, right? Joe Dumars talked about when he would go match up with Jordan. His thing wasn't, I'm not worried if Jordan gets 35. I'm worried about how he gets 35. Yep. So if Jordan gets 35 and he's 13 for 30, I did my job. But if Jordan gets 35 and he's 13 for 16, I didn't do my job.
It's going to be interesting because Milwaukee got defenders for James Harden that they can throw at him and rotate. And it's going to be interesting if James Harden can get our offense going. And it's going to be interesting if Kyrie can just.
You keep saying it's weird shit, yo. You funny.
Back up, you
I know you put money on the line though, but you gotta chill out.
Put money on the line. You become a fan.
You gotta chill out, man.
Hey,
you put money on something. It ain't us. It's we.
Anybody want to answer Natalie's question about why Steve Nash doesn't like to play DJ?
Because he ain't unplayable. Period. He sucks. He trash, man. He unplayable.
Hey, True the King, that's hard.
Hey, man, listen. Hey, I don't know, man. Listen, I don't know why he don't play the leader of the Brooklyn Nets. I don't know why.
DeAndre Jordan ain't the same as he was with the Clippers and Leipzig.
I mean, listen. He the leader of the Brooklyn Nets. Listen, man. Hey,
that's a whole fact.
KD
said it himself. Durant said that's the leader of this thing.
Defense, pulling out the defense. I was watching. I was like, "Damn, this is the leader of our
team." Hey, Khalil, True the King. Did Kevin Durant really say that?
No, you said that.
I'm dead serious.
You said that's our daddy.
Yeah, the same leader said Olympic gold medal was better than NBA Finals. But hey, man, listen, man, hey. That's the leader, though, man. I mean,
if you look at DeAndre Jordan, man, he has no post ups. He don't have like a legit big man game. He has the rebounds, but I don't think he's doing that.
He can't rebound. He can't rebound like that no more, man.
Man, this Lakers game is hilarious, dude. They going tooth and nail with the Rockets.
Well, G League team. They got Kevin Martin. They got Kevin Martin Jr. out there. That shit crazy.
They got Brooks. Brooks out here eating.
I told you Khalil earlier. Man, it's gonna be a dog fight there. Ain't gonna.
They having a dog fight. Drummond having a good game. Drummond got 19 and 10.
Everybody got DJ
took the lead.
Hey, this is the worst starting five in the NBA, right? They got Tate, they got Kevin Martin Jr., they got Kelly Olynyk starting.
LeBron James said he was gonna play tonight, but he didn't play.
I'm messed up that they gave the black coach that team like that, man. And
James Harden flipped out.
That's James Harden fault. That's James Harden fault.
What's
the black coach name for the Rockets? Anybody
they got Silas. Paul Silas' son.
Steve Silas. That's James
Harden. He wanted
fault.
that job though. They didn't force him to take that job.
I know. I would have took it too, but still, I think he gonna build it. If he builds up this Rockets team and then they fire him for
when you wait 20 years to be a head coach, you're gonna take that job.
Yeah, he gonna take it.
Right.
Why he built the Rockets up and then they fire him and put somebody else in the spot like they did with Mark Jackson.
Plus he took that job when James Harden was on the team still. So I mean, hey.
The Rockets did look good with James Harden. I thought
LeBron James was playing.
It was
back in the game.
They were saying that he was questionable, but
this is second game in a row he was supposed to be playing.
Hey, Khalil, did you just say your favorite player, Kyle Kuzma's entering the game?
Kuzma done checked in. Looking
told
stupid.
Y'all, I sent the message to him. I let him know. They said
that
man
got 7
Stanford over you, Kuzma.
That man got 7 points. What are you talking about, man? He only got. Chill out, man.
That's his career, man.
Mac Def, if you're gonna quote me, Mac Def, if you're gonna quote me right. I said I'd rather have Kunta Kinte. Okay.
Oh shit!
I remember he said that. That's crazy.
But man, I think LeBron James is really, man. I think he may really be.
They got TNT running the offense. This shit crazy.
I think their injury may be a little bit more than what they're saying is.
Hey, that boy Giannis brother be a waste of space. I'm taking time.
The Lakers missing like 5 players tonight.
God no, because didn't Caruso get injured?
Yeah, Caruso
How many times have I told you?
And Marc Gasol.
That Schroeder and LeBron, like they missed like
it's not a good thing to call an NBA player a bum because they made it. How many times I gotta tell you this?
Hey man, listen.
Oh, let's out here. Kyle Kuzma stinks. That nigga is beyond. That nigga's a favorite.
That man look like he lost.
Kyle Kuzma's gonna have 14 points tonight. All right.
Kyle Kuzma might not be a bum, but he's bum adjacent.
Yeah, he's there. He's something like one.
That man's stealing money, man. He's stealing money, man. That nigga
so has LeBron, AD, and Drummond played more games together than the Brooklyn Big Three?
No. So what's your point? So what's your whack ass point you about to say? Because I know
I just wanted to ask a question. That's all I wanted to ask a question. I didn't have no point.
They haven't. Make your point. What's your why are you saying that for a reason? You said that for a reason.
If I was talking about the bum ass Celtics, I would have had a point.
Here's the thing though, right? But here's the thing about my team. When you say the bum, I'm not defending my team, right? I keep you the real, right? We need to do what we need to change. So
all right, that's enough take on the Celtics. We done.
You a Bulls fan. You were saying y'all was hold on, y'all not in the playing game. Y'all not in
I thought we was making the playoffs. That's cat.
Okay, yeah.
I thought we was. I thought Zach Levine could do it.
Daniel Tice going to do it. Come on, you got Daniel Tice out there.
I thought Zach Levine could do it. I thought he could do it.
We've been talking about that.
Think about the Hawks. They won. They beat the red hot Wizards.
We always do that at the end of the game.
Hey J Mac, remember that episode you and Sean had with me and CA3 in the beginning? And I said, you guys said, hey, you guys were talking about most improved player and defensive player of the year. I said Trae Young. And y'all laughed at me.
Hey,
Still
I think we're still laughing.
Still laughing at that.
Hold on.
What?
He held him up for 34 points.
Lord,
sometimes
you just say Trae Young defense.
Hey, listen. It goes back to coaching matters, right? Because Nate McMillan basically got thrown out of Indiana, right? For
Crazy.
stuff that wasn't his fault.
Right.
He goes to Atlanta as the assistant, coach. They fire Lloyd Pierce. He takes over, and now they're a top 4 or 5 seed in the East. And Indiana's struggling to try to get in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna make noise too. Then it's gonna be them in the next first round, probably.
No, it ain't. Nope.
Nate McMillan to me always been a solid coach, though.
I think it's gonna be the Heat.
Yeah, he's a very good coach.
He was a solid
Hey, Sean, I got another one for you.
As a player, huh?
Hey, Sean, I got another one for you. And the Pelicans are paying for it right now. Monty Williams.
Yeah.
I mean,
great.
Some of that was Dale Demps, though. Dale Demps was a big part of that problem, man. He wasn't very bright as a GM. Nothing against Dale Demps, but he wasn't very bright as a GM.
Hold on. Didn't Zion and B.I. get injured? They out for the season.
Man, they still wouldn't make the playoff.
It didn't matter. I mean,
they were still at the bottom anyway.
But
I got a question about Milwaukee.
What's up, Tiff?
If they lose and don't even get to the Eastern Conference final, is it time to fire that coach?
Yep.
Oh, of course.
Good question.
I've always said I think Bud is more Doug Collins than he is Phil Jackson.
Yeah.
So yeah, fires in.
Because I'm thinking if they had that coach from Toronto,
you better have an upgrade.
If Nick Nurse was there, man.
See, that's the problem.
With Giannis,
you can get rid of him, but who are you going to replace him with?
Now, here's the key. Here's the catch. If somehow, some way, the Boston Celtics get stupid and fire Brad Stevens, Milwaukee should fire Bud immediately and hire Brad Stevens.
That would be. Listen, you know how insane, you know how good the Bucks would be if they get Brad Stevens.
Yeah.
But then again, my question is, it all goes back down to this is why I asked earlier. People talk about how great Giannis is. And which is great, he's a great, but is he ever going to be the face of the league? Will he ever win a championship?
You got to put the right coach around.
I don't know, Sean. Brad Stevens.
I would say
he hasn't
Nick
produced good offensive games, man.
Like Nick Nurse, when Mac definitely said, I think Nick Nurse would be a much better fit.
He doesn't.
Yeah, Nick Nurse has Siakam looking like.
But normally, J-Mac, the offense would be good before the season in the past. Now this season, there's no more ball.
But the offense really has never been good because all they do is shoot jumpers, and they don't have any kind of post presence. None of his teams really have good post scoring at all.
They need. Now we had ball movement in the past.
I need Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, we had.
Yeah,
before last season. Yeah, last season and before. It's just this season the offense is look. Well, this season we averaged off. We still like. I don't like the offense at all. I agree with that, but like we had ball movement in the past, like last year, and he says he's been there.
No, it's not the ball movement. The ball movement is not the problem.
We had post press. We had Al Horford. We had post press.
Yeah, I know, but y'all got the same players that do the same thing, shoot and settle for jumpers. Every time they lose, it's because they go cold in some type of shape or form.
Right, but here's the thing: that's all about the personnel. But you have a personnel. That's a personnel. But when you can't, you have the coach who's on your team. You got to play for your players. Like if that's what they do best, you know what I mean. You can't ask them to do something that's not their strong suit.
Yeah, but they can get to the line. They don't. Get to the line.
To be fair though, Jason Tatum has been going to the line more. Kendrick Perkins called him out on it, and he's been going to the line more. But the ball it's no ball movement. The ball movement this year is not existent. It's not existent at all.
Yeah, it's just when I say Brad Stevens, J-Mac, in my opinion, his teams tend to overachieve. Like those Celtics teams, a lot of them have kind of overachieved. Like they get further than what was expected.
Yeah, but Milwaukee is a veteran squad.
So that's what I mean. Like
so it have to be something different. I like the Nick Nurse one better because Nick Nurse is proven he can coach both generations. He can coach the young guys and a veteran squad.
Well,
let's be real with Nick Nurse.
Yeah, the reason why I say Brad Stevens, obviously, because I think it's a more realistic possibility, right? Nick Nurse.
Absolutely.
Nick Nurse ain't going nowhere. They'll get rid of Siakam and everybody else.
So does Brad not get rid of Brad Stevens. If you go to the
I don't think it's going to happen. True. I'm just saying, if the Celtics get stupid and fire Brad
Man,
Stevens,
listen. When Lee talk about Cleveland Brown fans, man, some of these Celtics fans is out of fucking pocket, man. They talking about fire Brad. Like, okay, who the fuck we gonna hire? Phil Jackson?
Yeah.
Who do you?
I wouldn't hire Phil Jackson right now.
I'm just saying though, like who? Like they just saying shit. They just saying like who's gonna be like okay, fire Brad Stevens. Who we gonna get?
Get Derek Fisher.
I mean, it's some guys.
Come on.
Mark Jackson is blackballed.
No, you don't want Mark Jackson.
Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson.
Did you just say Derek Fisher?
Yeah, he did.
I'll be mad shit we get Derek Fisher. That'd be the disgrace of Celtic history.
Bring that. You said Phil Jackson, Derek Fisher gonna bring that triangle.
Hey, true to King. He has Derek Fisher has a high IQ. Your favorite?
Yeah, they gonna get to run the triangle.
Hey man, Derek Fisher knows how to run a big three.
Derek Fisher get no respect on that team. If that was the game, he would get no respect. They run their own plays. They ain't gonna be listening to Derek Fisher, man. Like, did you get beat up by Matt Barnes? Like, come on, man. Like, you ain't really worried about no Derek. Like,
don't the Clippers run the triangle?
Barnes from Northern Cali.
The Clippers run some elements of it, yes.
Yeah.
But it's more for
don't worry about no damn triangle, man. Come on, man. Listen, man.
You know how to run that triangle, man. I'm trying to tell
Derek Fisher can't. Ain't Derek Fisher coaching WNBA, man? Come on, man.
Yes, he is coaching the Sparks.
Is he doing a good job?
No, he's not.
Is he taking people? Is he taking people's wives still?
Oh, that's crazy. See, that's the crazy about it, though. Like how he did all that and got that. I ain't gonna speak here. That's
listen. You know,
that's wild, man.
You can't take nobody that don't want to be taken. That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. Word, man.
I got you. Matt Barnes should have been on his job. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he a nut.
Well, he might didn't care. So
but he a nut for driving. Then he drove like a couple out. He's nut for that. What he did. No, he's a nut. He a nut for that.
30.
Derek Fisher enough for not staying his ground though. He should have stood his ground though. Like I don't know why he was running in the backyard. Like how he was playing.
Derek Fisher ain't no fighter.
Man, listen, man. You can't go on like that, man. I can't. You my coach. You my coach, man. You can't be my coach. Like I heard that story, man.
Sean, you can't disrespect. You can't disrespect one of your bald-headed brothers, man. Derek Fisher got hands.
No, I'm good.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Hey, man, don't forget, man. He one of the best big threes of all time, man. Remember that story?
Yeah. Also not doing that.
Oh my gosh.
That was crazy.
Hey, Tricky, remember we were on Lamont's panel? That dude Rahman was talking about Derek Fisher.
You would have got laid out, true quick cap, man.
Hey, I got laid out. I would have. What?
Where you come from?
Exactly. Always be coming in.
The hell just happened?
They don't say nothing else. They don't say nothing else, right? He come in and say some cap. Don't say nothing else.
Hey, Tricky, remember we were on Lamont's panel a while back, and that dude, what's his name, Rawan, put Derek Fisher in his top 10 of all time.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
And he was
I ain't gonna say no names. I ain't gonna say no names though. But it's somebody on this panel that agreed that Derek Fisher part was that big three. But we ain't gonna say no names though.
We know what his name is, Mac Def.
Yeah.
Cool. No, I didn't.
No, I don't think you did. Okay. You didn't say it. Somebody did say. No, I think somebody did say that shit. He was part of the big three. Somebody said that.
I had Robert Ory.
No, Mac Def.
No, we're talking about Derek Fisher.
I got Robert Ory over Derek Fisher. That should have been part of the
this is
SB channel.
If I recall correctly, Mac Def, when we were on SB's channel and we were doing the all-time Big Three rankings, you were capping for Derek Fisher and Kobe and Shaq to be to stay on the list.
That was disgusting.
Yeah, because Kobe and Shaq was better than a lot of the big three.
No,
that was a lie. That's a lie. Yo, you got chill.
Kobe and Shaq was better than.
Nah,
Kobe
you
and Shaq was
got
better
to
than
dog.
the
You a Derek
Warriors. They
Fisher
was
fan
better
or
than
you a Derek Fisher fan?
whatchamacallit, the Spurs.
It was not better than the Warriors. Quick
They were not better than the Spurs.
It wasn't, dude. So you hold on.
But they beat. Come on now. So Shaq and Kobe. Hold on. Shaq and Kobe lost what, twice to the Spurs, and they beat them 3 times. Is that
Right,
correct?
but here's my problem. Though, MacDev. Here's my problem, MacDev. Why are you judging that off of smoothly what Kobe and Shaq did?
Yeah, that's it. I'm just judging.
Okay,
I'm just judging the dynamic duo.
It's not a big three then. So why you making it sound like he was a big? Why you adding to a big three?
Just because you got Derek Fisher, I'm not finna be like, oh, just because they got.
So
Derek
you
Fisher,
so you trying to tell? So hold on. You trying to tell me right now? You look, and this panel right now is 4 hours, 12 minutes, and 36 seconds on this podcast live the date. So you trying to tell me that Derek Fisher was part of a big three? That's what you really honestly telling me.
No, I'm not.
Derek Fisher wasn't even the third best player on that team. So
exactly.
What are you talking about?
I would have had Robert Ory or Glenn Rice on that list. But
didn't have a big three.
Hold on. First of all, this is hold on. Let me clear my shit up. Let me clear. First of all, hold on. First of all, the Lakers didn't have a big three. So he put Derek Fisher on there just to put Derek Fisher on there.
Right. But you agree to that, though.
Let's go to our top 5 so we can get out of here.
But I'm not gonna just because they got Derek Fisher on there, I'm not gonna act like Kobe and Shaq were garbage. They can beat most other teams that was on the list.
But nobody's saying that. But you can't. But it's about a big three as a collective. You can't have a part of big three. You got to put in some work in. So, babe, you were trying to say it's like a school party.
We knew they wasn't a big three. I was capping for
Kobe
and Shaq. Yeah, I was capping for Kobe and Shaq.
Right, but it wasn't a duo though. That's not the duo.
Kobe and Shaq was still better than a lot of those teams.
The point it was a big three argument though. It doesn't matter.
And there's no reason, and there's no way the Lakers was over the Chicago Bulls. That's horrible.
Derek Fisher, hey, hold up, True.
That's not true.
Derek Fisher did put work in. He hit that buzzer beater against the Spurs, though.
You gotta chill out, man.
How was the Lakers over the Bulls, though?
That was one in the
Wait. The Lakers of Magic, Kareem, and Worthy were better than the Bulls, Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman.
Facts.
Hold on. I got the best defense on the court.
No. You got 3 Finals MVPs in that big three.
Correct. But I got the best defense on the court.
You have 3.
Hold on. I got the best defense on the court, and I got the best player on the court. How are you beating me?
You keep focusing on one guy. We're talking about a collective.
I just said I got the 3 best defense. I got the 3 best players defensively on the court.
Okay, we're gonna break it down like this, right? So is James Worthy?
James Worthy is shut down.
That's not an easy matchup for Dennis Rodman.
I could put anybody. I could put any one of those 3 on Worthy.
That's a fucking lie. First of all, he was cooking Jordan and Scottie Pippen.
No, he wasn't.
All right, back there. Come on, he's going to sit there and act like that.
Hold on. No. Worthy did not cook nobody.
Yes, he did. He cooked.
Not in the Bulls. No, he did not.
All right, go back.
Hold on. This man got I recall that series very vividly, with the exceptions of games 2 and games 4. That was a very close series. And it was Magic and Worthy cooking and Vlade Divac.
It was
like, come on, man. Listen. Here's the thing.
Worthy is not going to cook Jordan, Pippen, or Rodman. Magic can get off, but Kareem is going to get his automatically. But Worthy is going to be shut down by either one of those 3. And Magic, we'll see. Because he had an okay series. He didn't have a great series. He had an okay series.
Right.
And let's also recall, we're talking about those big 3s together in their prime. You could argue.
So you want Pippen in his prime?
Hold on. You could argue that when Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman were together, they were both all towards the end of their primes.
Correct. That's what I was thinking about the
Scotty
72 win team.
Right, Scotty
versus
wasn't
the Lakers.
but Scotty, but right, but they were a big three, not because they was on high the list, not because of that one championship, because of them 3 years. You got just all them the 2 other years also.
Correct. But
Scottie Pippen wasn't the same.
We're putting Pippen and Rodman in their prime.
No, we're saying we're going off them 3 years. In them 3 years.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
So you trying to tell me that them Bulls, right? That trio is better than that Laker trio? Nah, it is not.
No, that Laker trio is the best trio.
They got 3 Finals MVPs.
You're taking Worthy over Pippen?
Yes.
Wow. No,
you can debate. You always can debate James Worthy.
You can debate it, but listen, I think James Worthy, and I've said this.
You don't get a lot of credit.
James Worthy does not get a lot of credit, but James Worthy is the second best small forward of the '80s.
That's right. And he could play the power forward.
I wouldn't put him over Dr. J.
Dr. J was done after 1982. We're not doing that.
I wouldn't put him over. I wouldn't put him over. I wouldn't put him over Dr. J.
He was older, man. Dr. J was
great year.
Dr. J most of his prime was in the 70s.
In the 80s.
Yeah, most of Dr. J's prime was in his 70s.
Like this, man. I
know that, but
I need the Hennessy.
he was dope. Dr. J was still dope after
nobody said he wasn't.
83.
I didn't say he wasn't dope. I said his last great year.
I'll take Dr. J. I'll take Dr. J over
Mac Dab, how old are you?
I'm 34.
Okay, when did you see Dr. J? I mean,
no, I didn't see him. I watched the games on. I watched the games on YouTube. I remember growing up having ESPN Classic.
I'm telling you, Mac Davis, somebody who saw Dr. J late in his career. His last great year was 1982. 1983, the Sixers win the title, and a lot of Dr. J got a lot of credit.
Moses Malone.
Andrew Toney and Moses Malone were their 2 best players.
Correct.
Dr. J was their 3rd best player.
Yeah, James Worthy.
So we're not taking 2 years of 1 decade and saying that.
Yes.
Hold on a second. We're not taking 2 years of 1 decade and saying this guy was better than James Worthy for the entire decade.
He was only there for what? 6 years? He came in 83?
He came in 82.
No, he won.
He was the first pick of the 82 draft.
Yeah, he came in 82.
So 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89. He played 7 years in the 80s.
Well, 8.
I'll take Dr. J's 4 years in. Yeah, I'll take Dr. J.
You wouldn't. Not if you saw it.
No, Big Game James is nice. Big Game James is nice.
He's the second best small
I'm
forward
definitely
of the
taking
80s.
Scottie Pippen over him.
He's the second best small forward of the 80s.
Well, answer this question. Does Dr. J or Scott Pippen got a Finals MVP?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
No.
Then.
What is so big with Finals MVP, Andre?
Okay, this is why it's impressive. This is why
it's kind of overrated, Sean.
Hold on. You can't say it's overrated. Now we can't do that. Hold on. It's impressive. It's impressive the fact that the team he played on. He had an NBA Finals MVP playing with Kareem and Magic Johnson.
Yeah, he had that big game in Game 7, which propelled him
Magic
to that Finals
was the
MVP.
reigning league MVP.
Yeah, Magic got it. But as far as the big 3 goes, Kareem, like I said, Kareem gets off even at an old age. But still, I got the best defense on the floor out of those 3. I got the best defense on the floor, and I got the best player on the court. You're not gonna beat me, folks.
You're talking about one of 3, and again, you're talking about two, and you're talking about 2
so
really.
All I need is Jordan. I got the best player on the court.
You're talking about 2
the best defense.
You're talking about 2 offensive liabilities as well.
So it's 1v5.
Pippen is not a liability on offense.
1v3.
Yes, he is. Pippen was not a great scorer. Pippen was a solid scorer.
He's not a great scorer, but he can score. He can do everything. Pippen was a scorer on all 3 levels.
Especially if you want to talk about that big 3, the last year, Scott Pippen was not saying Scottie Pippen. Man, back was like
defensively, he still was.
Right,
everybody defensively was still
right. But that Scottie Pippen, Pippen was still struggle against a James Worthy. He was struggling against James Worthy. He was cooking James Worthy in game when Jerry West was cooking Scottie Pippen when like in the finals. And prime Scottie Pippen.
Bro.
See what? Go look at it.
No, he wasn't.
Go look at it.
I did look at it. The only
I
person
I remember
Magic
every one
was
of those
getting
games
on.
vividly. I remember every one of them vividly.
It's on YouTube.
Okay, so
man.
tell
It's
me
on
this:
YouTube. Go
wasn't
look
Jordan guarding Magic the whole entire series?
No,
he
it
was
was
not.
split.
No,
It was split.
he guarded Jordan. Jordan guarded him in the first game. Jordan struggled in the first game.
Yeah,
the second game, they switched Scottie Pippen on to Magic, and Scottie picked
After
Magic
foul
up full
trouble,
court.
correct.
And picked Magic up full court, and that was the matchup the entire series. So
So Jordan never guarded Magic Johnson when they went back to LA.
No,
he wasn't the primary defender.
Scottie Pippen was the primary defender on Magic. I'm telling you, because he was picking Magic up full court.
No,
the Lakers were struggling. A lot of those games, the Lakers were struggling to get into their offense.
Yeah, I mean, now Scottie wasn't on the floor and it was Michael Jordan on the floor. Yeah, every time he would guard Magic, but they switched the whole. It was Scottie was guarding Magic the whole time.
Pippen was on him 90% of that
primary
series.
Defender. I think Pippen was. I think Jordan was the primary.
He was.
The games that I watched.
Go look at the game.
Go look at
I did go look at it. And that's why I got respect for Magic.
Hold on,
because Magic was getting on.
Wait, hold on. Go watch The Last Dance. They talk about it in The Last Dance after they lost game
for the
one.
whole series.
It was the
talk about
entire.
It
was the entire series, Mac. That's what I'm telling you. I remember. I watched it. I was there. I watched it. Because I had never seen anybody. I had never seen anybody pick Magic up full court like that.
Correct.
Yeah, because Scottie was tall. Scottie was tall and long. This is what made sense. Because James Worthy was cooking. It's like, listen, James Worthy gonna get his buckets regardless. So might as well make it harder for Magic Johnson to see. You know what I mean? It had more length to pick him up full court.
Magic got off regardless.
Magic, hold on.
It was harder though, but he made it harder.
It was harder.
Worthy did not cook nobody. Nobody else cooked.
And again, Mac Duff, you have to remember the Lakers' offense ran. It was Magic Johnson's show. It was basically Magic Johnson dictating the offense because Mike Dunleavy wasn't a good coach. So it was basically Magic was the one saying, "This is what we're going to do, and this is how we're doing it." When they put Scottie Pippen on him and Scottie was picking up full court, it made it difficult for the Lakers to get into a lot of their sets because, again, Scottie's length and defensive acumen bothered Magic from going full court like that. That's why they had him on Magic the whole series. The two anomalies of that series, I remember very vividly, was the fact that Scottie Pippen picked Magic up full court and Jordan averaged 11 assists a game in the series.
No, I seen it. Game 2, he did. Pippen, he picked up Magic full
It was
court.
it was when they went back to LA, it was the same thing.
No, he didn't. But okay.
What the heck?
Yes, he did. Yes, he
Hold
did.
up.
Yes, he did. I tried to tell you this
crazy.
Y'all done messed up the whole movie, man.
Nah, bro. Like I said, I watched the highlights. I seen the games on game 3, game 4, and game 5.
The entire series.
Jordan was the primary defender when they got back to LA.
No, he was not.
Jordan was not. I'm telling you, he wasn't.
They said it last day. They said it last.
No, he wasn't.
Say that, but it's not.
Why would you hold on? If you beat
wasn't,
if you beat a team by 30 points in the finals, and the biggest change you made was putting Scottie Pippen on Magic Johnson, why would you go back to a different game plan in game 3 when you just beat him by 30? That's stupid.
No, you're asking me why did they do that, but they did do that. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that Pippen guarded him the rest of the series. That's not a fact. Jordan was the primary defender.
Jordan was not the primary defender. That's what I'm telling you.
No, it wasn't.
Yes,
I'm telling you, I watched it.
I'm not capping. You didn't even watch the game, Lord.
I
watched those games.
Games is on tapes.
I did watch the game.
There's a reason why
you watch them today.
Back there, listen very carefully. There's a reason why everybody else on the panel.
We can go bet. All right, we'll put some money up on it then. I'm tired of this, bro. Jordan was the primary defender on that.
No,
when he got back to LA, that's the fact.
He was not.
No, it's not. Stop lying.
I'm telling you, he wasn't.
All right, whatever. We could go to your top 5. And the Bulls is better than the Lakers. They never lost.
You can't come here.
How can you put a trio that almost got a losing record against somebody who never lost?
They lost in the second round. So what you talking about?
They won 5 championships. They won 5. What are you talking about?
Who lost in the second round?
They won four championships.
They won three. They won the same number of championships
The
together.
Bulls never lost.
Hold on, they won the same number of championships together as teammates as the Bulls' big three. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but they almost have a losing record.
They still got the same amount of
championships. What does that have to do with anything?
They still got the same amount of championships.
We undefeated.
Oh my God!
So you putting a team. So you putting a team
90s Bulls.
You putting a team that got losing records that got L's on their record. Why you compared to a team that never lost? Okay.
Moving on. Who got a top five?
Moving on.
Top five of him drinking some Hennessy right now. Get all out of here, man.
Where go Mike when you need him, man? Where go Mike when you need him? Hey, but listen, man, I'm gonna have Go Mike come here and cook.
Oh my God!
For just because, man.
You need to get your boy Go Mike, True.
Huh? What do you say? What do you do, man? What Go Mike do, man?
He just bugging out today.
All right, man. So what's the top five gonna be? You gotta get some top five.
I gotta talk to Go Mike, man.
Gotta be a good top five though.
No, who got a top five?
Dang, that's a top. Damn.
I don't know.
Top five Tim Tebow players. Top five Tim Tebow players of all time.
No, Jesus, man, you just happy
Hey, Tricky Kid. Hey, Tricky Kid. I got one. Hey, with all this Tim Tebow talk, I'd rather have a top five white supremacist list. I'm tired of this.
Oh man, that's crazy.
I definitely don't want to do that. How about this? How about the top five athletes to come back to play their sport?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
5 athletes to come back.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Define come back. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I mean, like they retired or they were out of the game for a minute and then they came back.
Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, Butterbean.
That's a good one. That's a good
what the heck?
Now the Rock. Hold on. Does the Rock count though? Low key, the Rock count.
Seriously, is wrestling a sport?
Yeah,
sports
in the Olympics. The wrestling
Lee, sports entertainment.
Oh my God, heck no.
I'm definitely gonna say George Foreman.
Yeah, George Foreman. Yeah, he's on my list.
Yeah, I don't got him in order. Michael Jordan, of course, and George Foreman.
What about Andre Agassi? A lot of people didn't know about him.
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, I don't know.
Andre Agassi was it?
Agassi's a good one.
I
was thinking about Monica Seles, but go ahead.
Monica Seles? She came back.
Another one.
You know why I almost forgot about her, man. That was real. That was a real
one. I just thought of Sean. What's her name? Anna Kournikova. You know, she's another one.
Randall Cunningham.
No, but
Randall Cunningham's a good one.
Who's that girl that plays?
Lord Gamer. I'm surprised you said that. I'm gonna give you a virtual dap, a fist bump. Yeah, I'm surprised. That's still like you, man.
Floyd Mayweather Jr.
What? Woo! You got some heat. Okay, Lord Gamer. Okay, turn up.
Living on the internet, so don't. No.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, Lord Gamer. You ain't doing that. You said that. Lord Gamer, funny dude, man.
I would say no, I ain't gonna say that.
Gamer, hilarious, man.
Wait, Sean, no Anna.
We're all going across.
Yo, you definitely going in there now. Like, that is a good one though. That is a good one. Rob Gronkowski, because the injuries he had, they took a break and came back and won a Super Bowl. That's hey. And he played a big part in it. So it's like
Jones.
Who? Yeah, you definitely watched the internet, man. You gotta be looking.
I said Ed Jones.
I know I'm missing some baseball players somewhere, son.
And Mike Tyson.
He did get a belt when he came
back. Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I think you definitely could put Tyson in that conversation.
Yeah.
I think Foreman though would be the boxer for me if I was thinking of a boxer immediately.
J-Max, Sean and J-Max favorite, Kurt Schilling.
Nah, this is underrated.
God,
This is
please
underrated.
don't.
This underrated one I'm about to say. This underrated one I'm about to say.
Hold on, son. Are you talking
You just
about
mad because he beat you with
they
that
coming
bloody
back out of
sock?
retirement only?
Like they might have had retirement, or they might have been hurt for a couple years, and they came back like top 5, like comeback athlete.
I'm gonna say some names. I'm gonna say this name.
I would say Serena, but she's not herself after she had that baby. No, I can't say that.
George St. Pierre.
Yeah,
that was underrated comeback.
Yes, he's an interesting one. I'm gonna throw another one out. Adrian Peterson.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You can probably say KD too.
KD.
Yeah.
Is he still the same though? Come on, J Mac.
Yes, I'm gonna say this. Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose, man. With him.
Derrick
Rose
still scoring 30 and 40.
He always scored 30 points.
Very well.
Right, but then Derrick Rose is up there because even he ain't his MVP self, he still can help his team win. And that
Yeah, true. I'm a co-sign you on that, and I wish SB were here. I think the Bulls need to seriously consider getting Derrick Rose this offseason.
We've been saying that for like 3 years, man. Or I've been saying it for like 3 years.
Hey,
Well,
give him
he needs to retire as a Bull, hopefully.
I figured you wanted him in Brooklyn, but that's neither here nor there.
That'd be disaster. That'd be a disaster.
I mean, the way you talk about Brooklyn, man, you might as well just jump over.
I got $500 on him. I've been saying
you might as well do that.
You know who Tracy?
Hey, true. Maybe the Bulls can get Jeff Teague.
Oh my God, man!
Hey, Michael Vick. Michael Vick.
That boy was locked up. He played football. He had an MVP caliber season, man.
Then
and he went back up like.
We could also include Tim Tebow this season.
No, we cannot.
So what I got Foreman, Michael Jordan, Sidney Crosby.
You got Michael Jordan.
Sidney Crosby.
You talking about Washington or Chicago?
Chicago, it has to be.
Yeah. I'm about to say, man.
Sidney Crosby for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Tiger Woods, he won the Masters, my nigga.
No, he ain't.
Hey, Tiger Woods, he did come back, man. He had to sell it. Don't hate on him.
Yeah, but he ain't your N-word. That I know.
Oh, I claim him.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
but he don't claim you.
Yeah, he don't claim you.
Oh, Brock Lesnar, Brock Lesnar. Because I mean, he had a couple of situations.
Okay, yeah, you right.
My last name was Peyton Manning.
He had that affection. He had like almost affection. Almost died. He came back. Then he came back. Last time he fought.
Well, he almost died.
I'm gonna tell you somebody.
Yeah, he had some type of
Paul George.
Yeah,
man, get the heck up out of here with that.
Yeah, that's a pretty. That was devastating.
Man, that leg injury.
I see that live. I see that on live, yo.
But I don't think he ain't been the same though. That's what I meant by that. I don't think he came back. He's not been the same.
I mean, people are speculating.
He came back and was almost the MVP.
Yeah,
Paul George was what he was.
He a Hall of Famer. He did that and became like he has a Hall of Fame career after the fact.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you a couple underrated ones. They're not Hall of Fame careers, but some guys. So Sean Livingston.
Okay.
Came back.
He was cold with the Clippers.
Andrew Bogut.
And Bo Jackson.
Hey, you gotta chill out. Hey, he see the Warriors. He see the Warriors, and he said, "Oh, he gonna make."
And Bo Jackson coming back to baseball.
That was good
with
the hip replacement.
That was good to see. I wanted to see.
But if they all come back and really just did like they was back at the same, or they just came back. I mean,
with Bo Jackson, he was never going to be the same.
Yeah,
because he was such a freakish
man. He could play every sport, right? I think he could play every sport.
Yeah, I mean, he was a multi-sport athlete, but I mean, and J-Mac can co-sign this. Bo Jackson could have been the first guy to be both in the Pro Football and Baseball Hall of Fame. He was that good.
He was that,
yeah. Deion had a little.
Did he shoot arrows with his foot?
Huh?
He used to shoot arrows with his foot, if I remember.
Hey, you want to watch some?
Bo Jackson got a lot of
good college highlights. Look at his Auburn. Look at his Auburn highlights when he was a running back for Auburn. Go back and look at those.
Yeah, man. He was.
Was he better? Was he better than the other 34 in the SEC? Was he better than Herschel?
To me, he was.
Damn.
In college?
To me, he was.
Man, Bo Jackson was hell in college, man.
Yeah, to me, he was. Herschel was great, but Bo Jackson was.
Man, Herschel,
Here's another one.
I love Herschel too.
Here's another comeback, Jay, man, because I put Peyton Manning in my top 5 as well. I know
that's a good one.
Andrew Luck didn't have a great career, but I was calling for Peyton Manning to stay and trade that number 1 pick when the draft was about to happen. Was you willing to trade Peyton Manning? Since you
but that injury, but how they was describing that injury though, man.
Nah, I was such a Peyton Manning fan. I just wanted him to go out on his own terms. Didn't really matter to me.
Yeah, no, I didn't put Peyton Manning on my list because that package came to his house in his wife's name, and I'm not really sure. Well, I know right to talk about that. That's neither here nor there.
Hey, yo.
So what y'all think about Grant Hill?
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, Grant Hill. He did come back. I mean, he had some solids. He wasn't the same.
Yeah, he wasn't the same, but he had some really solid years.
You could probably put Steph Curry in there because Steph Curry had a similar ankle injuries like Grant Hill.
Yeah,
I think he had
a lot of people don't even remember that. That's how far Steph has been advancing his career.
Yeah,
he was really hurt.
I remember his first couple of years when he came out of, because when I watched him, how I first got to know him was in college when they had that Cinderella run.
Yeah.
Well, they got to the
Tayshaun Holmes said Carmelo.
Chill out.
Carmelo.
Hey man, I'm a Melo
fan,
man.
You
can't put him in here, man.
Nah, but he admitted he did try to make a comeback, but like ain't that it was. I mean, I guess. I mean,
I ain't gonna hate on Melo.
Yeah, honorable mention.
I ain't gonna hate on Melo. Melo been
we ain't
solid.
doing it. I'm the Melo biggest fan.
He's been solid this year.
Yeah, you're right. You're the Melo biggest fan.
You are,
Melo been solid this year.
Yeah.
Melo's one of the greatest.
You said something right there for Lamont on Lamont's channel, boy. He was his biggest fan, all right.
Yeah, y'all hating on Melo, man. What the fuck?
Everybody hating on him, but you was exaggerating, man.
We gotta put everything in context.
I mean, you sitting up here doing.
What was we talking about with Melo? Is he a Hall of Famer or something?
You said, man, you.
I've been Tracy saying like he was disgusted. But you should
I forget what we was talking about though. No, yeah, I was capping for Mel. He was saying something.
What'd you just say?
I was capping for Melo.
Yeah, okay, man. You out of pocket, man. You admitted it, man. I was capping for Melo, man.
Yeah, because nobody else would. I mean that in a good way. I don't mean that in a bad way.
I finally figured you out, man.
Hold on, ain't no good way. Hold on, you can't say a good way for capping. Come on,
Mike be coming on. He be coming on here to be capping, man. See,
about what though?
I got you now. See, I got
Tracy,
you.
what do I be capping about, fam?
See, you make this.
What do I be capping? You guys say that I'm capping, but I spit facts.
You just said you was capping. You just said you was capping.
You didn't just say that. You do not spit facts all the time, man.
That was crazy. No, you don't. You
go back and watch Game 3, Game 4, and Game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
No, that's
you
not.
said you don't only watch the highlight.
Jordan was a primary defender.
You didn't watch the last day. You didn't watch. Oh, you call yourself a Bulls fan?
Oh, we could damn near put Magic Johnson as a comeback player too.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah,
that's a solid one. He came back and almost had a triple-double his first game back. So
that's a good one.
After 4 years,
what about Jim Morris?
That should be everybody's top 5. Shit.
Hey, Michael Jordan Part 2. When he came back on the West,
he said Part 2.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, and again, I remember it because I remember J Mac and I were in Virginia, so we saw a lot of Wizards games at that time. He wasn't.
That boy was balling, man.
He wasn't the same, but you couldn't guard him.
That boy, before he got hurt that first season, he was averaging 25, man.
Yeah, I mean, he was literally giving you a clinic of how to work in the mid post.
Man, I remember that game. Michael Jordan played against Kobe Bryant. He dropped 55.
Inefficiently too.
he dropped 55 in the first half. Michael Jordan, he got on him. He dang near tackled him to the ground, man.
Yeah,
I was pissed off when Michael Jordan played for the Wizards. I had season tickets to the Warriors, and he gonna get hurt, and then not play versus the Warriors, but the very next night he gonna play versus Denver. I was like, you motherfucker.
It was the Warriors and shit.
We was.
Yeah,
it was horrible.
We suck Warriors because the Warriors suck.
Yeah. I'm not their fan, but we had season tickets, so it was.
Yeah,
it was
I mean, I'm just
$5
what the Warriors was.
Gilbert Arenas, Jason Richardson, Antoine.
That shit cost what, $20 season all season tickets.
Warriors. The Warriors.
We came to see everybody else. We came to see Vince Carter, Garnett, Iverson.
How much season tickets cost, man? Like, look,
man,
$20.
No, I didn't pay for that shit.
Man, I couldn't believe that the Warriors beat the Mavericks, man. What was it? What year was that? What didn't they beat the Mavericks?
07.
They came.
07, the Believe team.
Yeah, that's a series that defines Steven Jackson's career, saying he was better than Ray Allen.
He kind of did come back because everybody left him for dead, bro.
That's right there was like, listen, he was like, listen, I don't care what Sean them say. That right there, reason why I feel I'm better than Ray Allen.
Hold on, man. You know what? Hold on, man. I gotta say, man.
He was bogus for that take. You still heard, man. Yeah. He was bogus for that. I'm like, what play you believe he was better than? I'm better than Ray Allen. You better than Blake? Nah, I ain't better than Blake. Come on, you got to chill out. You ain't gonna super say you better than Ray Allen.
Basketball man.
You know, Baron Davis. He never was the same after that.
You hear me, Sean?
No, I didn't hear you.
I said drop the link for basketball man.
Who said drop the link?
Talk so much.
Basketball man.
It's good. We're gonna be wrapping up here in a few minutes anyway.
Whatever happened to Baron Davis, man?
Man, last time I seen him, he tore he turned something. I think his ankle or his knee. I seen that for the Knicks. He ain't been the same. Yeah, he was over. It was over when he
social media here and there.
I can tell you what happened to Baron Davis, and the name is Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, he did.
He tore his kneecap. True on a fast break.
Yeah, I seen it. That was live.
That was the last.
Like that.
It was actually dislocated.
I can remember the visual.
You remember that?
It was an
ankle. It wasn't good, but prior to that, it was Baron Davis. Baron Davis was him and Ray Felton was like racing to the snack bar.
Hey, listen, everybody was like, "Listen, man, I know all the spots."
Baron Davis had games. He was dope.
You never had chopped cheese? Never had chopped cheese?
You know what? Speaking of injuries, man, Brandon Roy, man, I feel bad for him, man.
Brandon Roy would have been. Listen, Brandon Roy would have been the best shooting guard in the league right now, man.
Oh! I ain't gonna say all that now, man. But
listen. If you look at the timetable and look at his
I wouldn't say that, man. Hold on.
He would be retired by now, True. He'd be retired by
now. Yeah. But when he was playing,
he was a beast.
I mean, he'd still be in that top 3. He would still be in that conversation, though, man. He was that good, man.
Well, did he come in before Damian Lillard? Or did he come in after him?
No, he was way before.
I was thinking about Greg Oden, man, because I know Greg Oden. What year did Greg Oden come in?
Greg Oden would have been
2007. Yeah, we talking about a whole generation before.
Oh, you talking about my bad. I'm sorry, man.
Greg Oden. That point Trailblazer would have been a dynasty if nobody got hurt. That team was that was a scary team.
Dynasty. They would have been.
Listen. If you look at that team,
what year did Lillard come in?
Hold on, you look at the record. They have a winning record. Listen, you look at it. They have a winning record. When all of them was on the floor together, they had a winning record. I'm just saying they didn't get hurt. I mean, I may be
not a dynasty. You just
listen. You had You had a.
They were going to be a team that was going to be real difficult to deal with.
Listen, the Thunder. That's why the Thunder. Listen, you think they were going to be better than Thunder? Listen,
no, they wasn't.
Listen. You did Greg Oden. When you see Greg Oden was healthy, when he was balling, he was healthy. That boy was a problem, man.
Yeah, when he came back the next year, he was giving some.
Then you had LaMarcus Aldridge is already as a force. Then you had Brandon like that.
Brandon Roy.
That's a big three.
They had some solid players. They had Martell Webster. They had, Steve Blake. I mean, they were Jared Jack. Like they were really, really solid around those three guys.
Rudy Fernandez, something like that.
Yeah,
they was all right, but they was dying. He said dying. They would have been a playoff perennial team.
No, I mean, it's hard to say what they would have been because we don't know. But what they didn't have, what they didn't have. I come to you, Tracy. What they didn't have, and what Greg Oden would have given them was a defensive enforcer and a defensive identity because they had the scoring. They just needed a Bill Russell type. And that's what he would have given them if he had been.
That's why he was picked over KD.
That's my thing. When you pick that high, and a lot of teams do it, but I think I would pick differently. Do you always go with what you need, or do you just go with the automatic superstar player?
See, it all depends on who's on your team. It all depends on the team and the landscape of the league. Mind you, the landscape of the league was still a big man. It was still a big man's league where you had the traditional power forward, a big, or in the center. So it was like, okay, we already got Lamarcus Aldridge. We're gonna get Greg Oden. Mind you, the team at the time around that time was the Lakers. They had Bynum and they had Gasol.
We didn't have anything.
They had Lamar Odom. They had Lamar Odom come off the bench.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. If they would have stayed healthy, they would have gave Kobe number one.
Yeah, they'd have gave Lakers fit.
I don't think. See, that's the reason why when you look back at the times that Kobe Bryant played with Pau Gasol and them, there was so many different things that could have prevented him from actually winning that championship. But people got injured, so.
Right, Kevin Garnett getting hurt in 2009 is why they win the championship in 2009. Because that Celtics team, that 08-09 Celtics team, was actually better.
I don't feel like
don't remind me, man. Don't remind me.
Actually better than the 2007-2008 team. They were that good.
Yeah, man. I was hot, man. I was like, dang, KD,
I like the Celtics. I picked them over Kobe every time, but
man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Around that time, I was a fan of Kobe, man. But when he played in that series against the Celtics in 08, he used to come out every game just throwing up shots, and I'd be like, Kobe, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, man. Paul, everybody was going. Everybody, we threw bodies at Kobe too, man. We played Paul Pierce on Tony Allen, Ray Allen.
He had everybody on him. But
Bynum don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. It was 1-on-1 matchup. It was on
1-on-1 matchup.
Like,
they were playing straight up.
You don't say it under your breath like that. With the
everybody was on him. He had I don't mean they was double and triple team. I didn't mean it like that. I'm saying they threw multiple defenders.
Yeah, Paul Pierce was locking him up.
They played.
They threw Rondo at him. They threw everybody at him.
But Ray Allen and Tony Allen took the brunt of that.
Yeah.
But you gotta understand something about Kobe, man. What I did not like about Kobe Bryant, and when I watched him play, is that, man, he took some of the most craziest shots that you can ever think of. You be thinking to yourself, why in the heck he taking these shots? And
then he practiced those shots. The truth be told, he be practicing them shots. That's why he takes them.
But that's some shots. I remember one time when he was trying to shoot a game winner, and the shot clock ran out, and he bounced the ball on the ground. He was so pissed.
Kuzma might have hit the game winner. Go ahead. He might have 6 seconds left. Go ahead.
But he was so pissed, man. Kobe was so pissed. I was like, "Why you?"
I'm not no strong.
Huh? But who's hit more crazy shots though?
Steph Curry.
Nah. Steph Curry got the.
Nah, you really watch Steph Curry.
Difficult shots, crazy shots.
I still think Steph Curry.
Nah, hold on, man. Come on, like
now it's Curry, J Matt.
Y'all cap on Kobe taking.
I don't even want to say that, J Mac, though.
He's hit the most craziest shots.
The range with Steph Curry is hitting them shots though is like what
he had for a logo half court.
I mean, I understand when it comes to like Kobe would do like put the dribble on the ball. He put the ball on the floor, do the turnaround. But the shot that Steph Curry takes, so it's like not like Steph Curry though.
There were times watching Kobe that he would he would take shots that were difficult unnecessarily.
Yes.
And that is one reason why I was never a big fan of him like that, because it'd be like
you
didn't have to take that shot.
You showed off, man.
Yeah.
Like you had to take that shot. Do it over in the corner.
He's taken a lot of crazy shots and made a lot of crazy shots, but in that same vein, he's also probably taken the most bad shot in NBA history too.
Okay. Yeah, but I say Curry
bad compared to who though?
Yeah, but Curry
not going to cap for Kobe.
Oh my
God,
that is a bad shot.
Mac Jeff is number 2. Kobe's number 2 on his list. He caps for Kobe.
Don't do it to yourself, Mike.
It's not capping.
Yes, you do.
It is not capping.
Yes,
so you trying to tell me, as a Kobe fan, you gonna try to tell me that he didn't take bad shots?
He did take bad shots.
He has the most misses of all time.
Correct. Kobe Bryant, everything that y'all said was right. He took ill-advised shots. He took bad shots. But he had the skill to take those shots. It looks like a bad. He has the skill to take and make those shots.
So you
was crazy.
taking bad shots.
Like nobody denying that. But the thing is that he had a necessary. Is that the right basketball play to do? If it's 3 people on me, why I'm taking a jumper with 3 people on me?
Right.
Yeah, get you up in the air, hit you with an and-1.
Okay. Let me put this. Okay. So Mac Dev, you was on a team with Kobe. You try to tell me you have no problem.
No problem. Take as many. Lead me to the promised land. Yeah, score.
That's spoken like someone who's never really played organized basketball.
You was a liar.
It's spoken like somebody who was a role player and only played defense.
Period.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time, man. Come on.
No,
that's crazy.
Anybody who's played ball will tell you the hardest thing to play with is a chucker, because the ball is energy. When the ball is moving on offense, that makes your defense better because everybody feels like they're a part of what's going on. But if you're standing around on offense watching a dude go 1-on-5, it drains the crap out of you.
Kobe was good.
Yeah, man, you out of pocket. You try to tell me. That's crazy. I've never heard that before. Like if you take a shot over 3 people, you ain't gonna be bad. Like come on, man.
Yeah, like watch a ball to rim with Dwayne Martin. Like
exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not even scoring. I'm like top of my game. I'm not even a scorer. I'm a role player.
I like defense.
It's
right, but
J Mac will tell you about this dude we played with, named Blake. This dude was the black hole of basketball. If he passed to you, it was because he wanted it back.
That's true.
Yo, players, I despise those players. Man.
I'm like,
why you play the game? Man? Let's say, like, why you play team ball?
Yeah,
man? Like, what?
But he had the right one when he came to me. He had the right one.
Yeah.
He gave that look like, oh, hey now.
Yeah.
I could put the ball in the hole. I could score.
Yeah.
So he could
take his opportunity.
Yeah, he had to just wait his turn.
Hey, y'all know the sad part about it, man?
Go ahead, Tracy.
No, so you know the saddest part about Kobe Bryant's game is he saw that he could have been a great passer like LeBron James, but he was under. Yeah, he was I mean, he could have been like I said, he could have been like a passer where he could have just took his team to he could have made the right passes and plays, but he didn't want to, man. And that's the reason why when you look at putting him on a top 10 list or the top 5. You gotta take that out in consideration, man. I mean, he's a great basketball player, amazing. But there's some of the stuff he could have done, but he just didn't want to do
it. Yeah, Kobe has a unique career. Like mind you, it was Georgetown scout out there.
It was the king. The quote from Above the Rim. Yeah.
That's funny as hell, man.
Yeah, no, it's and again, I'm not gonna get into I don't where I have Kobe ranked on my all-time list, but It's one of the reasons every time someone brings him up in the GOAT conversation, I'm like, why? Because he could score.
Yeah, like y'all don't really talk about his game. Like Kobe to me, yeah, like he was he's in my top 10, but like when people put him in like the top 5 conversation stuff like that, it's like y'all slow down, man. Like slow down. We get it that he's the greatest overachiever. Like he's the greatest overachiever of all time. Like if we look at when he got drafted, yeah, he came out of high school, but people thought he gonna be better than AI and Ray Allen. Like that, so it's like he had to he had to shown improve, but he still had flaws in his game that people ignore.
Yeah, well, the other side of it, true, is that again he had the pleasure of going someplace where he didn't have the pressure on him from day one to be that
exactly.
Dude. But he got a chance to come into his own. He wasn't the face of the franchise for 8 years in LA. You know, where Kevin Garnett, day one, he had to be that dude. LeBron, day one, he had to be that dude. It's we have to take that in consideration when you think about his development.
Especially when he always wanted to be the guy since day one. His goal, he wanted to be the best so much. It also hold him back at times. Yeah, we understand you. Like you want to be the man, but you gotta know your role at times. And like that's when Shaq had a little friction because So
I remember the first time he came in as a Laker, he was missing wide. He would take the clutch shot, he would take the shots, and he would miss them. Like it was just wild. It was just funny seeing him at a younger age, man, just growing up. But one thing I can say about Kobe Bryant, and I can say this about LeBron James, I can say this: he had amazing work ethic, man. The dude put his heart and soul in that game, man. Each and every day. He wasn't partying. He wasn't drinking. I ain't gonna say he wasn't drinking, but you know what I mean. He wasn't partying. He wasn't nightclubbing. He was just day in and day out.
AI said, man, we about to go to the club, man. He said, what you I'm about to go to the gym. I was like, yeah. I'm about to go.
Man, because Kobe worked so hard that they had to take a second best.
Listen, he had to do that.
Second best to come back and get him, man. Because this dude right here was a straight, man. He was straight amazing.
Yeah, he had to do that, man. He used to look at the people like AI. Aren't you scared enough? Listen, y'all taking that Kobe. Listen, does Tatum? He don't have the same personality as Kobe, man. Y'all gotta chill, man. Yeah. Like, does he got his game from Kobe and all the footwork stuff like that? But technically, he's more efficient than Kobe. So I'm not worried about that.
Yeah,
he's a career 39% from the 3-point line. I'm not worried about he gonna be the next Kobe. Like, nah, he just got somebody moving his game. Cause hey, Kobe trained a lot of people too. Y'all don't be like, Gordon Hayward. Hey, Gordon Hayward. Hey, man, I don't know, man. He trained with Kobe.
But true, I would say this about Kobe Bryant. In this day and age, the players. This is where I respect the players today. Everybody is practicing the right shots. You don't see that many people taking them crazy shots. Like they every shot that they take, how can I put it? It's like it's more skill than it used to be, man. It's just a lot more skilled athletes.
That early 2000s era was crazy. That was
crazy. But do you think
that was bad? I know people don't want to talk. That was bad offensive basketball back in the early 2000s. Nobody want to talk about it, but like that was bad offensive basketball.
I agree with, but what concerns me still, in all honesty, is when I watch the game today, I'm so concerned that there are parts of the game that are missing. Like again, guys not wanting because again, analytics is taking away some of the game. Guys don't want to work in the pinch post.
That's why I like Jason Tatum. That's why I like Jason Tatum game. Like,
you got some guys that won't even take a mid-range shot because again, the analytics says don't take this shot.
That's why I
take the three.
That's why I love Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, man.
And if you look at it, who is the number one leading mid-range shooter in the game today? It would surprise you.
Kawhi or CP3?
It would actually surprise you. No, it's not even CP3. It's not even. I'm talking about statistic wise, as far as who takes and makes or
who is it?
Who is it?
Steph.
Yep.
Really?
I'm not. I mean, he takes a lot of jumpers. I'm not surprised. But he's a great mid-range shooter, though.
But that's
He's always been a great mid-range shooter, though.
I used to have this argument with people about the Warriors, and I said, if you watch Steph and Clay, they take threes, but they don't take as many threes as you think they are. Those guys do take the mid range. So when KD got there, I said, there's still going to be a team that's going to kill you in the mid range as well, which again just makes their offense that much more dangerous.
Because if you see when they play San Antonio, what did San Antonio do with the Warriors? They ran them off the three. But what the Warriors did is they said, okay, you gonna take away the three. I'm just gonna beat you by two.
Yeah.
Mid-range shot. I mean, also about the mid-range shot too, though. It's harder to take that mid-range shot nowadays too. How the defense is playing because
no, I don't think it's hard. I just think they don't.
But here's the thing. I mean, that's a part of it too. But like, if you know how defense is playing, listen, like we going like okay, because the two is like that's the hardest shot to get. The mid-range shot, the hardest shot to get. So it's a hard shot to get because if you notice, like
it depends on how you get it.
Yeah, but every great mid-range shooter, they can hit contested. If you notice, every great mid-range shooter can hit a contested mid-range. It doesn't matter. Like they can hit that mid-range shot. It ain't like back in the day. Like you see like shooters back in the day, mid-range be like open at times, whatever. Like you can hit like somebody going contested mid-range shot. Like they're rather let like some probably like for example like Giannis or hit. Hey, you're gonna be able to open a 3-point. Like they've let certain people open for 3-point line so it's like it's crazy how defense is played nowadays. Yeah, especially the zone, adding zone, especially adding zone into it because like it's hard to get mid-range jump shots.
I'm gonna say this: what Son alluded to earlier, and it's so true. You look at the Houston Rockets team; they created their whole team around trying to be like the Warriors. But the one thing that they didn't do, they just look for 3-point shots. They literally was just chunking of 3-point shots, and they honestly thought that they was going to win doing that.
Yeah, but here's the problem though. They have really no great mid-range shooters like that. Like James Harden, he can hit mid-range shots, but I wouldn't consider him a great mid-range shooter. He can hit it,
but no, it doesn't matter if you're mid-range or not. They was trying to build their whole team around the Warriors, but the one thing that they forgot. The one thing that they did not really do is they did not move the ball around like the Warriors really did, because sometimes the ball would stick and they would sit in a corner or something. But then they didn't have, like you said, they didn't have no mid-range game. A lot of teams are so focused on the 3-point shot that it throws them out of the game. It throws them out.
Not necessarily a mid-range shot. You gotta go to the paint. You gotta get to the free throw line.
It's like they don't. It's like a lot of teams are just like they just chunk up 3-point shots when they're coming down and it's like 10 seconds to go or 24 seconds to go. They just throw up a 3-point shot like God dog.
Yeah, and I would tell people all the time because I came up as a shooter. I said the one thing I would always do, I wouldn't take long shots early in the game. I want to get in the flow. I want to get in the sweat. So if I can get a layup or if I can get to the free throw line first before I take a three, I feel a lot better about my shooting in the game. But now it's not even like that because you'll have guys really say, well, I'm a shooter, so if I'm 0 for 10 or 0 for 12 from 3, I'll just keep shooting.
Yeah, they gonna tell you keep shooting, man. Like,
because Son can attest to this. How many times have you seen Steph Curry shoot a 3, and then all of a sudden he stops shooting? Because if he don't make the first couple, he ain't gonna shoot no more. He gonna try to go into the. He gonna keep
shooting. What he tries to do is again, he tries to get himself to the line. He tries to get himself a layup. He tries to get himself because a lot of time for a shooter, you got to see the ball go in the basket. Once you see it go in the basket, then you're okay. But if you keep jacking up long shots and none of them are going in, it's like, what's the point?
And that's it. That used to be Klay Thompson in his early years. He used to just come off the pick, or sometimes he used to just come off and he would miss about 10 shots, and he really never really went to the basket he went to the basket for layup shots. But with Klay Thompson, he used to sound horrible actually, and I couldn't believe it. If you look at Klay game now, you be like, God dog, man, the dude would literally miss shot after shot.
But it was like, hey, listen, man, you almost got to trade for Kevin Love, man. Step the game up.
Yeah, but a lot of it too was because of their shooting ability. They basically had the green light to take any shot.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So that's the other side of it. Like if you play for a coach who basically gives you the green light to shoot whenever you want, you don't have to figure out a way to. More gamers, stop putting that stuff in the chat. You don't have to. You don't have to go through
So do you think a lot of players have a green light today? Is that the problem? Do you think a lot of players, these coaches are telling them to come down and just shoot the 3-point side that quick?
I think
it depends who you with.
The analytics dictate.
Okay.
Today more than ever.
And where did that come from, though? What did analytics really? I mean, I know it's been around, but it's been like a big impact.
Basically, analytics judge on who wins. It bases off of how can we win games off of these numbers.
Well, I know that. I know that, but
And there are certain analytics that matter. So, like effective field goal percentage, or true shooting percentage, or some like effective field goal percentage, for example. So, what it says is taking a 3 has a higher value than taking a 2, right? But here's the thing: if you shoot 40% from 3, that's the same as that's considered better than shooting 60% from 2.
Wow.
My God. Oh, I never could understood that, because if you look at it, there are players who play today that all they look for is 3. If they would just look for a layup and everything, they'd be better in their percentages, but they don't. And the case in point is James Harden. At first, I would say James Harden, but now he's starting to attack the basket, get the layups. But at first, he was just dribbling, and then he was going to shoot the 3. He would literally just dribble the whole shot clock out, and he was going to go for a 3-point side.
Yeah, and so it's just I just think there's some. Ray Allen was doing a radio interview about a month ago. I listened to it. He was talking about this, that he's kind of scared where the game is going, because you got guys who really can't shoot taking a lot of threes when they could easily get in the mid post. They can get in the pinch post, find their game there, and be an effective scorer.
Daniel Tyson is one of them examples, man. He's a prime example of a guy that'd be like, hey, yo, you got no business shooting threes, but you're shooting threes.
Yeah.
Who's a prime example? Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid, he used to stand out there on the 3-point line instead of going to the paint.
Yeah, that's true though. But he can make it though.
But he can make it, but there's still
I understand what you're saying though. I understand what you're saying about the end. Like, he shouldn't be taking as many as he used to. I understand that, but like, he can't make it's like who else it's like DeMarcus Cousins and stuff like he can hit it, but it's like you shouldn't be taking that shot.
Now DeMarcus Cousins, I think that when his knees were the injuries that he had, he really never evolved in what he could have been. To be honest with you,
right? It's the guy who comes to mind for me immediately is Karl Anthony Towns, right?
Okay, you're right.
Karl Anthony Towns lives too much at the 3-point line for me. I get you can hit it. I know you can shoot it, but at a certain point, it's like, listen, you are 7'1". Get your big, you know what?
That's true, but that yeah, but you shooting 40%. It's hard to tell somebody that you shooting 40%.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's really. It depends on.
I feel you. I understand that, but it's hard. Like, you going hard to tell somebody that. Like, look what you talking about. I'm shooting it. Like, look at my look at the percentage I'm shooting it. I'm not hurting. You know what I mean?
And this is what I want to see from the big man in today's age. I get it. I get what y'all trying to do. Y'all trying to spread the offense. Y'all trying to get the spacing down. But y'all got to tell y'all when y'all in a game, get down in the paint and get busy with it. It don't take a coach to tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more fun for me to watch Joel Embiid when he's in the post.
Yes.
And nobody can guard him down there, and he's literally killing people. Like, there's nothing you can do.
Right.
If you're playing against Joel Embiid, I'm good with you shooting long threes. Fine, keep shooting them. I know you can hit some of them, but when you're in the post, that demoralizes a guy when he knows there's nothing he can do with you down there.
Yeah, sure, but your Carvin Town tried to be like a stretch big.
Yeah,
I mean, technically, it is a stretch. I mean,
if you look at all the big centers today, I'm gonna even go with the Utah. Utah. Speaking of him, I know that he don't have a post game or that's not his style. But if he could ever have that post up game where he backing people down and he's dominating the paint, he'd be so much better than he is right now.
I don't think
you got Gobert. You said Gobert.
Yeah, Gobert.
Yeah, I don't know. He'll never be that guy.
Yeah, he'll never be it though, man. But
he is what he is. I mean, I remember when people were saying, "Oh, Dwight Howard get a post game."
He gained like a couple more moves, and that was it.
It's like, no, that's it. You are what you. Big men, unfortunately, a lot of times your game is so baked in that if you don't try to get that done early in your career, at a certain point, it's like, no, this is what you are. It's like Bill McGee, I think in like year 10, went down to Houston to try to work out with Olajuwon. It's like,
funny as shit.
It's baked in now. You are what you are.
Yeah, you should have been to that.
You know,
we was in with us, man.
Yeah, so it's just, and that's really what it comes down to. Is like you got to do it in year 1, year 2.
You was on shot. You've been shot the fool for years.
I'm gonna say this about Dwight Howard. That back injury really, it left a lot on the table for him, man. Because I think he could have been when he had that back injury. Was it right after he was in Orlando?
It was 2012.
Because man, I'm telling you, man, if he would never had that back injury, I think he could have won. I think he could have done a lot more. I'm not saying.
Go ahead,
but if he gained more skills though.
I don't think you're right.
And that's what I mean.
If he had a little bit mid range jumper, if he had a little mid range jumper as a post game now, he would be an all-star.
It's crazy because Patrick Ewing came in the NBA, his offensive game was very, very limited. Right, he didn't have much of an offensive repertoire at all.
But did he start with New York?
Huh?
Yeah.
Was he drafted in New York?
Yeah, he was drafted number one in 85.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they say, but
come on, man.
Yeah.
But no, how long? Continue. Yeah,
but it's one of those things where it's like, you got to say, what am I not, and how do I get better? The thing I appreciate about Patrick Ewing, while he had his holes, was he never let his lack of offensive repertoire define him in his career, and he actually became a very good low post and mid range shooter, face up shooter in his career. You don't get 25,000 points, without doing that. So
he can't pass that.
Like he could have done that early in his career, but he was such an athletic freak that he didn't. I mean, he feel like
that pick and roll. Like it's only him, like probably like him and Amari, like the greatest. Like when it comes to pick and roll off that pick, like it's unstoppable. When he wasn't doing that. Yeah, but you can't do that forever, man. Like
you can't live off that forever.
And then one thing messed up is it's like offense really that back end really like affected him defensively. He was still good defensively, but what he was in Orlando was top notch level, man. What he was doing.
He was an athletic marvel, true. Like he could out athletic pretty much whoever he wanted to.
Yeah, rebounding that was the best part of the game. It wasn't necessarily the scoring part. That was the rebounding and defending. And when that went down, athletic, it was a wrap.
Yeah.
And that's the thing about the game today. I don't like it when we try to compare different eras. Just let the players, just admire the players of how they came about and what they did for the game. And I think I ain't talking about y'all, but just people in general, they want to compare Michael, they want to compare LeBron James, Larry Bird, or people forget about Pistol Pete. People forget about the 60s and 70s and 80s. Man, it's been a lot of great basketball players, man. It was just.
I mean, like honestly, yeah, like. But here's the thing: you can't compare them. But like, thing is, you can't compare them. But it's like when people say like, you just gotta take it with what it is. Like you're, and it's like when you play in the NBA, that's not easy to do. I don't care like what era you played in. If it was so easy, why your great grandfather didn't play in the NBA then? Like, what, you talking about either he tell you story about him playing ball. Like, where was he at then? Where was he at playing with Bill? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not easy playing. Like, this is the highest level you can go to. So it's like when anybody do at that level, you gotta take it what it is. And then it's like it doesn't even make any sense because you have people from that era still involved in the game today. So because like Jerry West is still involved with the game and it helped contribute on winning teams. And he's from the 50s and 60s. So it's like, what is people? I don't know. It's just like the game is the game. I mean, there's different eras and stuff like that, but you played, man. It's like saying somebody was a teacher 50 years ago. You can't tell them they can't teach now. I mean, yeah, the technology is a little bit different, stuff like that, but they can still teach. Like,
because think about it, man. Back in the day, it never really used to be a 3-point line. If you,
yeah, but here's the thing though, you have people still shooting at that range.
You have people, but like it really wasn't a 3-point line. It wasn't that many teams actually in the NBA, if I remember correctly. So the game is involved, man. It's totally different. It's totally like in today's game. It's really involved to the point where when you sit back, if you put like somebody like Kobe Bryant in this era today, he wouldn't be able to score. He wouldn't be able to score as how much he would have done back in the early 2000s because the game has changed, and it's all about matchup. It's all about what can you do. See, now in this day and age, it's really all about team ball. to win a championship, you got to have a great team around you.
Yeah,
and really have a great team around you. See, back in the day, it used to be, especially when social media was not at its highest, a lot of players would not really get noticed. So that's the reason why a lot of people are like, man, back in the day, there wasn't no big three and everything, but it was. But you just didn't notice because social media was at a low point. There wasn't like right now. If I want to watch Steph Curry, or if I want to watch LeBron James, they're on TV nonstop. I think back in when Magic Johnson played, how can I put it? When Magic Johnson played, son, you know what I'm talking about. It used to be where you couldn't watch them on TV a lot.
No, you only got like one game a week. It was on Sundays. You got the Celtics at 12, and you got the Lakers at 3:30 on Sunday afternoon.
That's crazy, man.
That's why there's a lot of Celtics fans all around the country.
You capping.
I'm dead serious. I got
how was it, son? I mean, how was it, man?
I have a great uncle.
How was that
feeling? As a Celtics fan,
what feeling was that?
How was that feeling, man? Not because I think most people used to you could go to the game, right? But it won't be on TV, right?
Yeah, you go. I mean, you had a lot more people going to the games, and and then again, like growing up, when I did, especially when I was a single mom, we didn't have cable, so like you pretty much were limited to your four channels.
You're right. So it's like.
That's crazy, man.
NBA on CBS. I remember it was Dick Stockton and Tommy Heinsohn. That's what it was, and again, it was usually whoever the Celtics were playing. The Celtics played their early game on Sunday at 12, and then the Lakers would play at 3:30.
Right. The only reason why people talk about the Sixers because Sixers they won, and Detroit.
Yeah, and the Sixers, you would see the Sixers.
Right. They don't even talk about the Milwaukee Bucks. Milwaukee Bucks was one of the best teams in the 80s, but you know why? They wasn't televised.
Yeah,
so you ain't winning. You ain't winning. You ain't televised. You won't know. People wasn't. Yeah. You ain't gonna know about them.
But I'm telling you, it was literally Celtics and Lakers and whoever they were playing on that Sunday. And if they were playing each other, that was the marquee game of the day. That's just what it was.
That's crazy, man, because when you think about it today, that's the reason why I say people really got to take in the context of the 80s, man.
Yeah.
If social media was as high as it was now, back in the 80s, a lot of people would be talking differently about these players, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
No,
like, hold
and,
on. What's yeah,
yeah.
people be that would be
And
interesting, man.
there's guys in the 80s who were great players, but you didn't see them on TV a lot.
Yeah.
So a good example is Sidney Moncrief. You didn't see Sidney Moncrief on TV a lot. You saw the Sixers on TV a lot, so you would see guys like Andrew Toney, who was great before he got hurt. Bernard King with the Knicks. You didn't see the Knicks on TV a lot, unless they were playing the Celtics. And then when Jordan came in, probably like after his first year, you started to see more Bulls games. Probably after his second year, you see more Bulls games on national TV, but it wasn't like overwhelming.
Yeah.
So when did it actually start when everything became on TV? What year was that? That's the one thing I always wanted to figure out was what was the year that everything started to be televised on TV?
Prior early two. I mean,
yeah,
it slowly progressed early 2000s. It slowly progressed. I mean, I was like,
it's something to think about, man. It's just something.
You talk about people back in the day, man. I was in the bars. You talk people about it wasn't. I mean, yeah, it was just the Bulls, man. The Bulls ran. Like, it was the Bulls. That's why you got a lot of Bulls fans because it was mind you the limited exposure. I mean, it had TV deals, but
so
that's why you got Mac Def from the Bay, a Bulls fan. That you guys, I mean,
yeah, that's all I used to see in the 90s. What it was, or they would play the show the Bullets because they was our regular team,
right?
But they wasn't no good, so.
Yeah,
so they're gonna be Chicago fans. Like, let's go.
Yeah, because so it's interesting, right? So I remember when the Bulls, when we got cable, it was after my mom got remarried, we got cable, and we had WGN. So you would see the WGN on cable had basically all the Bulls games. So you would see a lot more Bulls games because if you had WGN, and then you could watch whoever the Bulls were playing, which was usually, in their division. So you see Cleveland, you see Indiana, you see Detroit, and Milwaukee. Yeah, at the time.
That's why I got a lot of people think Jordan the GOAT, man. It's that nostalgia childhood, man. That's all I seen was.
I remember growing up. I used to watch WGN Bulls game, but they slowly started taking it off their channel.
Right. So once the NBA started being on Turner. And started airing the regular season games on Turner, on TNT and TBS in particular. You start to see them go away from showing local games on the local stations.
When did League Pass first start coming out?
Shoot.
See, that's a good thing that we don't. People don't even dive in. It's just good to think about that stuff because League Pass.
Back in my day, wasn't no League Pass, man. What?
Yeah, no, it was not no League Pass.
I wasn't with a League Pass back in the day, man. I couldn't watch NBA games.
I mean, if you think about it, if you didn't have cable, like you didn't have ESPN or whatever, I mean, you literally had to wait for the newspaper to come out the next day to see the box score and the recap. That's how you knew what was going on a lot of the times.
I'm trying to watch the Nets and the Knicks, man. I'm trying to watch the Nets and the Knicks.
and that's the reason why. And that's the reason why I'm saying all this is because when you think about the social media today, honestly, I'm not gonna sit up and say it's not a bad thing, but the social media has left a lot out of like reality of what's really going on, what really happened in the game. A lot of people look at a lot of players that grew up, especially in the 90s and 2000s. We all a part of that, but some look at it and they be like, you know what, man, Michael Jordan, man, he was the greatest. But then when you start throwing up other players, like Lamar do that all the time. He be throwing players out the top of the head, and they be thinking, what the heck? I ain't never heard of this guy. I ain't never watched him play.
Yeah.
Because social media was not so high, man. It was just like, because you could barely even watch. Now, in this day and age, if League Pass had not been started, you wouldn't be able to watch some of the teams today. Because there are teams who hardly you ever watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it like this. When was the last time you watched the Sacramento Kings?
The last time I watched Sacramento King games is when they was facing against the Mavericks. It used to be like this. If you ever watched like the Mavericks with the Steve Nash, the Dirk Nowitzki's, the Michael Finley days, it used to be they used to be amazing games because it used to be high scoring game, man.
Yeah, it was when they had Weber and Pager and Mike.
Unfortunately, last time I was in the Kings game, they played against Celtics, man. They busted their head.
Yeah, but I mean, even today, most people couldn't tell you 5 guys who play on the Sacramento Kings.
No, they couldn't. Yeah, you're right. No, they couldn't.
Yeah,
but that's the same. That's the same way with Sacramento Kings. That's the same way with the Bobcats. Is it right? No, Bobcats are not
the Hornets.
No, they know that.
I thought about that because the Bobcats went out.
Since the social media, they know everybody with the Charlotte.
Yeah,
they can tell you. They can tell you the mascot. They can tell you the person that wearing the mascot.
When was that? When did the Bobcats? When did they switch again? What year was it?
When did they switch back to the point?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
I want to say it was like 2014.
Because I know Kobe Bryant was playing. I know Kobe Bryant. He used to play the Bobcats all the time.
Yeah.
He used to play the Bobcats all the time, and the Bobcats used to have the worst records, man. Sometimes I'd be thinking to myself, "What Bobcats? What the heck?"
They were just there to be there, man. They had decent players, but it was just like, man, this shit is horrible.
And that's a question I want to ask.
They were Jared Wallace prime, man.
Oh my God! I forgot he was even on that team.
They had Gerald Wallace. They had Emeka Okafor.
Jared Wallace was nice, man.
They had Sean May, Ray Felton.
Oh, Raymond.
Ray Felton from US in North Carolina, right?
That's when they say Raymond Stone was next. They say Raymond Stone next up. He next up. Raymond Felton next up. Yeah, that was a lot. Next to the buffet. Next to the buffet.
But it was what expansion teams were supposed to do. You're supposed to suck early, build your team through the draft, and then
they never did.
And within
they started to now. Well, they started to now though. I get
that.
But that's a question I want to ask Son. Do you think they're gonna add more teams? Do you think it's gonna be like more teams coming from different cities and different states?
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Man.
Yeah, I think there'll be 2 expansion teams within the next few years. And I think
they trying to do a team in Vegas, and they trying to bring Seattle back.
Yeah, Vegas and Seattle will be where.
True, they may do more teams than that, man.
I don't know why they took away the Seattle's team because that Seattle team was
that was grimy.
That was when they got sold to Clay Bennett. That was Clay Bennett. Money out of Seattle because they wouldn't upgrade the arena.
Now, for a lot of people that watch Ray Allen play. Go watch Seattle, man. When he was in Seattle, man, you want to talk about a dude, and they talk about he was always a 3-point shooter. No, he wasn't.
No, listen, I tell you all the time, if you didn't see Ray in Milwaukee,
oh my God,
you have no idea who Ray Allen was. Ray Allen. I'm gonna say this: where I saw Ray Allen for the first time when I was in high school, he was at Connecticut, and I saw his jumper, and I was like, I gotta go change my jump shot. Like
it's crazy when he know
because he used to average about 30 to 40 points a night, man.
But here's the thing about Ray Allen, man. Like his everywhere he went, man, he changed his game, man.
Yeah.
He was like he was always a great shooter, but it's like he got better at shooting. He just changed his
man. Speaking of Milwaukee, who's the other shooter? He's left-handed shooter.
Michael Red.
Man.
Yeah, Michael Red.
People don't even know. People don't even know who he is. People forget about.
Yeah, because his window was short because he got hurt, and he had a knee injury, and that was pretty much it for him.
Yeah, he wasn't the same. Michael Red was a problem,
but he was a problem. Yeah.
That's just why I just think about how many games, and now you got the expansion. Now you got, they're thinking about. I think it's going to be top 16. I think they're going to bring it in. I think it's time to bring in the top 16 now. I think it's time to bring it in, man. I think
they're probably going to.
Yeah.
Because Go ahead, Drew. They got a G League team. Y'all just seen it. They just got a G League team. They won't put a G League team in Mexico.
Yeah, the only issue with them doing the top 16 in the playoffs is you're going to have to balance the conference schedules.
Yeah.
Because you play inherently, if you play outside of conference schedule, for example, you only play 30 games outside your conference in an 82 game season, which means you play 50 inside your conference. So the problem is if you're in the West and the West is more loaded than the East, then how do you balance it out when the East can basically have the advantage because they only play 20 or they only play 30 games against the West every year. So to basically balance it out where you play half your games against your conference and the other half against the other conference for them to do that.
Because honestly, the way I look at it, the reason why I say that is because if y'all remember back in the playoffs, the playoff settings did not always used to be like this. It didn't used to be like two teams will have the first two games. You remember that? I think it used to be 3-2 and then 3. Am I right? Or is it?
No, it was 2. It was 2, 3, 2.
Yeah, was it 2-3? Oh, you know what? 2-3. Yeah,
2-3-2.
Because the team that had the home court advantage, they would have the final home games, and it used to be.
I'm glad they changed
crazy, man.
I'm glad they changed that shit. That should be dumb. I always thought that it would be a delight.
I'm trying to remember what was the last time they had that. Was it? Didn't they have that around time Kobe Bryant played Boston? Or I'm trying to remember when the last time they actually had that season in.
They had that.
Yeah.
In the match, they had that. I think the last team I had was Miami.
Yeah, because I think
teams Spurs.
Because I never understood that. Like the two teams, like the only team that actually, the team that did not have home court advantage, they only had like a couple games at home, and then they had to just go like to the other team place for like 3 games, and of course they weren't going to win.
Yeah, I'm out there. If I'm there 3 days on the road,
I'm like, that's hard, man. It's like, so when you look at it, you gotta take that into consideration when it comes to championships, when it comes to teams winning. It's totally different. Like,
yeah, and it was a bigger issue back in the day because teams flew commercial, so that's why they used to do the 2-3-2 format.
Really? Oh my!
Oh yeah.
Commercial.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
That's real.
When the Celtics won the championship in '81, they won Game 6 in Houston. They didn't fly directly from Houston to Boston. I think they flew from Houston to Atlanta and had a connecting flight from Atlanta to Boston.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Wow.
So yeah, it was nothing like to see you get on a plane and see a team, an NBA team on a commercial flight going somewhere. Back then,
get autographs. Hey man,
that's the way it was. I think the Pistons were the first team that had their own team playing. But
that's why. That's why people hate to put this. That's the main reason why. Oh man,
it's a lot more to it than that. But yeah, you just saw that. That's just the way it was back then.
That's when you know Detroit had money back. That's when you know that Detroit had money back in the day.
I mean that was Bill Davison, the former owner.
That's what. That just shows you the economy and what Detroit was at that time, man. Because that's like,
has it always been a 7-game series in the playoffs? I don't think it has. Never.
Yeah,
the first round used to be best 3 out of 5.
Say again.
The first round used to be best 3 out of 5.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think it ever really been like throughout the round a 7-game series. See, honestly,
first round.
Honestly, man, that's the reason why I look at the games today and the series. If you really want to make it interesting, like they do the play-in tournament, if they ever just had it where it just be a one and done, you win a championship, all you gotta do is win one game. My God!
Listen, you can't have that because a lot of people be listening.
I was going to say mad.
Like what? Like.
What happened?
They lost True.
No, but that right there, it would have changed a whole lot, man. Because having a one game, and that's what LeBron James was so pissed off at. But what I don't understand about LeBron James is, why would you sit up there and say at first he was good, and then you turned around? It really just didn't make sense. And Draymond Green did the same thing. He said he don't care about the play-in.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, and again, J Mac and I were
I don't like it either, man.
Yeah,
To be honest.
I love it. J Mac and I were having this back and forth this morning. I said, "Man, listen," I said, "the best thing the play-in has done has made." I guess True's phone died. The best thing it's done is going to make teams take regular season games more seriously. Why would you wait till April to be like, okay, yeah, we don't want to be in the play-in? Take care of business in December and January, so that way you're in a position in April where you're like, no, we're not even focusing on the play-in. We're just focusing on where we're going to see 1 through 6.
And that's the question to ask, man. Because when they did the play-in, because I used to do not like it when teams used to take games off. Like Greg Popovich used to be the king at this. People say LeBron James did it. Oh no, you haven't watched San Antonio games when he would literally take his whole starting 5 out and rest him. And I'd be thinking, man, people pay to see this. People pay. They come in there and they pay, and then the team is not playing. So what he did, the commissioner said, you know what, we're gonna make it where you're gonna have to play. We're gonna make it.
Yeah.
And this 72 game season, I think it's a good thing. I think that it's something that they should go on. I think they should implement 72 games in a season regularly. I really think so, man, because I love the 80 game season, but at the same time, it makes it more interesting.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the idea, right? Is again, it usually the last week or the last 2 weeks of the season, you're not even really paying attention to the league like that. And now having the play-in has made people pay closer attention to the last couple of weeks of the regular season more than it ever has. So to me, that's the brilliance of it. I know, LeBron don't like it, but he don't like it because his team is probably going to be in the play-in. If he's the 1 seed, he don't care. So, but yeah, man, we gotta go ahead and get ready to shut this thing down, man. A little bit longer than we wanted to tonight. But
yeah, you thought it was Friday night. You thought it was Friday night.
No, I did not think it was Friday night. I did not.
Yeah, sorry about that. My mic came out. But yeah, we're gonna shut it down.
Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and shut it down. But man, appreciate y'all, of course, as usual, man. We starting to drop viewers anyway, so that means it's time to go ahead and get ready to roll out. But man, thank y'all for joining us again on U3 Sports Talk. We will be back on live Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for our next live stream. Just a program note, man. There's an interesting 30 for 30 dropping tomorrow called 144. It's about the WNBA and their bubble last year. So I know people don't like the WNBA, but it's kind of an interesting one dropping tomorrow. So
it's on ESPN or ESPN2.
That'd be a good topic on Friday to talk about, man. To really talk about it, really get down in depth with the women's basketball, man. Because it's just
we get into it a little bit, but because the WNBA season period to start as well. So, and this is the 25th season of the WNBA, so it's the anniversary season for them. So, but yeah, we might get into it a little bit depending on what's going on.
Nah, but we ain't gonna get into all of it because I know Lamont actually got. Well, no, it wasn't WNBA, but it was a part of it when they was having that. And that was crazy how YouTube just came in and just.
Yeah, it's somebody reports you. Yeah, I mean, we haven't been reported for anything yet.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. So, hopefully Tiffany won't report us for anything. But
really, you should know me somewhat by now. Really,
I'm joking. I know that's not your stilo.
Yeah, somebody reported a woman that was on the Lamont channel. It was very sad. It was just very. We was having a good conversation. It was just everybody was just being, it was just a debate. So when somebody came in at the mark that a woman was talking, and they just reported it, and it was just crazy, man. Because now Lamont, he got to go on Facebook Live, and now a lot of people who used to be on YouTube Live, man, are not even on Facebook Live.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. But
Yeah. So yeah, to answer your question, Tiffany, it's on ESPN tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard.
If I'm not doing nothing,
Well, it'll be recorded for me because the Heat play tomorrow night at 7:30, so I'll be into that. But so yeah, definitely definitely a good program.
Did the Lakers win tonight?
Yeah, they won.
They won. They did win. They
Okay.
did win. Yeah.
So basically, they still one game out of the.
Still one game out since Portland won because Utah tanked that game intentionally. So
yeah, they got the Suns and the Nuggets next. So yeah, you got.
But I don't think the Suns gonna take that game after what the Warriors did to them. I don't think they're gonna take that game against Portland. So
yeah, no. So we'll definitely be back on Friday night, Mike Friday, and that's pretty much it. Tracy, Tiffany, y'all got anything?
Everybody stay blessed, stay safe out there. Just make sure you just take it one day at a time, and hope to see each other Friday.
Yeah, appreciate that. And Tiffany, you said you don't have anything?
Just good night to everyone. Be safe.
Yeah. Good night. Be safe, and don't forget, man. School lunch is still official. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Hey, yeah. So, on behalf of J Mac and Cisco, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. We are out. We will see y'all later. Peace.